Oh, okay. This is very annoying. I shall repeat. Okay, so when we get our then after the balls, we say to our clients, and I've got some more diagrams. You like diagrams? Yes. So that is again getting the compliance. Okay, so we want clients to be saying yes and engaging with us as much as possible. So you may well like to do this one with your as in a breakout room again after you've done the amygdala. So I say, well, in this diagram, this is the barrel of life. And again, I am sitting, you're quite right, Beryl, I'm sitting next to my client when Beryl did this. You know, I'm sitting next to my client, they're there actually because I'm right-handed, and I'm drawing it for them on my clipboard, which they are all going to keep my diagrams. However, I say this is the barrel of life. It's quite easy to draw, isn't it? Yeah? This is the barrel of life. Stuff happens and it's meant to flow through there. Meant to. However, that gets clogged up. And that is the initial sensitizing event. For some clients, I do write the whole thing because they want to know. Some I don't. And then there's an activating event. And then there's lots of other subsequent sensitizing events until you are overflowing. And I go, and that's what you're doing. You're overflowing now. That's why you're here with me. Yes. And I go, let me explain. Okay? I say, let me explain. Because my job, if I can get these two, it unplugs that, opens it up, and the rest come down like dominoes. And I go, and those are the big blobs of yuck, poo, whatever you choose to say, okay? Those are the big ones, the big constipated ones. So that's my job, if I can get these two. So again, let me explain. Imagine, we're always using that word imagine with our clients. Imagine you've got a rug, and there's a little 3-year-old girl playing on the rug, and there's a black widow spider there. Mother comes in, sees the black widow spider, scoops up the little girl and says, don't touch that, it'll kill you. Because of course she would. Now, so that's the initial sensitizing event. 3 months later, or whenever it is, Big Brother might come in, that's a spider, with a big hairy spider, real or, or just plastic, and go, ha 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 ha, scaring little sister. That is the activating event. And then, funnily enough, it's an S, but subsequent spiders, she goes, oh, any spider she then sees, ah. But there has to be two. Now, we know that there may just be one for somebody. And then it could be 30 years later there's an activating event. That's why sometimes people go, oh no, it was this, but actually it usually is something from child that they've watched on TV even, and then the activating event was so real. Like, just say for instance, and you don't have to say this to your clients, but I just want you really all to understand this, is that there's a child watches Superman, really young, and in England we had Doctor Who. I found him really scary, okay? And, but, the Daleks and things. But it's like, say they watched Superman, there was a massive, because there were big earthquakes, wasn't there, in Superman? Do you remember ages ago, when we all first watched Superman, and Christopher Reeves, I'm coming to save with a dam, or he's coming to save people. But it's eyes open hypnosis. Kids are transfixed, they think this is real, okay? So that could be an initial sensitizing event. They move to San Francisco, there is an earthquake. That's actually the activating event, but they are literally falling apart. Major, can't handle any kind of grumble or kind of like any loud noise or this or that. And people go, and other people are absolutely fine because it was their first one. You have to get back to that first time, actually, funny enough, that they probably were in fear of this ever happening. Does that make sense to everybody?
Yeah.
Is there any questions on that?
I think that Jaws was the best movie ever made because I've had so many people who've gone back to Jaws for their fear of getting in the water because of sharks.
Sharks.
I've even had people afraid to go into the pool
Mm-hmm.
because the pool might open up and a shark would come out.
There you go.
Wow.
Yeah.
Can you hear that, April?
Yeah, I have a question just quickly. Like,
Yeah.
so with the initial sensitizing event, does it necessarily have to be, scary or painful or traumatic or anything? Like if the girl is sitting on the carpet and a spider walks by, she doesn't really know what it is. The mom picks her up and says, don't touch that, it's going to kill you. And I'm thinking, well, the daughter might not necessarily be traumatized by that particular
she's not. That's
ISE.
right.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
all right. I just
Yeah,
want to.
she's not traumatized at all by it. It's just like, but it's in there. And especially when we think about it, the mother's just somatically put it in because she's picked her up as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
So that ISE may or may not be traumatizing, is what you're saying.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah,
And
okay.
and people, so that's why people always forget it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's this thing with snakes or rats from watching oh God, what's his name?
Harrison Ford.
Thank you. But the series, what was it?
Yeah.
Indiana Jones.
Indiana Jones. Okay,
Yeah.
so and then and then it was the jungle thing. Indiana Jones. I mean, I don't like rats. I think because of that. So it's
Well, I kind of the thing that I like sometimes I say to my clients, and whether you guys are good people to tell me what you think about it, is that like I've got small children and they're little and they're babies. And I think about things through their eyes sometimes, and I'm like, oh my God, I've got all these ISEs that, have happened because my son, when he was little, he was in his crib and he was crying because he was scared or lonely or hungry or whatever it was. And it took me time to get to him. And in that moment of time when they're so little, even if it took me 5 minutes, it could have felt like it took a day because their life is so short. And even something simple as a mom trying to feed their baby in the middle of the night, I feel like that, that baby could have felt alone or scared or abandoned.
we'd drive ourselves nuts, April.
Yeah.
We would drive ourselves nuts if we went on like that.
No, I know, but that's how I have kind of thought about it in my mind.
Yeah.
And that it wasn't actually a traumatizing thing.
It's
just in
if
their
it's
perception.
continual. If it's continual and that need was never met for a day,
Yeah.
it's continual. If it's all the time, then it's But no, just let that one really seriously go for your own mother guilt. Now, okay, so I then say so that's that one. Okay, with a little story. So we train, then we train again with another story. We're always giving another supporting story. All of this every single diagram is supporting every single diagram. Does that make sense?
I have a question. I missed something in this diagram. So, what is this arrow that goes that way? What is that one?
It's the flow. Meant to flow. Life, so this is the barrel of life. And life is meant to, life happens and it's meant to flow through.
Yeah.
All right? And that was open then.
Okay.
But it doesn't. That gets blocked.
Oh, okay.
Okay? Does that make sense?
And then, okay, I just want to make sure so
and it's all on the videos. I've done a video on it. It's module 4, probably.
I did watch this video, but this diagram was new to me because this wasn't in my original training.
You're right, it wasn't. When I first
Yeah, me too.
I should have had it in that one. In November.
We had a different one with like.
And then anyway, then I say, and this, just say that's your brain. All right, just say that's your brain. And we all know that our clients have, when I'm saying this to a client, I know that you have thoughts and we've already had this this thought, because I've done the triangles and there was the fear, you know, fear of not being worthy, fear of not being good enough. At that point, I've listened to them, yes, because we're always calibrating with our clients, and they've gone, yes. So I know which ones that they are thinking, because they'll go, oh yeah, and they'll even give me one. Yeah, fear of this. So then I say, and this is your thoughts. I'm not good enough. I'm not lovable. I'm not worthy. I'm undeservable. Who would listen to me? What? I don't deserve anything. I'm disgusting. I'm fat. I'm ugly. Why would anybody want to be with me? And I go, and what does that look like? The path well trod. Okay? And I say, well, that becomes your belief system. This is a barrel. And what's that word? Belief. I said, what's inside that word belief? Some people just don't get it at all. They're going, be, life. And if sometimes it's the kids that get it quicker than the parents, or adults that I see, and I go, it's lie. And what's that word inside there? I lie. You are telling yourself little stories. You're telling yourself a story, and that becomes the path well trod. So that's what you go back to all the time. I said, it's my job. So you've hypnotized yourself with that belief system, and it's my job to de-hypnotize you and run a new movie through your head. And at the end of this session, you will have that, because we're going to run a new movie through your head, which we already did the other day, as you know, was in my script. Yeah, running a good movie through your head.
Okay, wait. So you've hypnotized yourself with that belief. My job is to
De-hypnotize you. You know this. Because I got it from you.
Yeah.
So
My job is to de-hypnotize you, and so you can write a new movie. Is that what
So so that you can run a new movie through your head.
Beliefs, because it means lie means beliefs. Lie is exactly in the middle then.
Ah, nice.
And you've got B.
BS.
S.
And then where's she gone?
You've got B at the beginning and you've got S.
Oh, there you're bending down. I'm just.
That's your BS. That's your bullshit.
Yeah, it should be
your
yes.
belief system.
So this one, and then it's that one, and then it's like, and then literally I run into, and now I've got another one, but I'm not going to do that today. I'm going to do that tomorrow, okay? Because today, what I want to do in this training is I want you all to do this with me now. Beryl can go next because she knows this like the back of her hand, and then April will have you do it, okay? Because Beryl will no doubt do a Berylism on us. All right. Then, so I'm just going to explain. Then what I'm going to do. And that's why I have in my basket, by the way, by the side of me, I have the two balls, the poo, and I have a spider, so that I can literally come in with. And then if they go ugh, like that, and they go, oh, I don't like spider, and I go, I can help with that, and I go back to one of the diagrams. That's that. And now you understand, maybe, oh yeah, and they go, yes, I remember, da 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 da. And it's like, well, you've got something else to work with then, haven't you? You see? Very helpful. So I'm going to leave that there.
I've got my own spiders that I brought with me.
You got your own spiders. So today, everybody's going to go through that, okay? Then I think, April, what time did you say you wanted to break for lunch? That would be useful for you? 12:30? Or 12?
12, I think she said.
Yeah, I think you're on mute.
She likes 12, yeah.
I think you said 12, but you're on mute.
Sorry, yeah, I'm on mute. Like 2 hours, roughly an hour, 45 minutes, 2 hours.
Yeah, okay. That's fine. So we'll break them then, and then so we'll try and get through as many of these, hopefully, because it's not a lot. Okay, I did that in what? How long did that take me? 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, it shouldn't take more.
It really is a short one. And then you would go into your breakout rooms and get them to do it. But yeah, they've got to take notes. Okay? And it's okay for them to make, because everybody learns more from their mistakes. You'll always have one person who's taken really good notes. And that's why you have two people, sort of like doing it with each other, an observer, and then you all swap. Now, then today we're going to, Kenny, if we haven't finished doing these, Ken is going to do the like day 2 of the whole thing together on Lucas again. On the floor, we have some chalk. I bought some chalk, so that's good. And then we are going to talk about some marketing, okay, and how we can do this, all right, to get the word out. Because tomorrow is the bigger diagram with the circles, which may take a longer time. Then again, it's Beryl's turn to do Lucas, but I know you'll be standing up to do it. Oh, I think Ken might be standing up to do it as well. Maybe. Well, you could sit and we could draw. Somebody else could draw around Lucas's body. I don't know. It's up to you.
Well,
Now, yeah, you can sit and the person can be on the floor.
Oh,
if it's a kid, you know, it's like if you can't get on the floor, or at least get back up.
that's the problem.
But I think it's really important that we cover some marketing today. Okay? Does everybody else?
Yeah.
What, you want to do that? Okay. And then, as April, you said, you want me to do a list of bit by bit. That will also be really helpful when I do my own training, which you will see, and we can see, well, what did she do? What did she do? What did she do? So I can then actually make my own steps there. I'll go back over some of the trainings. How did I do it? Because I'm so much of I don't go from a book. Okay, because it's all in my head. I don't run from a manual. A lot of trainers do run from a manual. Not a problem, because you will at the beginning. But obviously, you know, it's I can't do that. I find it too for me. Any questions before I hand this over to Beryl? Any questions on this? So my job is to run a new movie through your head, and we're going to do that at the end of the session. And people go, yes. What are they saying again? Yes, she's going to do that for me. It's just like giving them, it's just all the time, yes, 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 yes. They get me.
And of course, you're referring that back to the triangle, referring it back to that.
Always.
And that's why manuals don't work, because manuals are about, and this is some pedagogy for you. Manuals imply that learning is linear, and it's not. It's not from A to B to C. Learning is, back to that. Oh yeah, spiral back to that. You know, it's about, that makes sense now because of that. And it's spiral.
It's all about connections, isn't
it? Yeah,
That's
it
how
is.
people learn. So
it's like a web.
It is, and it's like, so I'll always go, and it goes back to that one. I said, it's all, you know, and I remember. So you're referring back to, and you'll have to say that to your practitioners all the time, that yes, and we do refer back to our diagrams, because...
And that's why you hated the teacher who said, the last page we did was page 24, let's turn to page 25, and and can you stand up and read aloud, etc. You've forgotten all of that. But the one who made it interesting, who tells stories.
Yeah, I know.
And things like that. You know.
Yeah.
I remember teaching, it was about teaching the French wars and Napoleon and everything. So I started having this chair in the corner. That's Napoleon's chair. He's watching us. The kids started putting a chair in the corner because they knew I was the next teacher.
Yeah, because
it's her funny way.
It was anchored in that's what you did. Okay, so Beryl's turn now, and she's got her own spiders. And then, as I say, April, you'll go while you're still young enough, while it's still early in the day. While it's still early in the day.
They're in a web, and that's because once I had a client, and it turned out when we went to the initial sensitising event, she was American, and they'd gone to the lake house, and she was a little girl, so the parents were unpacking everything, and she went, and they said go out and play, but don't go to the lake. So she went down, and underneath the decking outside and the wooden steps, and she went down and underneath the steps, and she walked into a huge big spider's web.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she never saw a spider. No, there was no spider involved. But this, and the imagination that because it was this big spider's web, there was a huge big spider there.
Oh, bless her.
That's right. Because as I've said, the A and the ISE, they're the XLs in pain. You see, so that is why I bring back that diagram, because that's what they are. So they all refer back to each other, and you're compounding the learning for the client, for the whatever. Anyway, I'll shut up now. I'll let Beryl.
Yeah.
So funny.
One of the things that's funny for me is when I go to the United States and other countries too, particularly when I say my name Beryl, they mishear it, and I get called Barrel, and they go Barrel. Barrel, and they think it's barrel, you know, it's that. And I have to say to people, my name's like Meryl Streep and Cheryl, it's Beryl. I introduce it that way, they go, Beryl, and because of my shape.
Okay, so don't give me a hard time, Beryl, if I say it wrong.
It's quite memorable because I've got a barrel shape, which takes me to the barrel. So you'll always remember me when you think of the barrel. Okay, if you think of a barrel, it's got a spigot here and a tap, okay? And out comes the water. And it's a healthy one when you've got healthy water in there flowing through. Okay? And that's the job of the barrel, is to feed you good water. However, the barrel can get stuck and get clogged because stuff gets in there. Just like we talked about stuff getting into our system. Yeah? And if the stuff gets in there, feathers or worms or whatever, where does it get? Here, in the bottom of the barrel. And what happens?
It gets clogged.
It gets clogged. Yeah. And that's how we feel. Mentally clogged, brain fog, all these things that we say to ourselves, you know, I can't cope. And when we get clogged, what happens? It all gets backed up, doesn't it? Okay, nobody wants to be backed up. Okay, this clogging is the initial sensitizing event. Okay, the event that happened, and because of that event, now we're sensitized to anything similar. Okay, so we see a spider, we're curious as a child, and we want to touch that spider, we want to be curious about that spider, you know, or at the side of a stream, the bubbles in the water, I want to play with these bubbles, and Mama says, don't do that, you'll fall in the water. Fear of water or going in the water. Now they want to teach you swimming, and you don't know, nobody knows why you don't want to get in the water. I've had that happen with clients as well. Because everything after that, you know, or even bubbles, I can't walk in the rain. Why? The bubbles, but nobody knows where the bubbles were. This is another thing. Okay, because all of those are subsequent events. In between is an activating event. After the first initial event, something activates it again. And so we have activating events and we have subsequent events. Many, and it gets worse and worse and worse until we're actually saying to ourselves, I have a fear of spiders, or I can't be near water, I can't have a shower. And nobody realises it was because of that initial event. But now it gets so that all events to do with anything to do with bubbles or water, it just gets bigger and bigger and bigger, and the clog gets bigger and bigger. Yeah. Problem is, if we only deal with these, and we deal with it in that logical mind, oh, of course, and they know logically it doesn't make sense what they're doing, but it's not in the logical mind, it's not here. It's in the subconscious mind. I can work with your child for years and years, getting rid of this event, that you tell me about, but they and you probably never know what the initial sensitizing event was. It's hidden. Okay? This is my job. with your child, with you, for any fears or phobias or stuff that's going on for you, so that we get rid of this. When this is got rid of, eliminated, everything crumbles. A wise man once asked me, how would you destroy a table, Beryl? Now you were a joiner, isn't that right?
Mm-hmm.
You made things with wood. How would you destroy a table?
Either destroy the surface or take it off the
One
legs.
leg at a time.
Legs. Yeah.
Or you just karate chop the whole, yeah? Once you get rid of the most important leg, the whole table crumbles.
Yeah, once it doesn't become a table,
Okay?
it's easy to.
So it may be that there are many, many table legs. It may be that we can do it with one karate chop.
Yeah.
Okay? I don't know yet. So you asked me how many times, how many this, that and the other. But I tell you now, if we haven't got rid of 3 of those table legs in 3 sessions, sack me. Sack me. Because I'm not doing my job. Okay? And I really do say that to people.
I do that.
And you
yeah.
could, yeah.
Yeah,
I think
if
it's-
you don't see a difference within 3 sessions, sack me.
I do that with business coaching.
Yeah.
If you haven't made my fees back plus a profit
Yeah.
within
Right.
next
Okay.
2-3 months.
Because what's in here is our BS. What does BS mean to you? Bullshit.
Bullshit.
Yeah, we have developed our own bullshit about bubbles, about spiders, or whatever. You know, about the boss. Every boss has been a bad boss. Well, can we look at the common denominator? Maybe it was me. Because I was always in those situations. I can't change the boss, and then maybe I can change me and my reaction to the boss or authority or whatever. Yeah? Because how I liken this is, you remember your brain, and I showed you our brain. It's like, it's only this, it's one of the smallest organs in our body, but it's so powerful. And inside of this brain, we start taking beliefs about the world around us, the people around us, the situations. Yeah, I remember one little boy who couldn't walk. I was walking like that. I was told he wasn't walking. When it went back, and he'd been to psychologists all over the world, came to me, and what was happening, he was 3 years old, and Mum had a new baby. She was breastfeeding at the bottom of the stairs, and he, like any little boy, a little bit bored, and he started on one step and jump, on one step and jump, one step and jump. Okay, and Mother went, stop that, stop doing that. She's breastfeeding. He's bored. He's jumping, and she's, stop doing that, or the devil under the stairs will pull you down.
Yeah.
So he stopped. She stopped breastfeeding, went up to bed, had a little siesta. And of course, everything settles down in, the clog gets in there. When he woke up, how do you think he went down the stairs? Like the devil's going to catch him. And that's how he walked for the rest of his life. Till he was 14 and came to me. 2 sessions. Okay. He wasn't immediately walking, but he wasn't looking down. But his whole system
Demeanour change.
had changed. So I said, you'll still continue with your physiotherapist. You'll still continue, but your bones will start getting into place.
And he'd
And
not
he was
angry as to
he
why
was
he
walking
walked.
like this when he went out instead of
Wow.
2 sessions. Amazing.
Yeah.
So because of the belief systems, the mother's belief system become his. Yeah. Everybody else is saying he can't walk. He doesn't know how to walk. He's no good. Yeah. Even at school, they laughed at him. He was bullied. Those things. Think of some of the things that became your belief system. I've heard some already from you. Yeah. I'll never be able to do this. I always do this. I have to do this. I must do this. Some of them flow this way. Some of them flow that way. What happens? This beautiful brain of ours that was built as a tabula rasa, mind, body and soul. Yeah, we start to have beliefs about ourselves. Let's look at that word. What's the word in the middle, the three-letter word in the middle of this word beliefs?
Lie.
Lie. Very good. A lot of people don't get that. Very smart. Okay. And what's the word in the middle of that? I. So what are beliefs?
Lies.
Lies we tell ourselves. Good or bad? Everything you say to yourself is a lie. I'm fantastic. I'm great. I'm wonderful. Some people asked me this morning, did you sleep well? I said, no, I didn't. But I'm changing it. I slept well. I'm going to have a great day. That's my choice. You know how that word keeps coming up all the time? Choice. Yeah? Affirmations aren't just something you read, my daily affirmations. They're what you choose every day for yourself. Throw away the affirmation books. You choose them. You choose your day. You choose your beliefs. And you do not let other people's beliefs become yours. Yeah? Because beliefs are BS. So let's get down on the floor and get rid of the BS.
Excellent.
Yeah, right.
Well, that was brilliant. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, absolutely brilliant. The Barrel of Life one I actually got from Hans Rudy. Yeah, that's
Who's also Jerry Trying.
Jerry Kit, yeah.
But I do it. I used to do it with the water. You've seen me do it with the coffee
well,
drains as well.
that's yeah, and I
what
did
I
a
do with the
video on
kids,
it. That's
yeah.
in Sleep Talk.
That's a barrel addition to Sleep Talk. Yeah.
I love that barrel, and the bottom one is, it's just, and it just makes sense. Can you see how that makes sense now?
So simple.
So, and I apologise if I hadn't added that in to the bunny talk, but I think we only had
Why
a
would
day
you
anyway.
apologize?
Well, I know, but as I said, it was
you
great.
could like to
I
be like, thank you for adding
Okay.
that in.
So sometimes, but I think this is it now. I'm literally, So does that make sense to you, April? You've seen it twice now, from me and from
Yeah.
Beryl.
I
Any
know.
questions?
I mean, I don't really have I've got two amazing acts to follow now. So-
Oh yeah, yeah, but you're really good, April. Everybody's good. It just doesn't matter.
Something from every presentation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're all getting.
Until we get it to be us.
Yeah, you'll still make the shine. So we're going to watch you. Okay, what was that like giving it? I mean, you were just like because it is your stuff anyway. So.
It's like you did it before.
No.
Oh yeah, have you done that before, Beryl?
Never.
Question.
Okay.
Wait. Quick question.
Different way.
Okay,
Now
question. Are we
we're
going to put them
doing
up
it
there?
as, so some of us have never done these diagrams, but we're still doing it as trainers.
Training.
Okay.
Yeah, and then you can say, does everybody get that? Any questions? Please, can you now go into? We're going to go into breakout rooms. You're going to do this, and it's like, and then they will do it to the best of their ability. Yeah. And then it was like, what was that like doing it? It's all recorded, so you can go over it and over it. But at least they're not bored. We do not want bored practitioners in your training, yeah? So they go out and they do it, and any other questions, debrief. Right, now we're going to do the next diagram, okay? Which we're going to do tomorrow. Like even now, I don't want you guys getting bored, which is why we're always having a practical in between. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Because otherwise it'd be like, oh gosh, that's 2 days of all just the drawings.
Of lectures.
It'd be like, ugh. So,
And including people from the knowledge, like I pulled in about the fact that you were a joiner.
Mm-hmm.
I included the
Yeah.
technical thing. I could have brought in an example from teaching special needs or something.
okay.
It's like using your audience.
When I was around and it just springs to mind.
Okay, so we're
You
going to
make
watch.
Every training is different because the people there they're different.
It makes it more exciting for you then as well.
Okay.
Yeah, do I want to
Because
regurgitate?
keeping to time. We're going to watch it.
Okay.
Okay, are you ready?
All right. Okay, so you guys love diagrams, don't you? They're amazing and they make things so easy to understand, right?
Yeah.
So just take out your clipboard, your pen, your piece of paper, and we can just draw this together because this is how you'll be explaining it to your client. So this diagram that we're going to be drawing is called the Barrel of Life. And so you just, as you normally would, just be sitting next to your client, have your clipboard, and start drawing and explaining this. So you'll draw on your paper a barrel. Barrel of life, right? And there's a top and there's a bottom, and normally things, you explain to your client, normally things kind of they flow in and they flow out, right? But every once in a while stuff gets like clogged up in there, and you can explain that to them. Just, things happen, right? Things happen in life, and all of a sudden you might get a blockage down here, right? And
Yep. That's the ISE.
yeah, I lost my train of thought. Anyway, so this is the initial sensitizing event. So you can write that on there. And you can explain this by telling your clients a story. And an easy story that you can tell them is about a little girl. So you can just tell them there was this little girl, and this little girl was playing joyfully on this carpet, thinking nothing of it. And a little black widow spider ran by the girl. The girl didn't see it, but the mother did. And the mother scooped her up, ran her out of the room, and said, "Don't touch that, that'll kill you." Right? And that's the initial sensitizing event. Now, the girl might not have actually known the difference between a black widow spider or any other spider for that matter, but then she has this other thing that happens, right? And this is called the activating event. And you can explain this to your client by telling the next part of the story, which is the next part of the story is little nasty brother, walks in with a spider, a little toy spider, and chases the little sister around the room going, "This is gonna kill you," whatever. And all of a sudden, the little girl experiences this activating event. And then all of a sudden, she's got these significant
Subsequent sensitizing.
subsequent sensitizing events that happen, and all of a sudden she's afraid of spiders, right? But it all started way back here, and she may or may not even have any recollection of what that initial sensitizing event is. So just understand, when your clients come to see you, they might actually not even know what this is. They just know that they're stuck, right? And this system is clogged. So our job is to help the client to release this blockage, because when it does, then it can release the rest of it, and then the things can start falling out, right? So the next part of this diagram that we're going to talk about is how beliefs are formed. So you'll talk to your client and you can talk to them and say, well, they might.
Sorry, I sneezed.
Oh, okay, sorry, I thought somebody said something. So when this barrel gets stuck and everything's overflowing, then they have these
Beliefs.
sorry, I'm not feeling well today. My brain's really off. I've got these beliefs that come in, and it might be, I'm not good enough. I'm not worthy. I'm not pretty enough. I'm not smart enough. And sometimes they can go the other way. I can't be alone. I'm scared of spiders. That thing's going to kill me, whatever it's going on in their head, right? But these are all just beliefs. And so you can write this on the bottom of the paper for your client. You can write this down at the bottom of the page in big writing. And you can ask them, what word do you notice that lies in the middle of that word?
Yeah, lie.
Yeah, lie. And then you can even take some of your trusty colored pencils if you'd like, right? And you can circle that lie. You can explain to them that that lie is what lies inside the belief. And then you can ask them, well, if you look at this new word, lie, well, what lies in there?
I.
I. Right. So you can even take your little coloring pencil and you can circle around the eye to show them that the beliefs start with the eye. And so my job today is to essentially dehypnotize you from these beliefs that you've been carrying around that no longer serve you, to be able to help you run a new movie of your life. And then you explain to them, so you give them hope, right? You give them hope that by the time that they leave the session with you, that they'll have a new movie that they see in their life. So they don't see the movie of, I'm unworthy, I'm not pretty, I'm not strong enough, I'm not good enough. They actually see a different kind of movie, because what you've done is you've helped them to open up this blockage. So does that make sense, everybody?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, great. So what we're going to do, if anybody has questions, go ahead and ask them now. Otherwise, what we'll do is we'll go ahead and break up into two groups, and you guys can explain this diagram to each other. How does that sound?
Great. I've got a question. What happens when we unclog the initial sensitizing event and the activating event? What happens to all the other stuff?
Then these are allowed to flow out. So these can be released by the release
Do
of
they
the
just
ISE.
collapse or fall down like dominoes?
Yes.
Excellent. Okay, that sounds really good. So, and these are all those, so the initial sensitizing event and activating event, are they the exiles in pain then? From
Yes,
that
they are the exiles in pain.
Oh, fantastic. That's brilliant. So it's up to you. You can or cannot say that, but I just want you to also know that if you might get somebody going, I don't understand, tell me more. So you would explain further. Okay? So that's all you need to do, is that you would explain further, because you know that they are the exiles in pain. Great job.
Thank you. So that the
great. I'd hate to see you on form, April, when you're like literally but on full cylinders. You know, if you're ill and you do a great job like that, it's amazing. So
Thanks,
you know,
Claudia.
but you're great. You know, seriously. Okay. Any
Thanks.
questions? Any questions for April? What was that like giving it? I mean, that's the first time you said you'd seen it, so.
Yeah, I mean, I think it feels fine. Again, some of these things are just stuff I'm working through, like your question, you know, as the activating event and the ISE, the exiles in pain. I hadn't thought about it. If you said it, it fell out of my head. I think with these little things, I kind of made this up as I was going along, because I had my coloring pencils over here.
Yeah.
And you know, it felt good for me to, you know, add a little color to the drawing, kind of a thing. Yeah, so I think I feel okay. I think I feel okay with it.
Yeah, of course, you did great.
I love how you used, that was brilliant, how you said, what lies in the middle of this word, believe.
Oh,
Yeah, that was brilliant.
Yeah. No, you did great. Okay. Thank you.
Thanks.
I'm gonna
Thank
steal
you.
that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do whatever you.
I like it.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for being you, April. Seriously.
Genius.
Thanks, Claudia.
Okay, so I'm gonna put April over here. So who fancies going next? Because we want to, because we really, it's nice if we can keep on time and get this done.
Okay.
So,
Penny,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
go next?
Yep.
okay,
If you don't know that.
I'm going to be proactive.
he's going to be proactive. Okay.
Try to do this. Thank you. Oh, that's a big crunch.
Do or do not. There is no try.
Yes, do it or do not do it.
Well,
So I have a little
was-
Yoda
that was
always.
out of my control
Shove it in their
last time.
face.
So I did try, but it was out of my control.
Okay, Mr. Ken, we are your pupils.
Okay. So, future practitioners, I'm going to show you another diagram. You like diagrams, don't you?
Yeah.
Yes.
I love them. The reason why I love a diagram is that for me, I don't like lectures where it's just all words, sheets. I like the picture, and the picture means something to me. That's why I like diagrams. So when you're talking to your clients, I want you to show them this diagram. You've already showed them the other ones, but this is called the barrel of life.
I just call it now, the barrel of life.
Errol's life.
There we go, barrel of life. So what does that consist of? Well, a barrel. Simple as that. It's a barrel. And you'll have seen barrels. One you would have seen would be at your garden centre. You know, the ones with the wee taps at the bottom. Water barrels, they call them, funny enough. So there's a wee outlet, wee tap. Now, quite often these barrels, they get clogged. There's stuff, there's gunk comes into them. And the gunk that comes into them, I'll just put the water level there. So stuff comes into the barrel. The whole idea is that eventually it comes out the spout. The spout often gets clogged. So when the spout gets clogged, when we're using this diagram to explain that clogging of the barrel, remember from one of the previous one, Pains in Exile, there's going to be an emotional event. Now, did at this level, we call it the ISE, the initial sensitizing event. Okay? Initial sensitizing event. Understand that, guys? Yeah? So, that is down at the bottom there. Now, as this barrel's getting filled, there's also then different activating events. And then there's SEs, subsequent sensitizing events. Okay, so I suppose me telling you that doesn't mean much, so I'm going to have to tell you a wee story, an example. So, and you're going to tell your clients an example. Use mine if you want, use one of your own. Okay. This is what happened with me. A lady came to me and she had an issue with anxiety, general anxiety. But just during the session, she told me that she had a fear of, and she couldn't say the word.
Oh.
She couldn't say the word, and she spelt it. W-O-R-M.
Oh.
And she shuddered when she was spelling that word. So I said, listen, we'll deal with that at the very end of this session. So she was afraid of worms. She was about 50 years old, she was a grandmother, and her initial sensitizing event, the thing that was blocking her and causing all, remember the hand, causing all her fears or phobias or behaviours, she couldn't even say the word to her grandchildren. And what was happening, when she was a little girl, she was playing in the garden, and she was making worm pies. And she was picking up the worms, and Mum had asked her to come in for her dinner, and she didn't, because she was enjoying herself. Kids like worms, and they stretch them, and they make a wee clay pot, and they put them in, and then say to Mum, can you make a pie? I did something similar. But she didn't come in, she was enjoying herself too much. Mum says, come on in for your dinner. They're dirty. No, that wasn't enough. Mum came out again. Come in now. They will kill you. Whoa. They will kill me. And since that point, she has never been able to see a worm, touch a worm, even say the word. But I took her back to that moment, and she was able to deal with it. Now, what happens when you deal with that? Whoa, you've just unblocked that barrel. That barrel now begins to flow. And what happens is all those other events that she had through her life, which were the same or similar, they were all taken away. The activating events of seeing another worm, the subsequent events, sensitizing events, they all go. And that brings flow back into that barrel. So that's the barrel of life. It just shows you how something can stop the flow. And when the flow is stopped, everything backs up. and everything becomes discomfortable for the client. Okay, so let's talk about that a wee bit further. I've got another wee diagram. I'm going to draw, it's more or less an egg shape, but let's call that the brain. So we're going to call that the brain. We'll leave it brain. Just making sure I didn't write Brian there.
And you can say that in your training.
Yeah.
You know, that kind of thing is funny.
You know, the very fact is that I went forward, looked
Yeah.
at it again. So, yeah, you can make that mistake so many times. So we have a brain, and what's happening, there's thoughts go through our heads all the time. And, you know, these thoughts run through. So what are a few of them? Oh, I'm not good enough. I'll never be able to do that. Oh, I'm too skinny. Well, I'm too fat.
You have that one.
So I'm too skinny, I'm too fat. Nobody likes me, and it runs both ways. And what it does, it forms a well-trodden path. You've seen well-trodden paths, haven't you? When you were at school, there was a pavement that come up and round. And nobody used it because they cut this wee shortcut. They cut the corner off it. And that was the wee path where the grass didn't grow. Have you seen them? Yeah, round shopping centres. Anywhere where there's a park, there's places you're supposed to walk, and then you have the wee well-trodden path. And this is what can build up in our brain. So, you have actually hypnotised yourself into these beliefs. And what my job is to de-hypnotise you. To give you a new belief. Now, this belief, it's like a movie. You've been playing this movie, which has caused you so much discomfort. And tell your clients this movie they have been playing has caused them so much discomfort. Let's go back to the boards. Anger, hair pulling, fear, not mixing with other people, lots of different things. And it's because of discomfort, because they've been playing this movie in their mind. My job and your job as practitioners is to allow them to play a new movie. What does that even mean? Right, okay, let's go to a movie. I told you the one about worms there for the ISE, but say you're watching Indiana Jones or something like that. And there's always scary moments. There's maybe a moment when he's down in a cave and a big rats start coming round. Yep. And the rat comes down and it puts the fear, and certainly at Indiana Jones, but certainly people who are watching it, they also have that. So, what do you take on? Another ISE. It's a belief. So there's the word beliefs. These are all your beliefs. Okay, you got it?
Yeah.
And these are all the things that are causing you pain and discomfort. Yeah?
Yeah.
Look at the word belief. What's the word that lies right in the middle of belief?
Lie.
Oh, you can see that. Your clients will see that as well. I'm going to circle it. The lies that lie within the word belief. Have a look at the word lie. What lies in the middle of that? Aye, yeah. And this is what beliefs are. It's the lies that we tell ourselves. Yeah? Have you noticed anything else with that word? Beliefs. Have you ever heard of the term BS? Do you know what it means? Yeah?
Yeah.
Look at this. It's all the BS that we tell ourselves and that our clients have told themselves, and that's why they're coming to see you. Our job is to release all them and form a brand new movie in your mind. Is that okay? Can you take that? Can you take that to your clients?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It's really good.
And you can back it up with any of the other diagrams, because that's like a spider's web. You know, you have a spider's web, and all these things are all linked together. And this is the whole thing with the bunny talk. Everything is all linked together. They all come back to the main purpose, which is to get this new movie organised.
And those beliefs are you.
Okay. So that's us.
Goes back to
Goes back to that
our
one.
lessons
Yeah.
and protectors.
All goes back. Yes. And they all link back. All these diagrams all link together. And they all go back to bullshit.
Yeah.
No, we didn't call them bullshit at the very start. Sure we didn't. What did we call them? We called them make sense and pain.
Past pain, still in pain.
And these are the past pains which are still in pain. So now we're calling the same thing that you've already been told about, that your clients already know about. We've now reframed it as more simple. Bullshit. Okay.
Yeah.
This simplifies it even more for them.
It does.
Yeah.
No, that's great. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
you. And so out of interest,
Yeah.
everybody, does that mean I could put inner critical voice on here, because that's
Belief system.
that's a belief system. So I could also write here inner critical voice, and actually, I forgot to put that one on. Inner critical voice.
On purpose.
No, well, on purpose. I did it.
Of course.
I did it, as my children used to say, by purpose. I did it on purpose, and we. April, were you here when we said risk taking on here as well as one of the lobes? Can you just lift her up, please, so that you can see this?
Oh, sorry.
Thanks, Kenny. So on here,
I've got you in my arms.
there's here. He's got you in his arms. Oh, it's so sweet.
Not the whole
There's risk taking is another is on here, and there's in the critical voice. Yep. I've never added risk taking before, but it is one.
April, I'll photograph all these and put them into the WhatsApp group for you.
Oh, that's nice.
Okay? I'll go around all the walls. You're silent, but we'll photograph all these and put them into the WhatsApp group so you can have a look at them.
Okay. Yeah, because I deleted my WhatsApp group. Let me say it. I deleted WhatsApp and I re-added it, and I lost a bunch of stuff. So like I lost the thing that you sent yesterday, Claudia, with the links. So I was gonna ask somebody to maybe repost that in the group.
Post it
And
again.
we'll post it.
And then thanks, Ken. That's awesome.
No bother.
Right.
Okay.
Feedback for Ken. Everybody.
Brilliant.
That was fantastic. Absolutely brilliant, wasn't it?
Good. Very
Yeah.
engaging.
Really good. Loved it. You did great. Everybody, and
Yeah.
like giving it, Ken.
Yeah, it was fine. It was fine.
Yeah, you did. Everybody sounded so more confident.
Did you see the lady with the worms?
Oh, it was great with the
She
worms.
she couldn't even watch a video. I put a video on a TV screen, and she couldn't even look at it. She started to cry as soon as she saw it.
Yeah.
And after we'd finished, I played the wee video. It was only 2.5 minutes about worms and how they get through the ground. And she was showing her grandchildren this video when her daughters come in. And they're saying,
Because you got to the ISE and the AE, and I did with a snake with a client, phobia of snake. I mean, literally, she couldn't anybody say the word. She couldn't stand it. By the end of it, she was playing with this. I was showing her books of it, and she was absolutely fine. And then because I'd done that, and I'd literally did it in an hour's session. I mean, it was like real quick. And then she came in as well, and we were all going on vacation together. She really wanted to do the sunset cruise on the catamaran. She goes, I can't go. She goes, I can't join you. She goes, I'm really seasick. I can't even stand in the sea, and I'll vomit. And I looked at her, and she looked at me. She went, you can help me with that? And I went, and I said, it will be 3 sessions, you know. And I said, you've got to do your homework. You've got to listen to what I'm going to be saying, because I ran through her being on it over and over again. Do you know what? I've got pictures of her. They let her hoist the sail on the catamaran. I've got her drinking whiskey, dancing. She was crying with happiness because it opened up the whole sea to her now. And it was like, because she could be on a lake, but she couldn't be in the seat. It was the motion. And she was so thrilled. And guess what?
Yeah,
She did that in front of 12 other people who were all like sceptical about hypnosis. Gotta love it. But I got to the root of the issue. Because of, again, this stuff works. Okay? And it was the eye movements to the initial sensitizing, the activator. Yes, I tidy everything up with hypnosis. Because then we ran through the movie, ran a movie through her head of her doing it all. You see, the good movie, and she listened to it because she's a teacher, so she did it. She did it every single night diligently because she always did as she was told. Okay, so can you see that? Right, who's going next?
Okay.
This stuff works.
I'm so confused right now. Okay.
That's right.
I'm going to put that there. I'm going to put that there. Whatever story you choose to do, Melissa.
Okay.
Okay, let me just grab my.
Okay. So, practitioners, as you may have noticed, we use a lot of diagrams because they are visual and they are very powerful. And we say to our clients, and they will usually say yes, I have another diagram for you. Do you like diagrams?
Yes.
Do you like these diagrams?
Love them.
And they're going to probably say yes. So you want to ask your client, you want to tell your client, I have another diagram for you, and say it with excitement because they're going to catch your excitement. And make sure you ask them that question so that you can get more compliance. We always want to keep upping the ante with compliance and yes sets. So this diagram, by the way, is called the barrel of life. And so in where I live in Mexico, we have water barrels for drinking water. And they're called garrafones. And I'm not a very good artist, but I'll do my best to draw a garrafone for you. You can use whatever, your barrel can be your barrel, but mine is kind of a garrafone. And it literally has like a little spigot on the bottom here. And that is for the water, right, to flow through. Okay? So we put water in, and this is a metaphor for life. Life is meant to flow through our water barrel, if you will, or our garrafone. So life is supposed to flow through here, and it just comes this nice water, comes out at the other end. But sometimes in life and in water barrels and garrafones, little critters or, gunk or calcium deposits, stuff gets gathered up, and then we could get a clog here. And then our water is not flowing anymore. We have a big clog here. So what is it? In this metaphor, the water is flowing in, but it's getting stuck. And in life, sometimes what can happen is we could have an event. We may or may not even, or probably very often do not remember this event that creates a clog in our experience and in our life. And you can explain this to your client and they will understand it if you explain it clearly, that there's what we call an ISE. That stands for initial, let's put it down here, initial sensitizing event. So, what will really help your clients understand what this means, instead of these big words, they don't really need to remember this, but they need to understand that all of their clogs in life start with an initial sensitizing event. And so you can tell a story at this point. So a good thing to do to have on hand in your bag of tricks is to have a little pretend spider. And this is a great visual, so you can share with your clients, an example, a story about an initial sensitizing event. So, for example, there was a little girl and she was maybe 2 years old and she's playing happily, independently in her living room on a rug, and unbeknownst to her, tarantula is walking behind her. She doesn't even know. She's just happily playing. And yes, I can see some of you reacting to that image. And her mother is walking by with her laundry basket, and she sees that tarantula, and she scoops that child up in her arms and goes, "Oh my God, there's a spider! That's terrible! Oh, we have to get out of here! That thing could kill us! They're poisonous!" Okay.
That would work.
That would I
So,
wasn't afraid of spiders.
theater major.
No, Melissa had that
You don't
happen.
have to be that dramatic. That's just how I do things.
Well,
'Cause
that's
I'm
good.
kind of a
That's
drama
good.
queen. You can, but that's just an example. You see how powerful that story is. Okay.
Yeah.
So the little girl was not afraid of spiders. She probably would have turned around and played with that tarantula, and then gone on with her life and not been. But then that was the initial sensitizing event. So does that clear
Yes.
what an initial sensitizing event could be? So then, okay, so maybe that happened, and if there was no other events that were similar, there would be no problem with her having, she might have no problem with spiders. But in life, maybe she has a big brother. This is how we get these clogs. We have that first initial sensitizing event, maybe, and her brother saw that, and so he goes to the dime store and he gets a big one of these, and he puts it in her bed and laughs about it and humiliates her. Okay, so then we have something else. Now we have another layer here, activating. We have what's called an activating event. So now we have another layer. Now her brain has been activated into a belief system around spiders. And then as we go through life, we'll have more and more events. We'll have a subsequent sensitizing event. So another story. She watches Indiana Jones. Her parents don't realize that it's a PG-13 movie, but they think she can handle it. And then she has another layer. Okay, so first she's got that initial one, then she's got the activating one. Now she's got subsequent sensitizing events. And now she has a phobia about not just spiders, but now insects and lizards and anything that crawls. And she just can't go anywhere because now she's 35 and she can't go anywhere. She can't go on a date. She can't live her life because there might be a creepy crawly somewhere.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, and this is how this happens. So, does everybody understand how this works?
Yeah.
Is that clear?
Yeah.
Okay. So, what our job is, and by the way, this relates back to our other diagrams because if you think about our exiles in pain, can you see the connection between these events and those exiles in pain? Because they all ping off each other, they build up over time, and then this is the same as these things. Ping, 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 and then we have, this happening. You see?
That causes the fears and the behaviours.
Right, and then
That's the poo on the brain.
Then we have the phobias, the fears, the protective behavior, because, I can't deal with all that fear and I can't deal with all that emotion. So then maybe I'm going to employ some of these sub-protectors to help me collapse the fear and the anxiety that I have about creepy crawlies. Do you see how all of these things connect? Okay, so starting to make sense as we put all these things together. All right, so what our job here is, what do you think our job is here? What is it? We said that the clog starts with this ISE. So what happens if we help our client eliminate this? What happens to the rest of these?
Do you have to get the initial sensitizing event and the activating event?
No, because if you can get to the initial sensitizing event, and by the way, that's not necessarily obvious what it is. People don't remember necessarily what this is because it's often hidden, because it's often something that they experienced very early on in their life. So our job is to help them find this, and then the rest of this collapses.
So, and actually we have to get the first two.
We have to get the initial sensitizing event and the activating event,
And then the rest can
and then the rest will collapse.
Mhm.
So, this leads me to how does this kind of build up? So I'm going to draw an egg shape here. You'll draw this for your clients as well. After you explain this, you'll explain this diagram of the brain. This explains how we have this initial sensitizing event that creates a neural pathway, tiny little neural pathway in our brain. And then these other events, they reinforce this neural pathway. They dig this neural pathway deeper and deeper. And then we have not only these events, but we also have these thoughts that are on repeat. And we have other experiences, and we start to believe, I'm afraid, and I can't, and I'm limited, and I'm not enough, and I can't go to school because there might be creepy crawlies, and now I'm stupid, I can't learn, blah, 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 blah. And as you can see, this neural pathway is getting bigger and bigger and deeper and darker.
Yeah.
Okay?
Wow.
So what is our job? Our job, this is, by the way, this becomes movies in your head. These movies are on repeat and they're very hypnotic. So these movies are hypnotizing your client into all these limitations and all of this clogging.
Yeah.
And our job is to de-hypnotize them and allow them to create a new movie. So I'm going to write here, and you'll do this for your clients. They love this, by the way. They always get a big aha moment when you do this. You write this word, belief, and ask them, what lies in the middle of that word? And I'll ask you, what lies in the middle of that word? That's right. So in the middle of belief, we have the word lie. And you're going to highlight that so they can see it. And then you'll ask your client, what lies in the middle of that word lie?
Aye.
That's I lie. That's right. So we have I lie. I lie, and I tell myself, be, oops, there's not an S on the end of that, belief, Make sure you, by the way, I did that on purpose.
I know you did. I know you did.
So that you would remember to make sure you put the S on the end of that word.
It's true.
Because then you can say to them, I lie, and because I tell myself BS, which stands for Belief Systems.
I didn't
Belief
think that.
system. What did you think I was going to say? Belief system. And I'm not funny, okay? I'm not funny. Just ask out. All right. So,
That's a story.
all right. So we tell ourselves lies, and we reinforce them. And so our job is to, even when we tell ourselves everything that is a belief is a lie, so we want to make sure we tell ourselves good lies, lies that unclog this, lies that work to help us let life flow. Yes? We want to eliminate these ones because these are lies that are faulty belief systems, and we want belief systems that are going to create health and emotional regulation and emotional wellness
Nice.
for our clients and freedom.
Right.
So,
Which is another F, isn't it?
right. So,
Fight. Freedom.
Freedom.
Flow.
No, freedom.
Freedom and flow.
Freedom in the flow.
okay. So that is the barrel of life. I forgot to mention on purpose as well. That is called the barrel of life diagram. Any questions about this diagram and how it relates perhaps to some of the others, and how this is useful in setting your client up to do what's next, which is after this. And by the way, we're going to be going into breakout rooms so that you can practice delivering this diagram.
Right. So what you're saying is that each of these diagrams supports each other
Correct.
diagram,
And
so
it's
that
very
it's
important for
compounding
you
for the client.
to, as you're working with your clients, bring that out, explain that connection to them, because that creates such a wonderful layering effect, and it helps get more compliance, and it also helps them be more trusting and more comfortable that what you are going to do is going to work, and that they're going to get that freedom from whatever that issue is that's bothering them, or their child is going to get that freedom.
Right.
So how do we find those ISEs or those activating
That
events?
is a great question. And so that was my question. So how do we find those ISEs? So we find that by using the Bunnock Talk process. We use that by through the use of the feelings and the body and the measure, using the measurement and the drawing and the drawings. And we use that by also with the toys. These are the tools that we have to get to that ISE. And just by peeling back the onion layers and being
Do we have to actually know what it is? Like, does the client have to be able to get to the point where they say, oh yeah, I remember when I was sitting on the ground as a girl and
No.
a spider walked by, and
No, they don't.
So are you asking me or are you asking Melissa?
well, all of the above.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm glad you asked the question. I had the same
Okay.
question.
No, well, actually,
Because that's a
because-
question that I think somebody would
so
ask.
after the when you've done the amygdala, you've then given your client their homework. So they're bringing in their ISEs and their AEs. Okay. Now the thing is that when they then come in, so you then have something to work off. Then when they come in for their next session, what happens is that then you will be going, okay, you've done this. So let's get the paper out, compliance, drawing around the body. And I mean, if they're a child, obviously very little, they haven't done that. But where is that feeling of poo? Remember, they've only lived for maybe 8 years. So they haven't got so much poo as a 60, 70-year-old would have. All right. And they're more likely to maybe remember it or not, but they just know the feeling of the fear. So that it's in the body. So that's why then the paper, and then you're drawing it all out on the paper or on your gingerbread man. That's when you then start working through the layers. There may well be, because this has happened multiple times, that I'm doing the dog died, say, because that's what they remember, but then it's not that one through the eye movements. It's eyes open hypnosis. They then go back to another layer and they go, oh, I've just remembered this as well. Now, that is eyes open a regression. So I'm not taking somebody doing age regression back to a time. Now, because they've just suddenly gone, oh, I remember this, I know it's a true memory. Because remember, sometimes people might write things down and it's true or false, or it's not, that they make things up. But when people go, oh, I know what it is, you know it's real.
You see it all.
Okay? So this is why this process is so good, because actually there is no lying in it, because sometimes people do make things up.
But I am confused about this ISE stuff, because I just want to be clear as I'm training it and as I'm doing it, because this is not something I've ever done with clients, because this was new. I mean...
Yeah, it was new. I didn't train it 2 years ago. But I thought I'd bring it in, because it's something I've always used, but I thought, actually, I'm going to really add this in.
To answer April's question, is it that direct, or is it just the diagram and carry on as we do?
And then carry on to the next one.
Okay.
Yeah, once
So
they've
there's
all
no
practiced it.
discussing the ISE other than this diagram.
No, they don't need to. It's
How
fully
should
explained
we
with
get
a...
some ISEs?
Because they may not in the homework actually write down an ISE if they don't remember it and they don't recall it, right? So what they do on the homework might just be the SSEs. It may or may not even be an activating event. Yeah?
No, but that's
So-
why I say I want you to write down, so I do want your early ones. But that's why I said no matter what, it's when you're doing it, even on a subsequent sensitising event, because you're only working with what they've brought you, then you will find that they suddenly go, like I've just said, I know what it is. Okay?
Oh, I see.
I want to add to this that remembering is a conscious thing. Oh, I remember a time.
Yeah.
Feeling, thought is in the subconscious. So let's get away from using this remember.
Yeah.
And that's why we say imagine rather than remember.
Yeah, for sure.
They just do, they come out with it.
Okay,
So then they could potentially clear an ISE during the session and not know that they did it, and we might not know they did it either.
No, but the reason why we know it is because they don't fit. They stopped doing the. They've stopped doing their stuff here, which is why I always test the work. Do you remember we're testing the work, try and feel the feeling you used to feel? But that was why I have my friend do that. I knew I'd got to the root of the issue because she wasn't throwing up on the catamaran.
yeah.
Does that make sense? The
Yeah,
proof.
so in terms of when if I explain it to somebody, we could explain it that because they stop having the feeling and they're not doing the thing anymore, then regardless of whether we know whether or not it was an ISE or not, or they even know that it was an ISE, it's been cleared unconsciously in the body.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
the proof is
okay.
in the pudding.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, all right.
so
What Beryl said too about the feeling, focusing on the feeling. If the feeling's not there anymore, then
well, this whole process is
Yeah.
feeling. It's so kinesthetic. It's the feeling. That's why.
I
That's
I
why
do
it-
have a
it- yeah.
concern. I do have a concern about this. I'm just saying, I'm not projecting but I just, like and you could say it's good for clients to be confused too. But sometimes when clients get confused, then they get in their head,
I've never had a confused client. After I've done all this, none of my clients have ever been confused.
Well, they might be confused about this homework because they might not understand. Like, I don't know.
Let's take a feeling that you have when you say, and I've heard it a few times, oh, I'm not funny. Alan thinks I'm not funny. Okay. Do you think Alan's saying it is the initial sensitizing event? Or could it have gone back even further?
I don't know. I don't really care. I don't really care.
No, but
it's just funny to
I
me.
know
that
you
he
don't
thinks
care.
that.
I'm just exploring how ISE and why it irritates you could be that somebody at school or something happened earlier. then you're not funny.
I don't.
It's just an
I'm
I've
not-
exploration.
never had a client confused by any of my stuff.
I see it all linking together because this
Yeah.
ISC, which is blocked at the top, is the same poo that was
Yeah.
stuck on
Yeah,
to
yeah.
Well,
the
I
amygdala.
I see it all the time.
maybe it's me, but
amygdala.
I have clients get confused by stuff because they're confused about even how to feel anything. You know, that's just like a
Then that's
thing.
when you draw on the paper.
Yeah.
So I mean, you're talking about as a trainer, you're confused.
No,
or training it.
no. I'm
So
talking
you're
about
talking about with a particular because
clients
with a
can
client,
get confused.
your clients can get confused.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're confused about what it is, but it's so that it's trapped in their body, their
Yeah.
feelings. So just draw it. Where do you feel that feeling? Where is it? Just
Where's
play
the
with them,
confusion?
and then it's like, and then you add in the toys if they're blocked.
Melissa,
People
confusion.
get confused. I'm
so
sorry,
now we're going into your
Yeah.
clients, not in the
Confusion's
training.
feelings.
So,
I'm not.
so-
No, it's not about my clients. It's about training trainers, like what to do if your client, you know, it still has to do with that homework. Like if they don't understand what they need to do.
I've never had a client confused about what they need to do, or if they are confused and they don't do it, and then you do it with them.
Yeah, I've had people not do it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Confusion comes before a great
Yeah.
and then
revelation. Confusion comes before a great transformation, because once they go through that confusion
It can.
state, and all of a sudden they get the eureka moment,
It
and
can.
then wow,
But there's no always, and
assume there isn't always. And I'm using the word assume, and I know I shouldn't. Always see
What
the
if there was?
positive outcome.
look,
No.
what are you fighting against?
I'm fighting against, not fighting against anything. I'm just, you know, I've been working with kids for 25 years, and I know what I've experienced with kids, and adults sometimes too. That when they get anxious, and they can get confused, and then they can shut down. So you know that's. You know, ways to make sure that we're communicating with our clients in a way that they can understand. I mean,
Well, we're training a tool to the parents. This is, I'm not, you know, if you've got a confused client for what I mean, we're training practitioners.
yeah,
So I'm just wondering what you know, because as I say, you've got other clients, but then you might want to do some other relaxation with them. You might want to do another tool with them that you have.
okay, so this is
Before
what
they-
I'm
before
saying,
they
that
do
within
this.
the training, perhaps there should be some, you know,
This is, I'm training
Scenario.
a tool. I don't think so. I'm training this, and and a practitioner is already a practitioner, has other things. This is a tool. This is to do it to the
Okay.
parents. This is for
Okay.
teenagers. Seriously, I've never had an issue ever with any of this, and I've seen thousands of clients. I know you've seen thousands of clients, but however, you're seeing maybe with other things than I see. I don't know, but I've never ever had an issue with any of this.
well, I've never had anybody do this, so I don't know.
Yet, so we'll find out. Okay, so it's like, okay. Anyway,
When there's
Let's-
confusion, the magic question is, what if you did know? The if question, what if you did know?
so it
I'm
might, you
confused.
might be.
What if you did know?
All right,
Could help.
let it go.
You might be bringing up some, and it's fine. It's fine to be like devil's advocate or whatever, but I never have an issue.
Okay.
Or
But
if
can
they
I-
don't understand it, they just don't do it.
Can I circle back to because I didn't get any feedback on that at all.
Yes, it was great.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, so, I mean, you sounded really confident with it. So now, you know, it's like, so I'm wondering what any issue was, because you sounded really good.
And one thing
Well,
you-
this stuff confuses me. I'm going to be honest. April asked the question. This again, it's my stuff. We don't have to deal with it now.
one thing
What do
you
you
did
think?
teach me.
Do you understand the ISC?
Yeah.
I understand
And I
it.
understand that you don't necessarily need to know what it is. The client might not know, but it's when all of these things start to collapse
Yeah.
that young.
No, I understand the concept of it, but it's probably just because it was not in the initial training that's sort of new, and I'm having a little trouble. I get it now, I think, but I'm having some trouble, like.
But it
How-
was in all the other trainings, and you've been sent that, and it was in the I put it in the Facebook group.
No, I've listened
You've
to
listened
it.
to it, so you've seen it before.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
but we need to.
So what exactly?
That's
So what
Lucas.
exactly are you confused about? Because
Oh,
I'm
what
not
is
sure that I
Lucas?
really
Doesn't matter.
understand.
I don't want to take
Somebody
any
who's not
more
done
time.
any psychology or hypnosis or any of this before. Let's ask Lucas, who came in confused about his life and everything.
Yeah, yeah.
How does this sound to you?
This last diagram?
All of it.
All of it.
Leading to this.
Yeah, I feel like it makes sense to me.
And did it make sense when you were there? Do you think you got to some ISEs and SSEs and all those emotions that
definitely,
came
the emotions
out?
were coming up,
Yeah.
yeah.
And
And I didn't necessarily need to understand it, it was just having going through the questions and
Yeah.
just being open to it and letting the feelings come and just following
And
the
it was not about
instructions.
remembering, it was about feeling and knowing more than remembering.
Well, that's why I
Yeah.
think that might be
Yeah,
where
yeah.
I'm getting
It wasn't so much
confused,
intellectual, it
It's
was more
knowing.
I felt.
because you're asking people to remember stuff.
Yes, because I want something to work from.
Okay.
So then, so that they do have that, because some of those might be
Yeah.
because if they've got if they're having an ab reaction to it and they're crying with it, then that might well be an activating or an initial
Okay.
sensitising event. First time they ever saw dad beat mum. That may well be an initial sensitising event. So you maybe have one or two, but then sometimes, as I've already said, that when you're doing it and they're drawing out the blood, they go, oh no, actually I know what it was this. Or they go, oh, because it is just a feeling. It isn't
knowing
necessarily,
I remember.
it's the feeling they're putting on the paper. Yeah? Lucas had fire in his hands. It was the feeling. Yeah? So that's,
these things. Sorry.
I think you're sometimes over, and it's okay because we're learning from you as well. Okay, anyway, to keep it to time, let's get all
She's
the...
got just one thing to
I
say.
do have a question.
Okay, sorry. All right. There's
I mean, whether I'm overthinking or not, it's not about me. It's about, I do find that a bit offensive, to be honest, to say that. I mean,
okay, I apologise.
I'm here to learn, and I pay to learn here.
You
so,
did, you did.
I
Okay, so go
have
for
a
it.
right to ask
Go
a
for it.
question.
Yeah, fair enough.
So I just want to be clear that these questions that we ask them to come back with,
Mhm.
they may or may not be what we work on here, because they're like, it's like a jumping off point.
Yeah, yeah. No,
Okay.
just give us a
So-
framework,
Okay.
and remember so that they can tick them off.
Right.
Like, does that bother you anymore? Because they came up with. Do you remember that we were ticking them off?
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah. No, you're right. That's it. You're right.
Melissa, could I maybe say something about that? Because I do quite a bit of the regression type work.
Yeah, so do I.
The stuff that's on the board there are what they consciously believe is the issue.
Okay.
Now, remember, they're here to deal, or clients come to us to deal with a feeling or an emotion. They may go back to an activating event, okay, which is, and then all of a sudden you get this, oh no, it happened before that. It's, are you NLP trained?
Not officially, but I mean, there's a lot of NLP
Right.
in my.
So sometimes I would ask, now this isn't bunny talk, but this is hypnosis or NLP. I would say, does that feeling feel brand new or does it feel familiar?
Yeah, I'm familiar.
Okay, if it's felt familiar, when did you feel it before? All of a sudden,
Yeah.
bang, the eureka moment comes very, very quickly.
Yeah.
Especially when we're on the floor, drawn round, you're in that emotional thing. Yes, you've maybe written something there at 7 years old, but when you're in that emotional place on the floor, looking at the picture, all of a sudden you've just flown over the top of it to something that happened at 3. And when you open up the spout at 3, the activating event also collapses.
No,
All
I
the
understand.
SSEs then collapse.
Yeah. No, I.
So
I've
that's
learned all
my
that.
taking on it there.
Is that okay? And I apologise. I didn't say you are over that. I said you may be.
Yeah, well.
Okay. I didn't, and I apologise if you took that. And maybe that I'm feeling defensive. Okay. So fair enough.
She's back with time as well.
Yeah, I am.
Don't
I'm
worry
thinking
about
about time.
Keep going.
Okay. Anyway, so Orla, there you go.
Okay, I'm going to make this as simple as possible because I'm getting confused now.
Yeah, a bit of bilateral stimulation.
Yeah.
Change focus.
Okay, so at this stage, you will want to be explaining to your clients the barrel of life and how our barrel. I'm just going to use this diagram. Okay, so if you imagine that this is the barrel of life, and we have a tap here, and this is exactly what's supposed to happen. Flow. So this is supposed to be our flow, okay? And that's all our life experiences. But then sometimes this gets clogged, okay? And it's getting clogged with what we call ISEs, okay? So these are, it's the crap, it's the poo in the brain basically. So this is also going to relate back to all the other diagrams, and this is where you'll find maybe some of your clients will have aha moments, because these diagrams, the homework that they got, will then start to make sense. Okay, so we have the initial sensitizing events. We also have the activating events. We have SSCs, subsequent sensitizing events, and there'll be many of those, okay? Multiplied by thousands and thousands and thousands, okay? And this is all adding up and clogging up this flow, okay? So your client may never know what the ISE is or the AE, but they might be a little bit more aware of the SSEs, because this is where we see our egg cells in pain. If you remember, you know, you'll go back to the hand diagram, and this is where we see the behaviours, the outlets, the outlets of subprotectors. Okay, so they may have come to you for nail biting, for picking, for IBS, or any of those things that are there, and we know that all of those things that are there, so we're seeing them here, were activated by the ISEs, and this is all the egg cells in pain. So we need to eliminate, get rid of these two, and when we do, find it's like knocking the in NLP we call it knocking the legs from under it. So if you imagine a table, and if you were to remove one leg, the table is a little bit unsteady. 2 legs, it's still a table because you could still balance it against something. It's still being supported. Knock another leg, and the table's no longer a table. It has all collapsed. So these are all collapsed down, okay? But all of this that has been clogging this up, we'll move on to another diagram, okay? And if you imagine that this is our brain, okay? And in this, we have our beliefs. I'm not good enough. I'll never be able to do it. I'm too fat. I've shit diet. I'll never be able to ride a bike. I'll never be able to drive. All of those are beliefs. Okay, and these are the neural pathways that become our habits and our behaviours. And these are the things that we want to change. So by doing processes, especially the bunny talk process, we're going to create new beliefs, better beliefs. I am good enough. I am getting better. I'm becoming more aware of my diet, whatever, okay? And if you were to look at the word beliefs, because these are beliefs, and these are our old beliefs, the old patterns we want to get rid of. These are our new beliefs. And if we look at the word beliefs. So you're going to ask your client to look at the word belief, and this is where you will see the aha moment. So in this word belief, what is lying in between that word?
You told us. It says lie.
Lie. Very good. Okay, the word lie. So beliefs are actually the lies that we're telling ourselves. So it's okay that we can acknowledge this, but what we've actually been doing is telling ourselves what? What are these two words? BS. We've been telling ourselves the poo on the brain, the bullshit. Okay? But BS is our belief system. So you can see
Change the belief system.
when we change our belief system, all of these collapse. Okay? Now when you're working with your client, they may never know what the ISE is. You know, you've given them the homework and they may have come up with just regular stuff, you know, like we have our examples there, the dog died, dad left, you know, but it could be even deeper than that. So we may never get to this. When we get them down on the floor and we're drawing around the body, you know, they may get their aha moments. They may get to their ISE, but it doesn't really matter if they never acknowledge what it is, that they're not aware of it consciously, because that's only a conscious thing. When their habits start changing, that's when we know we've got to the ISE. Okay? Yeah, and that's basically it. And from there, then we move on with your client to the next stage, getting them down on the floor, drawing around the body. Has anybody any questions?
I have a question about when do we do this diagram with relationship to that homework? Is that before we give them that homework?
So I've done it in stage by stage. So we've done it. So we do that one, then I do that one, then I do the amygdala.
Mm-hmm.
Then I give them, because this is what you're going to do to get rid of the poos. So this is your homework. This is what I'd like you to do. Then I do this, and then I'm going to do the concentric circles.
But is that all in the first session with the client?
Yes. Takes me half an hour.
Okay.
Unless they're going to start telling me loads of stuff, or unless suddenly they're even writing down rape. I've had somebody burst into tears.
Okay.
I've gone straight into eye movements.
Yeah. So this would be all first session, and then second session would be on the floor.
Yeah. I don't do on the floor in the first session unless the child is. I've not done this with the child.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So I do have. There's. I'll have to write down stage by stage, which I think is what you asked, isn't it, April, for me to do. So like first, what I do. That was great.
Do you know what I just remembered? I didn't give any examples. Okay, so what I have found with clients is if I give an example that's a real example, but if you can't think of something that's a real example, you know, sometimes I'll refer to maybe another client that I had. Okay, I have got a really lovely one where it was a girl came who was terrified of spiders, absolutely terrified. It was actually had an impact on her life, but also her neighbours, because she would often be in the house on her own, and if she even thought there was a spider in the room, she had to get out of the room. She would not go out the door, she'd go out the window. Mm-hmm. So she had to ring her neighbour next door to help her get out the window, and she was in an upstairs bedroom. And that's where she knew she needed to change this. And through finding, you know, the SSEs and discussing all of that, and eventually the ISE did come out. She thought it was just because her mom was afraid of spiders, and she discovered that she, at a very young age, she thinks she was about 3, her dad had her in the garden shed, and he found a spider, and he lifted it up and threw it at her. So that frightened her. She knew, because he went, "Wah!" So she knew she had to be scared. So that was the ISE. She had no memory of it until we did the work. But her AE was he put spiders into a matchbox, and he brought her into the garden shed one day, and he went, "Oh, I've got something for you,"
Oh, God.
and he opened up
And
a
that was the
matchbox,
dad?
and that was the dad.
I was probably that.
I actually have.
Okay.
I
I would have thought that was funny.
yeah. I can relate to that. Okay, so that's a parent doing something, thinking it's funny, and I don't know. Maybe they think if they're I don't know what they're thinking, but that girl was not afraid of spiders by the time she had a couple of sessions, and I brought her out to the garden shed. She was actually afraid of garden sheds. Like, it's unusual to get a client that says, "Can you help me? I'm afraid of garden sheds." You know, but she was afraid of garden sheds. She just got a freaky feeling and she didn't know why. So I brought her out when she was leaving, because I work from home. So I just said, "Do you want to come out to the shed? It is full of cobwebs." And she came out and she stood it and she went, "This does not freak me out anymore." Now, I couldn't find a spider, but she just said, and even if there was a spider, it wouldn't scare me.
Yeah.
So you can use a real example, or you can use a makey up example. You know, of the kid on the rug and the spider. Spiders are a good one because kids tend to be terrified of spiders.
Can I tell a very 2-3 minute story, which is linking back to the movie In the Mind?
So you can
Right,
we just
okay.
finish Orla up
Yeah.
so that she
Yeah.
feels complete?
Yeah, so use examples. I know I left that out there, because when it adds the reality to it, and it actually gives more aha moments where all of this starts to click in.
That was
Okay.
a great example for the.
No, it
For
was
the
really
spiders,
good.
yeah.
yeah.
Her client once came with fear of birds.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
and
I
she
think
comes
it's
to
quite common,
Dubai because she thought it's a desert, there'll be no birds. But not knowing it's on the major migratory route from Africa through the Rift Valley up to
they'll stay there,
Kazakhstan and
'cause we
Russia and
wouldn't-
places like that. And it's now that it's got lots of water and fountains, they all stop over in Dubai, and there's lots of birds.
Lots.
So, okay, and so she gets this job, and she has to go across from the Microsoft building across to the other building. There's these 3 buildings in the Techland, and there's a fountain in the middle, and it's full of squares. And part of her job was going across here, and she's absolutely besides herself because she's got her dream job and she'll have to leave. So went back, and what was happening is she was reading a newspaper. This is an activating event. She was reading a newspaper once, and it was about I can't remember, it was a kidnapping or a rape. And it happened to be in a town near where she was, and she was reading this. As she was reading this, she's feeling some feelings, and a bird happened to come across in her peripheral
Vision.
and she had okay, well, what's this feeling about? Went back, and it was because she had been molested and had no memory of it when she was little, and it had brought up this memory.
Yeah.
Being taken
And
away
that's-
from home, feeling kidnapped, and she was sexually abused.
So
So it was nothing to do with birds.
There's nothing to do with
yeah,
birds.
There you go.
And that really can happen. Okay, so any questions for Orla? Any feedback for Orla?
Yes, I have. Hopefully, it's going to be a great thing. When we went through there, the paths,
Yeah.
you actually made a new path of positives.
I love that.
On the diagram, it was
Yeah.
only one,
I like that.
but I like the idea of having
The new
a
part, yeah.
whole new path done with many lines on it.
Yeah.
Is that okay then to use
You
that?
you look, you can. I don't, because of literally purposes to get through my session.
Right.
It's like, and my job is to run a new movie through your head, and we're going to do that
Yeah.
even today.
I didn't refer
You
to
know,
the
it's
movie,
like-
but it is the new movie.
Yeah,
We're going to run, and it's like, yes, okay, because I want to get on, because
Yeah,
otherwise
but-
we could go on. We could spend 20 minutes on each diagram explaining each one with all different examples.
10 seconds to do the new one.
I know, she did. It's
Yeah,
like,
only
but
10
but
seconds.
to be honest,
Okay.
it's like all you have to do is one. Yes, does that sound good? Yes, and even today you're going to have a new movie running through your head because we're going to do that in the hypnosis. Yeah, I mean it's just like you just don't have to spend forever, but if you want to, not a problem. Like I say, in practitioners, not a problem. You can train it like that as well, not a problem. But because it's still the same thing, okay? But don't start adding in extra things because it's still, yes, she's still running a good movie through her head. Now, Orla, what was that like giving it?
Yeah, no, it was fine because I understand the process.
Good. Okay.
And I think
April.
it's good to bolster these ones up.
Yeah, it does. April, have you got any reflections on
think-
Orla's?
I think the only thing that I like reflecting on based on where we started is that for me, at least, I feel like this process is becoming more clear as we've gone through it. And Orla, I think you did a really great job
Thank
of
you.
kind of including all of the feedback that was given to each of us and kind of wrapping it up and including those questions, so to speak, without them having been questions in what you were giving. So I liked it. It kind of like summarized everything for me, and I feel like I know it better as a result of that experience.
Yeah, because everybody said it slightly differently, you know, because we're going to, but it just keeps confirming the learning, because we've heard it 5 different ways. Just like when we're going, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. We're saying it in 5 different ways so that the client, that's why we do it that, yeah? Because they're anchoring it in. We're all anchoring ourselves in to Malaga, Spain, to Mijas. You're anchoring it on Zoom while you're with us.
Yeah,
while
and
Kenny,
my
while
parents
Kenny
are.
holds you in his arms.
That's right.
So okay. So now let's go over any other questions.
Yeah.
Okay, go for it, Melissa.
Okay. So this is might be an irrelevant question, but
Doesn't matter. No question is irrelevant.
so I had the question about when do we do the homework. So do we do this diagram and then the end of the session? And again, this might be a practitioner thing, not a trainer thing. But do we train our practitioners to give the homework at the end of their session? Or do we give that homework and then do this diagram? Like, what's the order?
Yes. Yeah, because that's why I did it yesterday. So it's there after the expandable balls. So this is what I want you to do. So this is what I said when I did the expandable balls. This is what I would like you to do. So if you're there, I would like you to. So what I would like to do, we're going to get rid of the poo. So I'm the pooper scooper. So this is what I would like you to do, and I write it, the age, the this, and this is what you're going to do for me before you come for your next session. Now, they're coming in for a next session. Okay. Do you see? What am I getting?
Okay, compliance.
So now I've got them, and then I'm gonna draw another diagram. Do you like diagrams?
That's
yes.
what I wanted
I've
to
got
clear
yes.
That's
After
a
every
session
single
2.
thing,
Yeah.
so I know they're going to come in for session 2 because they want to bring me back their work. Because what do they want?
So this is a session 2 reinforcer.
Yes.
Okay.
So does that?
What is?
So
This here session 2 reinforcer after they've done their.
No.
sheet.
This is
No, this is on session
this is
1.
all in session 1.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not.
Yeah.
what
No,
I
no,
heard.
that. No. Okay.
That's what I heard.
So I'll repeat. It's all right. I do the hands. You know, I've asked them, what do you want to feel like? Let's go over it. What do you want? What do you want to feel like? So they tell me what they want or what they don't want. When you have what you want, what will that give you? What's stopping you from having that now? So now I'm finding out more. Who's your support system? Okay? They may have filled me in a few stories. I'm just finding out more stuff. Now I go, is it okay if I sit next to you? This is what I do. I sit next to them. So I sit next to my client and I start drawing. I go, I'm going to just draw you some diagrams which you're going to keep. Lovely. They're going to get something. Everybody likes to get something. So now I start with the hands, all right? And then because I said, this is going to help us find out, oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, and they're joining in, as they did with Beryl. Oh, yeah. And they start, and I said, help me out here. What's going, and they're coming out, oh, yeah, I know somebody who does that. They do that. Oh, because of the exiles in pain. Yes. Now, and then it's like, my job is to get rid of the exiles in pain, and so that's what I'm going to do. So let me explain this. This is the triangles of life. So I draw the triangles of life, and then you've all done that. And then I say, so your job is moving on, okay? I'm just running through this really quickly. Now, And I go, and then, so let me explain this. Where's the other one? So this represents our amygdala. I do my amygdala thing. And then I go, so what I'd like you to do is to do the, I'm going to poop scooper, and I'm going to get rid of those exiles in pain, the poop. So what I'd like you to do is to write down your poop, okay, your stuff. So now I'm giving them that. That's what you're going to do, and then I'm going to and I explain it to them that I don't want the story. I want just an age or an age range. It doesn't matter. If they just please write something down so we've got something to work on for your next session. And then I go, now I'm going to draw some more diagrams. Do you like diagrams? Yes.
Right.
How many yeses have I had? Loads of yeses. So we're going to draw, this is the barrel of life, and then we end. And then I'm going to go, and I've got another diagram, and this is my favourite. And we're going to do that tomorrow because it starts at the very beginning of life, sperm meets the egg, blah, blah, blah. And then you've got, if you have lost a teenager at that point, they go, oh, she's just said sperm. Okay, so this is one of Beryl's diagrams, my model, which I know you got from Jerry Kine as well. Is that correct? So when I'm training this as well to my practitioners, I say, this is just a model. And if you don't like it, because there's the whole thing of people not believing in the subconscious, unconscious mind anymore, from Barry Neal, I just go, and I say, if you don't like it, blame it on Beryl, and if you don't like that, then blame it on Jerry Kine, and he's dead. So it's like,
have them watch it before they come for a session.
Yes, you do, and it's actually in the Facebook group. I put Beryl's YouTube thing on it on the thing. I have shown you everything. It's all on the Facebook group, and your practitioners are all going to be on the Facebook group. Okay, everything is on there. There's even a full training of the whole diagrams on there. April, you got a question?
No, I'm okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Now, does that flow? Does that now make sense where we're doing it? Do you feel better about that?
Yeah.
So the first session, they're not really working on anything. I mean, they're not really working. We're educating them the first session.
Yes, it's emotional intelligence coaching. We are emotional development specialists, coaching them in the first session. That's why my first session is 2 hours, because I do all this. I may then just do a bit of eye movements to show what I'm going to do on a feeling they've got, and then I give them loads of techniques and strategies to cope with it, which you're all going to join me, and I'm going to record it April the 19th. That's what I do in a first session. I give tons. There's havening, there's bilateral stimulation, there's the Ho'oponopono, there's this, there's that. I give loads and loads. I give metaphors, my monkey story. You must have heard my monkey story. A tree analogy, and I give them because they're a spin technique, widening your arms. I break a little glow stick metaphor. I often give my clients a glow stick. I go, break it, and they break it, and I go, sometimes we have to break before we shine.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, so get some glow sticks. It's like, seriously, there's I give, and they're like, and let's book in for your next session. Yes.
And they're so confused that they're saying, help me.
Yes, and I go, how do you feel now? Oh my God, you filled me with so much hope. I was like this, and you have just like, oh my gosh, I've learned more from you in your first 2 hours than I've done in years of therapy. Thank you. That's what we want. We want the wow factor. We want them spreading the word to everybody else. And I get clients like nobody's business. I'm fully booked as soon as I get home. I've had clients call it. It's like I'm one from England again, because now he's doing something else that a man I used to see for depression and panic attacks. I saw him 4 times before I moved to America, and he was like, "There's no way you can do it," and I did it. And he goes, he can't believe it. Okay.
When I was doing all of this in Dubai, I was seeing 5-6 clients a day. An hour and a half, and I had a secretary outside doing all the admin, because I didn't have time to do admin. I was seeing 30-40 clients a week.
This stuff works, because when they're educated, they go, now I know she can help me. She knows, okay? And that's what we're training. This is all part of the bunny talk process for the parents and the teens, So the parents now think, oh my God, she can help my child because she understands. And they themselves, the adults, will be able to tell you, oh shit, it was when I did this to my child. They will tell you some of the ISEs for their child. I think that is, does that make sense?
Because what we're
Which
doing
is-
here, we're giving some knowledge. Then we're giving them some skills and strategies. In the end, they're changing their attitude.
Yeah.
So the skills. I kind of missed that because I was trying to like.
The skills are in my first session. You've got your own skills that you give to your clients. You've got breathing techniques. Skills are breathing techniques. Skills are those that Beryl showed you the other day. Skills, you know,
No, I understand. I
And
understand.
the body talk is
But
skills.
when I'm trying to.
anchoring is a skill because we're anchoring in.
Right. Lucas, so many skills.
You gave Lucas skills without even knowing it.
No, I know, but I'm just when we're training, we're
We're not giving them skills.
training
No,
them
no,
skills.
because
Okay.
I'm doing the bunny talk process. I haven't got time to do that. That if I did the skills, but that's why I'm doing the April the 19th. Watch me. And they can pay $57 for the masterclass. That's why we're going to be doing master. You're going to do a
Right.
masterclass.
Yeah.
You're going to do a masterclass. Ken's going to do a masterclass.
That's
Beryl's
what
going
I
to do
said.
multiple.
Something like
Beryl's
seven
going to do
masterclasses.
multiple masterclasses.
Top
You
town.
as trainers, as I've already
Visual
said in your thing, you
No,
get
I
to join them
understand.
for free.
I understand.
So you're going to learn new.
I'm just trying to codify it and just like, you know, make sure that. I mean, I know you gave us like that step-by-step thing. That's, you know.
It's okay. It's okay. It's just like you have to get that so that you know, and now you'll feel so comfortable with it, because if there's like you know, grey and cloudy and whatever, if we can clear that, now it'll be sunshine. You'll go, oh yeah, I really know that now. I'm happy with it because you cleared all your thoughts around it.
It's a bit overwhelming because we're still got these two tracks where we're like,
Practitioners and trainers.
yeah, and we have to like, we have the step-by-step for our practitioner. That's what we're teaching them, how to go step-by-step in their with their clients. But then we also have to have a step-by-step for the trainers, how we train it.
Yes.
Because it doesn't necessarily.
That's why you're going to join me again on another training when I do it 28th, 29th. Okay? So you can see how I do it again, step by step, and visually be in it. You've got it in your manual, you've got it, the other ones, but you're going to do it again and watch it from a different perspective now, from being a trainer watching it instead of as a practitioner learning it. Okay? That's why you're all doing it. And you'll do it again the next time, and you'll do it again the next time, because every training is going to be different, and you'll realise your training is all going to be different because of the different questions, the different people, the different ab reactions. You know, it's like, it's always going to be different by the nature of it.
Can I ask one question?
Of course.
Yes, no answers now. Yes, no answers. This is my original question.
Yes, I know. Sorry,
Okay,
Ken.
so the format that we're going to do, first session, which is the information session, let's call it, exiles of pain, the mind, body, soul triangles. Next, the amygdala.
Yes, amygdala.
What was I doing last night? I
Mig.
couldn't say it.
What is
Amygdala.
What
Okay.
is the plane?
Yeah,
Okay.
Mig. Go on.
So that is the expandable ball. Then after the expandable ball, give them their sheet for their homework that
Yes.
they take away. And then we finish off with the barrel of life and the brain. That's first session.
Yeah, but I haven't done the one tomorrow.
Oh, there's another one for
Yeah,
tomorrow.
the concentric circles. You remember those ones?
Okay, I'll put it down here.
Yeah. So and then
So Ken, I just really quickly, I know I'm going back to something you said at the very first day, and
Yeah.
you said something about putting together like a card or a little note paper or something that summarized something, and you said, oh, all of us should probably do that ourselves. You sound like you're pretty.
I'm going
Yeah.
I'm going to use this whenever I'm working with Lucas later. I can. It's.
Would you be willing to share what you've done?
Yeah, of course, absolutely. Because I'll need revised when I go back. But this is a first draft. Put it. But certainly I'll send you what I have simply because the words that we say during the eye movements are
Yeah.
there, and I
In
have
red.
them in red.
He's got them in red.
Yeah.
So yeah, if we've got
And-
resources that you found easy for you to learn this,
and
put
on
it
the
in.
other side of it there,
Yeah.
that's one of the things that
It's
we
got
do.
them laminated.
So that'll be laminated. I'm going to change that to put the client's name, age, any information, and then that'll be used with a whiteboard marker. It'll be photographed and filed digitally. Now, because I have that on my file, when I'm doing the process with the person, I can quite easily just flip it over. And I will tell the practitioners to do that. It's a wee safety net to go through the process. Because as you know,
And I really I like that, Ken, because I've kind of done something like similar, but I've got it in like I've got it electronically, but it's too much right now. It's still a bit scattered in my head, but
Yeah. So and you can tell your practitioners. So if you've got that, put it on the Bunny Talk process files. Your trainers now. You can help within this. You know, the Bunny Talk process is bigger than me.
this basically
Okay?
came from...
It's not about me.
This came from the 26 points
Right.
that was in the book. So I've got them down as single words. So the thing is, April, you need to know the manual for this to appeal to you, because there could be a one-word reference to amygdala.
oh yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah.
That's all this is. It goes through
Yeah.
the process. It's an A4 page, it's laminated, slip it into your file, and don't get confused during a session.
And you can make your own for your own trainers, for your own practitioners. Yeah.
Yeah, I will.
And you can have a Facebook group, private Facebook group from the main Facebook group for your practitioners. You are a trainer.
Can we have our own like website?
Well, there is the Bunny Talk Process website, okay, but the bunnytalkprocess.com website. You've got your own website anyway, haven't you?
Yeah, but if we wanted to have like Bunny Talk Australia or something like that, could we do that?
Can I think about that one and get back to you on it?
Yeah.
Is that all right? Because I need to, because I just want to think about that one, okay? Because the idea of the bunnytalkprocess.com is that it's find your practitioner anywhere in the world. So to be honest, I'd prefer, right now I'm thinking, no. I'd prefer everybody to keep everybody in one place.
You don't have an international brand yet. You might want to brand it in Australia, because what happened with Sleep Talk was only branded in Australia. And then people started using the word Sleep Talk in other countries, and it got very complicated.
So we're going to keep it to the one, because I've trademarked it.
Yeah, but your trademark will be Australia, it won't be international. This is the problem. To trademark internationally is very expensive.
I know. So I'd prefer just to try to keep it on the one.
Well, maybe somebody takes Bunny Talk and sets up that. I've had my name copied. I'm the only barrel coma in the world with that name, but somebody started using my name and copywriting it. And somebody's written a book, which is my book, in Chile, but they've called it La Nuevo Hypnodontia, the new hypnodontics. It's my book.
Jesus. Intellectual.
From page 1.
Wow.
It's called intellectual property.
So I am in the process of looking into getting it trademarked worldwide. It's like it is bit of a confusion for me. I don't mind saying it was bad enough in America, okay, and cost me thousands. All right. So yeah, I'd prefer it actually just going through it as just keep it all in one. The bunnytalkprocess.com. Anyway, we're gonna stop now because it was like 10 past. So meet again. What time has anybody else got? Quarter past or should we go quarter past? Quarter past 1. Is that good for you, April?
Yeah. Yeah.
If you do have any concerns about anything, just let me know.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will.
I'm going to press the pause button. Recording. Okay, so Ken, because you're the one facilitating, to remind you what you're going to be doing. You will be using your rapport thing. Hello, Lucas is going to be outside. Hello, how are you doing today? Did you find me okay? You know, all that bit.
Yep.
I'd love to get to know you a little bit better. You can ask, is there an issue? I think somebody was asking that. Yes, you can. Oh, I think it was you, April. But we don't want to get half an hour of it, okay?
Yep.
It's like, no, we have to get on with what we're doing, with the training, because everybody has their own way of greeting a client. But do build the rapport, because we're showing it, you're showcasing the second day, because you're going to include the toys, okay? So it's very similar to the first day as well, but it is with the toys on the second day of your training. So you're going to do that, you're going to build the rapport. You can then explain the expandable ball, or you can explain anchors with the shadow puppets, and then do the expandable ball. This is cornflakes, okay?
Right, okay.
So
Are they
But we're talking about secondary training, not
the showcase. This is training. So the training of the for the practitioners. Okay. So because you're modelling, because then they're going to do it. Okay. So however you want to set it up, you've got this.
Right.
You might want some chairs here. I'm going to leave you to it.
Go outside.
Tell me where you want it there, or because I'm going to move April so that she's wherever she is. Do you want these tables moved back that way a bit?
No, but as long as there's enough space there to lie down, we'll sort that out.
And then just waiting for Beryl. And we've got the door. Oh, good, Beryl's here. Okay, and then you know what to do, because then you're going to take it away.
Okay.
All right? And I've no idea what Lucas... Either does he possibly. Might not know what's going to open up right now. All right? Everybody happy?
Right.
What have I done with my...
You bet
phone?
you
My
like we
phone.
are.
I want to take pictures. Can you take pictures?
Everybody happy, you bet you like
Yeah.
Monty
Where did you go?
Python.
Where did you go? For
Oh
lunch?
yeah. 95.
Did you have lunch?
I went for a walk,
Where's my file?
and then I had some cottage cheese.
Oh, cottage cheese is the best.
That yogurt and walnuts.
Can you see it? Can you see that, April?
Can you see the two chairs? Happy enough?
Yes, I think so. I think so. Yes, yeah, I can.
And then don't worry, we'll make sure, because I know Lucas is really good at sorting that out for you. Okay?
Can I borrow someone's clipboard? Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
You want mine?
Well,
Yeah, I
no,
think I see the gray chair more than I see the chair with the pillow.
There's one
You
here,
have it,
but
well, you got
there's
one.
one here. I'll just use this one.
Okay.
I'll take it.
There we go. Yeah, that's better. Thanks.
That better?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you have the full page to spare?
Yeah.
Yeah, we take it in notes on this.
Okay, look at come on in. And I take it you're going to take the good chair, are you?
There's a pillow that can make your chair.
No, mine'll be fine. Mine'll be fine.
Are you happy? Yeah?
Mine'll be fine. Okay. Oh, okay, practitioners. So, look, you're going to have to bear with us here, because this is a training from
Yes.
the rest. First of all, thank you so much for being able to do this session in front of other trainers.
My pleasure.
Okay, you're going to teach them such a lot. So you have the confidence that these guys are on your side here as well.
Yeah.
And you have the confidence that no matter what happens in this room, stays in this room.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you got here okay? You're feeling a wee bit
Yeah, I got
nervous
here,
after you off it. You're-
Train was on time today, so.
Oh, excellent, excellent. Well, I'm sitting here, you're sitting there.
Yeah.
I liked what April said. Pause. First thing we did was we gave Lucas, we didn't actually give him choice. We gave him the illusion of choice. Because I put him straight there. And as the other trainers, I have notes in the background that he doesn't see, that I can look up to and I can see.
Very good.
Okay, so set the room up when you bring the client in. he had the illusion of choice. But what I had already done, knowing that he sat on a pillow, I said, I suppose you want the good chair, and used my hand to do that. So I led him into that chair. He thought it was his choice. Okay? In reality, I'm sitting here, I'm more comfortable because I have something to fall back onto. Press play. Okay, Lucas. So we're here, and again, I'm not going to press pause. The chair position, it's not advisable to sit straight in front of someone because you're in their face. You know, this isn't a job interview. You don't want to put them in their face, let them feel uncomfortable, because you know when you go in for a job interview, they're sitting straight. It's almost an inquisition. So we're sitting 90 degrees to about 120 degrees. So we're apart.
Yep.
Okay. So we'll go on. So Lucas, you've found us. This is a second session for you. You've already been.
Yep.
And you had a few sessions. So you've already went through the whole model of the hand. Remember we did the hand, and we talked about exiles and pain. We talked about that, and you were able to clear fantastically. You were able to drop a lot of those exiles. And you'll probably find already your emotions, your thought patterns, and your habits have already changed.
Yeah.
So well done, fantastic.
Thank you.
You're welcome. But you're here again, and you have a wee bit more stuff to sort out.
Yeah.
So let's get into it.
Okay.
Let's get into it. I am going to press pause. Again, this is for the trainers again. When someone comes in, practitioners, yep. More rapport building. So although this has been done on your first session, we're going to do it again today.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Lucas, if I could get my glasses on, I could even read this. Excuse me 1 minute.
No problem.
Oh, I don't need my tea. Don't need my tea.
Oh, you're going to do lots of talking.
I'm going to do a lot of talking, but I'll be fine.
I can take.
It's all good. Oh, I can see clearly.
I can see clearly.
Okay, so all this is a simple wee form. It's just for me to get to know you a little bit better.
Okay.
So I'm just going to take these wee form. I'm going to ask you a couple of questions. Some of these are maybe going to be quick fire.
Yeah.
Some of these may be allowing you to express yourself a wee bit more. So okay, what's your favourite colour?
Purple.
Purple. Right, okay. What attracts you to purple? Is there anything that attracts you?
I feel like there's just some magic to purple. I don't know what it is, but
Do you know what? There actually is magic in purple.
Okay.
Purple's my favourite colour too.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
I've got folders in my filing cabinets and they're purple. Brilliant. Okay. What about food? What about food?
Food. I like lots of different types of food, but
Yep.
my mum's chicken daivan is really nice.
Anything favourite? Anything? What's your?
Definitely my mum's chicken daivan, but I hardly have it because she lives all the way in America. I don't even eat chicken anymore, so.
Okay, what's your second favourite food? Since your mum's in America and you don't eat chicken.
I invented a pizza salad, and that's really tasty.
Oh, go for it.
Yeah, it's super good.
A pizza salad.
Yeah, it's basically just a pizza but with a salad.
Oh,
It's so nice though.
that's okay. Nothing wrong with that.
Oh. Very, very healthy and
It's
tasty.
your choice, and it's all about what you like, what your choice is. That's what the whole thing's about. What about drink? What's your favourite drink?
Favorite drink?
Whether it be soft drink or whether it be an alcoholic drink.
I'm not even sure. You know what? I love water. I think just like pure water is just so nice. Just like refreshing. Yeah, I'd say water's my favourite drink.
You are a bit of an athlete, aren't you?
A little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit.
I could tell. The water bottle come in, the water bottle's being used, you make sure that
Yeah.
you keep on your water.
Absolutely, yeah.
Brilliant, brilliant. What about sport? I've already guessed you're pretty active. What about sport?
Sport.
Do you have a favourite sport? Do you get involved with sport?
So I don't really do much team sport, but I think I would really enjoy that. But I'm just very focused on other areas of my life at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Favourite sport?
Whether
I feel like it'd probably be rope flow at the moment. I'm really enjoying doing my practice and meeting up with other rope flowers and practitioners and stuff, and learning from them.
Flower.
Yeah.
It was just last night. There was a guy telling me what that was. I know exactly what that is. Rope
Did you show me a
flow.
video on his Instagram by any chance?
I have seen a video, John. Yeah, I know what that is.
Psychic.
There's a lot of people wouldn't know what rope flowing is,
Oh.
but I know what rope flowing is.
Oh.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I was talking to a guy last night. He told me. Isn't that ironic?
Ironic.
Ironic. Okay, a favourite person, someone you admire, whether it be in the world stage or whether it be in the small screen or the big screen.
I say I admire God. I literally like reflect on God sometimes and just enter a complete state of awe, and it makes me cry. So I'd say, I believe that God is a being, not like a human, but like a
being?
Yeah. So definitely God. I'm just literally in awe of God. I'm like, wow.
Okay. And God, He is what to you?
To me, it's like the divine parent, like my true parent. Not that my mum isn't my parent. I feel like my earthly parents, but on a soul level, like my big brother and sister. But then, like God, the ultimate true parent, the being that created my soul. You know, my parents had sex, but they didn't create my soul. You know?
And do you know what that means? You are His child.
Yeah, which is beautiful. Yeah.
Isn't that nice?
Yeah, no, it's amazing. Yeah.
God is, if
Feel
He's
very
your parent,
grateful.
you are His child.
Yeah.
And that brings you comfort.
Yeah, a lot.
Brilliant,
Yeah.
brilliant.
Yeah.
Okay, if you were to go somewhere, favourite place, and I'm not necessarily talking geographically, a favourite place could be a bar, a dance hall, or it could be a country, it could be a holiday destination. Favourite place? If I could
It
get
makes me want to travel more because I'm like, I want to have more favourite places.
Uh-huh.
But that place in the Shevin, like I love that little spot. Like Otley Shevin, sorry, yeah.
Shevin.
Yeah, it's just like it just opens up through. You go through this forest and then it opens up. And there's like a nice little bench there, and you can see everything. You can watch the sunset. Like it's just sort of nice.
And is that local or is that?
It's pretty local, to be fair. Like it's,
right,
I'm
right.
I'm only a bus ride away, or like I could probably even bike there now. I've got an e-bike, to be honest.
And you enjoy going there?
Oh, I love going there. Yeah,
Here, before we go any further, go there more.
yeah,
Always do the things that you love.
it makes sense, doesn't it? Yeah.
Doesn't it? Just do the stuff that you like.
Yeah.
Stuff that you love. And it's local. It's not as if you have to go on an airplane or anything.
No, exactly. It's so close. Yeah.
Yeah, brilliant, brilliant.
Now it's warming up a bit. I probably will. I will be going over a bit more.
Good,
Yeah.
good. Okay, music. I'm a music person. I like listening to my music.
Yeah.
Does music mean anything to you? Is there a
Yeah.
favourite band? Is there a type of music, a genre?
So I feel like anything that I can move to, really, like
Mhm.
something that's got a bit of pace to it.
Yeah, okay.
But I don't know. I can like slow stuff as well. Also like sort of songs that are like really beautiful and powerful, and like hit me emotionally. So yeah, different music for different reasons.
Yeah,
But I definitely have a passion for music. Yeah.
and you can see the way that music can connect with every single emotion or feeling we
Oh,
have.
absolutely. That's one thing I've used a lot to connect to my emotions is music.
Uh-huh.
I actually had a group on WhatsApp at one point, or Instagram, where I invited people to join, and the whole idea of the group was for people to share music that helped them to connect to their emotions, whether they were like joy or grief or whatever it was, so that then people could like work with that.
Yeah.
And that was really helpful for me. I came across a lot of good music.
Oh, music, it's
Yeah,
it's there for every purpose.
Yeah, exactly.
Aye.
Like Rage Against the Machine, that's a good one for anger.
Yes, yes. I'm trying to think of the German band that my son listens to.
Yeah.
Rammstein.
Oh no.
Oh, it's just noise. It's just thrash metal.
Yeah.
But he listens to it sometimes. If you had a magic power, If you could wish anything,
Mm.
what would your magic power be? Now, you know all about superheroes, and you've
Yeah.
probably watched the Avengers, and you've probably watched all this. But if there's something, even something so obscure in your mind,
Yeah.
that would be your superpower, what would you like it to be?
I'd just like to be able to click my fingers and start everybody off on their like desire for change in terms of like making choices that lead them in a healthier direction with their desires and passions and to like their true nature and personality. But I wouldn't want everyone to know that. Like I'd just be able, I just want to go like done.
Okay.
I don't want to be famous. Like, I mean, I wouldn't mind being famous if it came to it for the right reasons. But like, I wouldn't want to like, oh, you're the person that sparked all this shit. No, that's too much. I just want to be able to have a normal life.
Just see someone.
Well, not completely normal, like a fun life. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just seeing someone going through a bit of hurt or pain and just
Yeah, just
click.
just sparking that.
Seeing
Like,
everything change.
yeah. That'd be great.
Wow.
Because I know that's what's changed things for me. But then maybe people need that journey to get to that point of desiring change as well. So I don't know. I just don't want to take people all the way there because, like, I think there's something beautiful about
The journey to
the
change.
journey. Yeah, the journey. Because imagine that if you just boom instantly healed. It's like, whoa, okay, that's pretty cool. I mean, maybe that would be quite nice. But
No, you were very clear in that. You said click and they start their journey.
then they start their journey. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rather than walking them to the top, like I always feel, well, I feel like if I got teleported to the top of some of the mountains I've climbed, like it would be cool. I get to enjoy the view, but like because I've freaking gone up there and then I've walked back down, it's like there's more that's been learned. There's more experience. There's more smell. There was things that you saw that you wouldn't have seen along the way if you didn't actually walk it. You know, so I think that's important for people.
And the thing is, you're so caring about other people with their change. You've already started your change.
Oh,
You were
absolutely.
here last week,
Yeah.
and you had your first session.
Yeah.
And coming in, your physiology has changed, your mannerisms have changed. Change is already there.
Yeah.
So you have just somehow, was it last week? You just clicked your fingers and all of a sudden you're in this week. Look at the change.
Yeah.
So well done.
Thank you.
Well done. So not only do you wish that for others, you wish it for yourself.
Yeah, because I've noticed in my own life, like, as I feel like I've become a more loving person and got rid of more of my own loving qualities by like through changing that. Like it's helped me have better relationships. I'm able to love people more. I'm able to like just have much better relationships with people, which is really, really nice. Like, so that's my reason for wanting to also like work on myself, is because it helps my relationship with others, and then that can then in turn inspire them to have their own aspirations for that as well.
The ripple effect, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
It's the
You see
ripple
it.
effect.
It's so
And
nice.
if it starts with you, it's like throwing a wee pebble into a pond.
Yeah.
What part of the edge of the pond does it hit?
Say that again.
When the ripple goes out, what part of the pond does it go to?
It goes out all the way to the sides.
Absolutely.
Everything gets affected.
Absolutely.
It's all connected.
So where you are, where you throw the pebble into, it's going to affect your whole life.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And the people that you are clicking your magic fingers to start their journey,
Yeah.
think of the ripple effect of them.
Yeah.
Massive, isn't it?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
When you think about it, it is massive. How important change is.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And it's natural anyway. Things are already changing, so it's like we're resisting something that is just that it is, you know.
Yeah.
So it's just getting comfortable with that.
Brilliant, brilliant. I'm going to ask you just a couple of quick questions
Cool.
here. Favourite animal?
Favourite tiger. Straight
Tiger,
up.
that's it, tiger.
Tiger.
I knew that from another time. Okay, and what about a film?
Film.
Favourite film?
Oh,
Because you may have changed that since last week.
yeah.
Go ahead. What do you think would be your favourite film?
It's not really like a film. It's more of a series.
Uh-huh.
Is that okay?
Yeah, absolutely.
I really enjoyed watching Lucifer. That was so cool.
Lucifer.
Yeah, that was so good.
Guess what that's all about? Or you're going to tell me.
Well,
It's all about change, isn't it?
it's all about change.
Wow!
Literally goes
Right.
from being the freaking devil to being like well, I mean, he is the devil, but that's not how he in the biblical awareness. He starts as an angel, then falls, and then he rises
Yeah.
again in the series. So it's like he's literally going to therapy, and you can see his battle with God, and there's just so much in it that I just love it. So it's really good to see.
Change. Okay.
It's the change. It
It
goes
is
back
the
to
change.
That. Yeah,
It
that's
is
what
the
I love to
change.
see.
Okay, brilliant. Well done. I'm just going to stop those questions
Yeah, that's
there
all
at the
good.
moment. Press pause. Now, what has happened there, we've built up a fairly good rapport. We're sort of bouncing off each other. There's a wee bit of more matching going on there. We reframed a couple of things of God being a parent, that when he was his child. We talked about, he's mentioned mountains. We might come back to mountains yet. It was just something that was said at the side, so it's down at the bottom. So rapport has been built. What I know from that intake is that Lucas, as a caring person, he would like to see others changing. But he's also now told me, and we've already noticed from his last session, he already has changed. So change is very, very, very important in his life. Is it going to be easier when we put him on the floor? He's raring to go for change.
It is. Can you explain why you ask some of those questions? What's the importance of the
Right.
magic power? Why would we want to know that?
Well, the magic part is his was change. Other people's may want to have superpower, super strength. You know, and what would you do with that super strength? Quite often that could be a detrimental thing to have more power. You know, does that person in his life need to fight back? That invisibility cloak thing would be one in particular, where if someone was to say, I would love to have an invisibility cloak, and you're thinking, oh, what would you do there? You know, so it opens our minds up to the possibilities. You know, always ask the question, if he thinks being invisible is important, ask the question, why would being invisible be important? Now, it may be that he felt invisible when he was smaller. It may be that he would like to be invisible to hear what other people are saying and doing and dropping into conversations and whatever. But because you haven't chosen being invisible, I can't really ask that question to say, and what would you do with that?
Yeah.
Okay, so, but these things there, that's why you ask, making people better. Then I jumped onto that. So no matter what they're given for that magic power, get an explanation. If you had it.
Oh, so they
What
might
would
like
you do?
mind reading.
Absolutely. And if you do mind reading, well, why would you like to do that?
I know what people are thinking about me.
Okay. So always look, I always use the term, look at the fear behind the fear.
Oh, so what would they have a fear of then if they're worried about?
Well, if they're wanting to do mind reading, they would be wanting to know what other people are thinking. Now, generally, as someone who maybe has a wee bit of, maybe they're a wee bit low in an area of their emotions, they're going to sort of reflect that on the outside. So they reflect who they are on the inside to the outside, and that gives us an indication of looking into the person's soul and heart.
So you might have a fear of being judged.
Yeah, fear of
They
being
want
judged.
to know what
Yeah.
people are thinking about.
Yeah, absolutely. And judgment, believe it or not, is one of the biggest fears that we have. You know, the biggest fear that a lot of people have is standing on stage and doing public talking. Did you know that? And yet these people are educated, they're university educated, they're up, they have enough skills, they have enough knowledge. I can't stand up there and talk.
Yeah. And they know exactly what to talk about. Yeah, it's just that maybe that fear of judgment.
Yeah. And it's the attitude, it's the problem.
Yeah.
That actually comes down as ask. So,
Oh, the
We're
ask
not
to-
training that.
so that's ask. Ask. Okay. Skills and knowledge. A lot of people have those, but why do they not do it? This is what we
Attitude.
talked about in the first week. It was their attitude was wrong. Why was their attitude wrong? Because they're pains of exile which are still in pain.
Yeah.
Okay, so these are something that you're going to talk to me about later on. So that's that wee part done. We talked about magic, didn't we? Let's put some magic into your fingers.
Okay.
Will we do that? Right. Now what I have done, I have come over without blank paper. So Lucas, just excuse me,
That's no problem.
you know.
You take your time.
I know. When you come in, you think I'm all ready. I'm only human too. I'm only human.
And explain to your practitioners that do that with kids. It's important to be a little. I'm naturally ditzy anyway, but it's really comforting.
Especially with children. Children don't want to be spoken to by someone who's like an adult. Because generally it's their adults that are bringing them in to see you. So the child may be with you, not in their own free will, by the way. So if I behave like an authoritative figure, if I'm not having fun, if I'm not making mistakes, if I'm not being silly and leaving my paper over there, forgot my paper, hold on. I'm making mistakes in front of that child. And it's okay to make mistakes, whether they're pretend mistakes or whether they were genuine mistakes, it doesn't matter. Why does it not matter? Speaking to you now as a practitioner, because it's cornflakes.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, I zoned out for a moment.
It's cornflakes.
Yeah.
They don't know what is right and what is wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll start this off again. Okay, April, you're hearing everything, you're seeing everything that's happening. Perfect, thank you. Okay, so we've got this here. I'm just going to leave it there for a moment.
Yep.
And we're going to talk about the magic in your fingers. Okay, when we talk about magic in the fingers, what we can do is, and the word is anchor.
Yes.
You can anchor a feeling in. So what I'm going to ask you to do to tell me a couple of good, nice feelings that you would like to have. Ones that maybe you did have in the past and you would be able to have the magic fingers to bring them back at any time you choose.
I feel like the word I got was confidence.
Confidence?
I'd like to, yeah.
Okay.
Like healthy confidence, not arrogance.
No, not a cocky confidence. No.
No, just like an internal feeling like I can fucking do this.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, can I just say something here? I really apologise because in the Bunny Talk process manual, I've explained how to do anchoring. So I know you can do that however you want in your practitioner session. For the sake of the purpose of the practitioner training, can you just do it the way I've done it? Because otherwise you're going to get, well, now Claudia's doing it this way, you're doing it that way, which way we're meant to do it. So for the sake of trainers, can you do it the way I do it?
Okay.
Which is finding a place where you find somewhere calm, give me a place where we felt relaxed and calm, the time we felt, yes, I did that, I got that. First time you rode your bike, you know, something like that, without stabilisers, whatever it was, you know, that time when you caught that, a time when you felt really achieved, like when you caught that ball in cricket, and everybody was like, oh,
But I haven't got there yet.
no, but you're saying you just asked his. You just asked his words. I don't do that in the Bunny Talk process training.
Sorry,
For the anchoring.
you asked his word. What do you mean?
You just asked him,
Yeah, go ahead.
what's a good word for you? So when I do the anchoring, it's
Right,
in there,
okay.
I ask for a place where they felt calm, just give me a place, so it could be whatever his place, the Shevin.
Okay,
A
yep.
place, a time when you felt really proud of yourself, because we're going to anchor that in, and a time when you felt, when you're laughing your head off, you nearly wet your knickers, okay? So that's how I do it, and then and then you power it in. But it is the anchoring is set. It's in the manual.
Yeah.
And that's how I train it. And only, I'm not telling you to do that when you're doing a practitioner session, but only for becoming a trainer we have to keep this as pure as we possibly can for the so that we're all doing the training the same way. Does that make sense? I know that April did yesterday.
But all I've got is the word so far.
But it's not his word. You asked him for a word that he felt of. I said, when was the time when you felt really calm? You just asked him to, you're not doing anything wrong.
No, I'm learning here.
Yeah, so it's like, has somebody got the manual?
See, I was going to ask him for his 3 words.
No, it's not. I asked them, please can you tell me a time when you felt really calm and relaxed? Yeah, can you tell me a time when you felt really calm and relaxed?
Yeah.
A time when you felt really proud of yourself, like in a sports thing or whatever. A time when you were laughing your head off, when you nearly, good old belly laugh. I said this yesterday actually as well.
Yeah.
When you belly laugh, because a belly laugh will always clear a thing. So it's just trying to keep it to the manual as best as we can, because otherwise we're it just can't.
No, thank you.
So
did you get that, April? You can hear Claudia, okay? Okay. So yeah, that's fine. I was getting you to give me words.
Yeah, that's all good.
I don't do that. That's fine.
Apologise.
Okay. No, don't apologise.
Well, you're doing great work, you see, so I don't like to interject.
No.
But I've got to keep it
Right, okay.
uniform.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're doing a great job.
Okay, let's go. We're going to talk about anchoring, and we're going to get you to anchor
Okay.
some feelings, emotions into your body.
Okay.
So let's start off with, let's go for relaxed.
Okay.
Do you know a time or a place where you felt totally relaxed?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, what we're going to do, we've talked bunny fingers. Okay, we've talked about this. We've talked about the shadow puppets the last time, so I'm just refreshing this in your mind. You have the bunny fingers, and we're going to use them later on, as you know, for eye movements.
Yeah.
So we use these as our bunny hands, but they're also really, really handy for anchoring.
Yeah.
And why can we use these anchoring, students? Because you can do it under a table, you can do it in your coat pocket. You bring your fingers and thumb together no matter where you are. So we're going to anchor in these feelings or emotions of relaxation. So I want you now, keep your fingers open at the moment. There we go. And I want you now to bring that feeling or emotion in. And if you have to go back to that time in your mind to get that, go ahead. Because it's a beautiful place to go. And when you go back there, when you can feel it, I want you to build that feeling. And when you've got it, anchor those together with your thumb and your forefinger. There we go. And as you squeeze your thumb and forefinger together, I want you to build that feeling within. I want you to build that relaxation. There we go. That's right. Keep it coming in. And as long as it's coming in, you pinch them fingers together and build that feeling. And when you see yourself now, I just want you to click that into place, anchored, and open up your eyes. Now take a big deep breath. Come on, open up your hands. Do you drive a car?
I can.
You can, but you don't.
I drive them every week when I do my lessons.
Oh, right. Oh, you can, that's right. That's right. You told me last week you were doing your tests soon. All the best for that. You'll need relaxation for that.
Yeah, it's going to help, yeah.
That's going to help, absolutely.
Like that'll be steering.
So let's check it. Let's check it out. Check out that feeling. Put your finger and thumb together. Is that pretty good?
That's so nice.
Right. We're going to do something else. Because, see that's not one off. You can build on that. Stop. It's called stacking anchors. We're going to put another 2 in there. So we're going to not only feel this relaxation, we're going to feel proud. And we're going to have this joyous laughing, belly laugh, bubble in the nose type laughter, a time when you had those. So we're going to do them next. We're going to do them singularly. We're going to test it. We're going to build it. We're going to compound this anchor. So whenever you're about and you need to feel those emotions all stacked together, they're going to be together. So this is what it's called. It's called stacking anchors. And it's okay to stack one on top of the other because they all magnify the original one. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's pray. Let's play. Let's go again. So you're feeling a bit relaxed before we go into these other ones. So I want you now to think about a time in the past when you were really, really proud. Felt really proud of yourself. Felt really proud of maybe what you have achieved. Maybe proud of where you have found yourself. Proud of an exam that you passed. Proud of jumping into that car and getting it right the first time without stalling it. I want you to get a big moment in your life. I want you to find one. I'll give you a few seconds. You got one? Okay. And you need to go back there to build that pride. You go back and do that just right now. Yeah, that's right. Now start to build up that feeling of pride. There's the chest going. You're starting to feel it. Yeah, it's coming in. See how it changes your physiology. It changes your body when you feel this way. Bring it in. And now that you're bringing it in, I want you to anchor this in. But I want you to continue to feel that pride. I'm going to stay quiet just for a few seconds while you build that. You got it? I want you to bring in the relaxed feeling on top of it. So not only are you proud, you're feeling relaxed. Let's stack these anchors. Still building. I can see it in your physiology. I can see the smile. I can see the pride. I can see the relaxation. You got it? And the more you build it, the more I want you to squeeze your fingers together. You've already done that. You remembered from last week. Well done. One more big breath in. Let's take it to the peak. Let's take it to the top of that mountain. Got it? And open up your eyes and disconnect your fingers. Wow. What kind of car are you learning to drive in?
I don't know. He always asks me that. I'm so bad at knowing. So I think it's a Volkswagen.
You think it's a Volkswagen?
I think it is.
See, I don't even know cars.
I'm so bad, but I don't care. I don't care.
It's a blue car or something.
I don't care. It's blue.
You just go by colour.
Yeah.
I don't
it's
know
blue.
cars.
I don't fucking care about cars at all.
Do you know about cars?
Yeah.
I drive a car since I was 16 and I haven't a clue what another car is on the
I know
road.
them all.
I like driving. The driving's fun, but I just don't care about
The
cars.
size of the engines, everything.
Oh, really? That's so
Okay.
interesting,
I
yeah.
have no choice. It's all I have to listen to when I go home.
Okay, Ruben, yeah, I can imagine.
So building up rapport.
Yeah.
We're now talking to that was a pause button there. Sorry, I should have said that. So you've built up two of these anchors.
Yeah,
Did you notice that when you put relaxation on top of your pride,
yeah.
how it really?
That's so nice, like,
Okay.
feeling proud and relaxed, I was like, that was really
Okay. Well, we're going to put another one in there.
good. Gosh.
How about that? Can you take any more?
I don't know.
Let's do it. Let's try it.
Enjoy.
Have you had a time in your past when you were laughing so much you nearly wet yourself? You laughed so much that the big bubble came out of your nose and you're going, oh, oh shit, right, okay. One of those moments. Have you ever had one of those?
Yeah, yeah,
Yes, you have. We all have.
yeah.
Let's anchor that feeling of laughter, joy and happiness in. And if you have to go back to that place to find it, because the better you can bring this emotion, this feeling forward, the better this anchor is going to be with it. And the more accessible it's going to be. But let's bring that in first, and then we're going to stack it. I have a bit of cord here because sometimes people start to float like a helium balloon, so I'll be able to pull you back down. Well, let's go for it.
That's a good job.
Let's do it. Let's do it. So, press play. Here we go. So I want you now, Lucas, to bring in a time in your past when you were laughing, when you were enjoying life so much. There we go. There's the smile started. Yeah. And bring it in. It's only starting to come in. Start your anchors. Start your two bunny fingers. And as that comes in even more, notice now that you've anchored it, somehow, strangely, it opens up the whole emotion to you and becomes even more to laugh at. I don't know whether it's a place, I don't know whether it's a circumstance, I don't know whether it was something silly you did, saw, or heard. Bring it all in. Now, it was more than that, it was bigger than that. It was one of those moments you started to laugh. You started to laugh out loud. Yeah. Go for it. Bring it in. Bring it in. Bring it in. Let's anchor this. Bring it in. Bring in the laughter. Bring in the fun. Bring in the joy. Bring in the happiness. Bring in the laughing. It's good to laugh. Let's have it. And the more it comes in, the more you squeeze those fingers together. Let's anchor this in. Another deep breath, bring more in. Yeah, and we'll do that one more. We'll bring it in one more time. One more time, you ready? Let's go. Deep breath and bring it even more. Got it? You got the laughter inside. You've got the laughter in your belly. Now we're going to stack this. I want you now to bring in the pride on top of that happiness and that laughter. Bring in pride. Wow. Notice how that changes. And now that the pride's in, we're going to stack on top of it the relaxation. Bring it in. Yeah. There we go. Anchor those all in. Anchor those all in. You've triple stacked all these beautiful emotions. You got them? Relaxation, pride, laughter, joy from the inside out. You got it? Anchor them in. One more time, one deep breath, and then just accept it and release your fingers and come back. Are you wearing underpants today? You are? Oh, good man. That's okay. Right, so pause. These are just changing state. He was in, and this is nothing to do with hypnosis, but that is a hypnotic effect. It's bringing in emotions, it's building them inside, and it's trapping them in the bunny. So at any time, Lucas now, if something's happening, he knows. You're going to name them for me. What were they?
Calm.
Relaxed, yeah.
Yeah,
Calm,
relaxed.
calm and relaxed.
Proudness.
Pride, yeah, proud. Not a cocky prideness.
No,
No, I don't like that. No, okay. Brilliant. What else?
And laughter.
Yeah.
Joy.
Joy, laughter, happiness from the inside out. Anytime he needs a wee bit of that. And that's called self-love.
Yeah.
That's called self-love. Well done, by the way.
Thanks.
Well done. Self-love. And he's got it there at the end of his fingers. Just before we move on, I am going to ask you to do that yourself before we move on. Because there's no point in telling someone how something's done without them doing it. That'd be daft. Okay, it's like you telling someone, oh, here's this rope, and just tell them about it.
Yeah.
And say, do it. They're going to think, well, you show me. So,
Always show people.
show me how you can do this. Come on. And then we'll move on, and we're going to do something really special for you today. Got it?
Yeah.
Well done. Well done. So when someone does that, ask them to do it. Because the first proof is the proof that you're going to see in your eyes. Don't let them move away, go away from the session, and then 3 days later they think, oh, this here reinforces the fact that they do have it. It's there. The fact that he knows that he has that, he has proved it to himself in front of me as his therapist. I know that he can leave and he can bring that back. Okay, so when you're doing any of these techniques, make sure that they do the technique before. Just don't tell them about it and then let them go.
Actually, thank you. I don't necessarily do that, but I appreciate you doing that, because just watching that looked really powerful.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't necessarily train that. I might do it in my session, but I will not actually put it in there as
No,
a thing.
you don't
So,
test the anchor?
so I do in my sessions, but I just didn't put it in as a thing
Yeah,
as in the training. So yeah,
See-
I love it. No, it's fine. It's
Yeah.
fine. We can, easily, because people, the manual is there for people to write in as well. I've purposely made a couple of things for people to add in.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why I've done that is because people read their manual bit where they've written something in it.
Yes.
You go, oh, what did I write? So where did you go to your handwriting, not the printed writing? Yeah, so it must have been important.
And that would come from me in construction.
Yeah,
Measurable differences.
measurable. No. I'm more than happy.
So that's
That's
measurable.
great.
That was something measurable.
What would you call that? Like, what would you word that as?
Oh, I would say that check the anchor.
Just checking.
Checking the anchor.
Test.
Check the
Yeah,
work. Check the work.
Check the work.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because
Well,
because we always check the work anyway, try and
Yeah.
feel the feeling needs to feel.
Yeah.
I'm not worried
So I
about
think I
that.
scribbled that
Yeah,
down
just
for
check the word.
test.
No, I do. I like
So do you
it.
test after each of those anchors are done?
No, I
Or
don't. I
just-
just the whole lot.
The
Once
whole
you've
lot.
stacked a few.
Okay,
I,
we stack them all.
in a
Yeah.
session, and I've got it in there.
Yeah.
I stack 5 with
Mhm.
a client. For training purposes, but it's like we go on forever.
Yeah, 3.
So, but it's like just train 3, and same with them when they're going to practice anchoring on each other.
Yeah.
Just do 3. Okay.
Right. I thought it was important to explain to practitioners
Thank you very much.
what anchor was. You know,
Yes.
there's one, but you can double that. You
No, you
can't.
can't.
Actually,
No,
it's
yeah,
called,
yeah.
and then it says
Stacking.
it's called stacking. They don't need to know anything else. The practitioners do not need to know the science behind it, the neuroscience. They just need to know that there's something that works. We've proved it. They're going to see it in their client because they're going to test it, and they're going to think, shit, okay, right, I'm going to try that with my wee boy when I go home. You know, it's all these things.
It's
So,
this one.
so we're going to go on because we've got expandable balls. Have you seen one of these before?
I have, yeah.
Here, catch. Whoosh. What do you think of that?
Oh, it's my favourite one.
Oh, you've seen that before then?
I have, yeah. I like
You
it.
have?
Yeah,
Right.
it's got some good colours.
Right, so these expandable balls, although they are fun as a ball,
Yeah.
they represent something. They represent the amygdala. The amygdala. I don't know what was going on last night. I couldn't even say that word. So these represent the amygdala. And the amygdala is a bit at the back of your brain. And all your information comes through your amygdala. And this part of your brain is your fight, flight, freeze. Now, as information comes through that, this is sitting here and it's sitting in awareness, just waiting. Fight, flight, freeze. Fight, flight, freeze. Fight, flight, freeze. And when something big or scary comes along, it goes boom. Okay. And when that goes boom, you have an event which has now got an emotion attached to it.
Yeah.
There's lots of different events will go through your head, like you've walked around the pool there today. They're not really registered as being anything emotional. But when there's something really, really good happens, where there's emotion attached to it, this sparks up. Okay. And when it sparks up like that, it could be love, it could be joy, it could be, oh, there's my mate, I haven't seen him for 5 years. Boom. Okay. And
Yeah.
that's like the ice cream part of that, the nice part of the amygdala. Okay, so you have this emotional feeling, which is linked to an event or a person in that case. Okay?
Yeah.
But then there's other things which are not so good. There's bad things happen to us. Life is life.
Yeah.
And maybe you're just about to cross the road and you hear beep!
Oh.
Well, sorry, Pat. What happened there?
Anything.
What happened there with one,
That was very well.
with one of the practitioners? That went boom.
Yeah, everyone, yeah.
And what happened there? Our practitioner opened her eyes for threat there. What the heck was going on? So,
Good demonstration.
so when something happens like that, this flares out. Okay, this flares out. And when it is something that flares out so much, it gets stuck. Just as ice cream gets stuck as a good. It's like poo, it's like slime. There's a poo. See that poo down there? Give me that poo up, please.
Look at that poo.
Look at that poop.
Look at that poo.
It's there, look. That's just perfect, wasn't it?
It was.
We're talking about poo and then there's one lying over there. Right. It's a good job we weren't out in the park. So, look. So this poo just lands in the brain, sticks to it. Now, we don't care about our good emotions. In fact, we've set up an anchor with you where you can bring good emotions in anytime you want. Without having to see your best friend or without having to see that thing. You can bring it in automatically. But we never anchored in anything negative because we don't want it.
Yeah.
That's shit on the brain. It's poo on the brain. That's stuff you don't want. And what happens is when we get through life and there's going to be lots of different things are going to cause harm. The bang. Flares out. The emotion has caused the poo to stick. And you know what? When it sticks, the amygdala sticks. You know, it's hard to close down when there's
Muck on it.
muck on it. Muck, okay, let's use the word muck. That's better.
That's a good word.
And because of that muck, now I'm going to use an example that I would use with this. Okay, so crossing the road, we've already started it.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was a big boom. Now, maybe you were just not paying attention.
Yeah.
Okay, you weren't paying attention. And you were crossing the road, maybe you were on your phone texting or something, and that beep went, that shot out. You will get some awareness of it. Okay, you're going to get an awareness of it. You're going to think, oh, sorry, and get to the other side of the road. Will you get to the other side of the road? Remember the fight, flight, freeze. You know, fight it, we'll walk right through it and get to the other side of the road. Flight is going, bouncing back and going, oh, sorry, man. Freeze is just standing in the middle, just,
Yeah.
okay. If you get to the other side of the road, and why I'm explaining to this is there's different levels of poo
Yeah.
when they come down. If you get to the other side of the road, this may come down, right? But it'll never shut. Because now you have a super awareness of it. And with that awareness, you're coming down to the road the next time. Your behaviours have already changed. So now you're not on your phone. Now you're making a point of looking up and down the road.
Yeah.
Okay? You're making a risk assessment. The car's right down there. It's coming up to here. I'm going to go from here to there. I have a 100% success so far.
Yeah.
I've never been knocked down or hit or... Okay. Say you got to the other side of the road and that other guy rolled down the window and started calling you and swore at you. Now can you see where the emotion has shot out? you're blaming yourself because it was your mistake. You get to the other side of the road, and if he would have said nothing, that would have come down, and you might have forgave yourself. Okay, pay more attention. But he's added to the poo, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He's went in there, he's calling you names. Get that off the road. I'll run you over the next time, you stupid. Okay?
And it's always when we're trapped. So please mention the trapped bit.
So you're already trapped in this. The poo has already landed on this. Because you know that you've made a mistake. But now he's enhancing it. Remember we stacked anchors?
Yeah.
Now we're stacking poo. Okay?
Yeah.
So now when you're crossing the road, remember we talked about behavioural changes. You stop looking at your phone. Now you're really cautious there.
Yeah.
Okay? Your awareness is going up. Your amygdala cannot shut down because now it's becoming super sensitive. And this is only one issue. Okay, take another scenario. You're going across the road, beep, and the car hits you, and you end up in hospital. Okay?
Trapped in hospital. That's when you're physically trapped.
Now you've got shit upon shit upon shit.
Yeah.
Now you have a major problem because it's not only your own feeling of, oh, I'm sorry, I've made a mistake. It's the other person's feeling of now judging you. But now you've hurt yourself. You're in hospital. And now you're trapped in a hospital bed.
Yeah.
All because of that first bit of poo that landed there. And we talk about behavioural change, didn't we? What do you do now when you come out of hospital 6 weeks later after getting the leg repaired? You go to the edge of the road. What's happening?
Panic attack.
Oh, you have. And you'll look down the road and you'll think, oh, there's a pedestrian crossing. I'll go down there. And you're walking down the road maybe 40, 50 yards. And you're putting your trust now on a machine. You press the button and you wait for the green man to go bing, green, 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 and you walk across. And then you walk the whole way back up to where you want it to be. Okay, so that's the analogy I use with the poo.
Yeah.
So there's small things which will come in that we'll blame ourselves. Small poops, wee doggy poops. Okay. There could be big things. You could be knocked down straight away, and that would have been a massive one.
Yeah.
But there's poop gets stacked on top of poop, gets stacked on top of poop, the same way as we stack those anchors for you.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And all these were negative anchors. Have you got that?
Yeah.
Students, yes.
Yeah.
This is important.
Oh, she has got a question.
I have a question.
Yes, please.
It's probably Claudia probably answered. At this point, is it okay to mention that that's called an ISE? Is it okay to mention that
You probably, yeah, but for the sake of just moving forward, you could, of course you could, but you've already done that, so they already know it's. Oh, have we?
No, they would have done the exercise.
they've already. Okay.
Yeah, but
this is after the diagram.
This is this is with a child.
Okay, so
this is basically say you've got a 9-year-old.
Yeah,
Or a 10-year-old.
I
This
assume
is
wouldn't
it's an
it has
ISE.
been,
No,
but it has been mentioned. I'm talking about say if you were with an adult, so it has already been mentioned. So you could refer back to your diagrams.
You
At this
well
point.
actually but you wouldn't have done the rapport building bit with your adult, are you?
Okay, yeah, no.
Because you do it in a different way.
Yeah.
So this is just for purposes for the
Okay.
training.
Okay.
So I mean, you can tell your practitioners, because you're training practitioners,
yeah.
that by the way, so do you understand
yeah.
this is like the ISE? Can you see how they all always?
I would disagree with that. If it's an adult, it's probably not an ISE, it'll be an ESE. Or an SSE.
AE. Oh, it could be.
You know, because
Okay, so
the first one was making mistakes, the second one was
no, I'm
criticism.
saying because when I explain it, do you remember I said like imagine you're in a bank. That's the one I use.
Yes, yes.
And a gunman comes in,
Yeah.
all right, but he grabs you by the shoulders, he shoves you in a tiny closet.
Yes.
The fact is that when you are trapped, You're trapped when you're raped. You're trapped when you're in a car when your parents are screaming and shouting at each other or you. You're trapped in a school if there's gun people. You're trapped in hospital. You're trapped. My friends are trapped at the moment in their house in Dubai. They're trapped. Guess what's landing on them?
Missiles.
That's when the amperoceptor is stuck on there. I got the word amperoceptor. I learnt this when I did my havening. Okay, so that's the amperoceptor, but I say it's like a big blob of poo.
Yeah.
But what you're saying is that your build up, you're actually is the thing of the of that barrel of life. But it's still good. But that's why I kept saying trapped. You've got to say the word when you got trapped.
But Orla asked, the story that I was telling was to do with crossing the road. That wouldn't necessarily be an ISE.
No.
Because he's 27.
Yeah.
So he would have been made mistakes.
If he crossed the road in a bus and he got trapped under a car,
Yeah.
and his leg was trapped into the car, that's an IS.
Yeah.
That's
Yes, if it would have
that-
got knocked down.
because he's
Yes.
trapped.
Yeah.
So it's always when they're trapped. There's, I
Okay.
mean, there may well be other stuff, but people's ISEs and AEs will usually be trapped. I've had clients trapped under the bed with their sister in foster homes while men were walking around the room, searching for them to fiddle with them.
Yeah.
Okay?
Okay.
To rape them. You have no idea all of the stuff that we can hear. You've heard shit. I've heard shit.
Yeah.
It's scary.
Okay, so do you understand? No.
I understand, yeah.
Yeah, bigly.
Yeah, it's like the opposite of anchors.
It's the opposite. They are anchors, but they're negative
They're
anchors.
negative anchors, yeah.
Okay, all the ice cream you
And it's
keep,
like you're not necessarily choosing to activate them, they're just automatically
they're being
activated.
automatically activated when you see a situation which is similar.
Similar, yeah, the triggers.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when you have this feeling of love, it could be seeing your mummy. Oh, there's mum. There's my mate.
Yeah.
It's activated when there's similar things happen with a similar emotion. Okay, so understand all that now.
I understand that, yeah.
And all we've been doing is loosening up your mind for this process that we're going to do. It's called the Bunny Talk process. So let's go a wee bit further with regards to that. Okay. So we've talked about the shadow puppets, we've talked about the anchoring, but you're here for a reason. Lucas, what are you here for? You've been here before, you're back again, so...
Actually, I draw
what are
around
you
the
here for?
body. Are you willing?
At this
Because
stage?
you're doing this, yes. Because
Talk
you're showing how you're going to show it for children.
Yes.
So the children, they still might not know. We know we've got
Yes.
some poo. Would it be a good idea to clear the
I
poo?
know I'm working
So
with
now
that
we're going
all
to
the
do,
time.
So we.
Yeah, it's tough because I'm another.
I know it is hard.
Okay, here we go.
And then what are we saying to our practitioners about the roll of paper?
The roll of paper. We're putting this
Where
on.
can you buy it?
It's called builder's paper. That's, to me, it looks like a wrapping paper of some description. You'll get it in Amazon.
Okay.
Wallpaper, in my opinion, is too small because that's only 22 inches. So you're only going to get shoulders. We want to get something that there's 900 centimetres or an old money 3 foot. So that's a 3 foot wide, and that gives you a good width of paper. You're now 6. Can you please hold the end of that for me?
Absolutely.
Oh, please. And can you pull it out? And we need to stretch it out the length of your body.
Yeah.
Here we go. Hold on.
And so what's the point of getting the child to help you?
It's just to get them involved. They've maybe not been allowed to do anything that they, in their life. They're always been told what to do. And now you're asking them to help. Help is the big word.
And what does that mean when we get them to help?
When they
It's
help,
building
they're continuing with the rapport.
compliance.
With their help, we're going to fix the problems because you've helped me and now I'm going to help you. And this is a do with process. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's. Am I treating you as a 6-year-old at this point or am I treating you as a 20? Right.
I think you're doing a good job, but it's totally stuff.
I'm going back now to a 27-year-old because this is now a serious part of this. Just for the rest of the practitioners, what we're going to do is real. This isn't pretend. So if I look up, I live a different tone with you. I'm not dealing with a 6 or 7-year-old here now. This is training you to deal with children and adults in a different way. That's all I've been showing you so far. So you know yourself, and you can probably find your emotions have built up a few times. So let's get you on the floor.
Okay.
And I'm going to draw around you. Alright. Press pause. If this is a child, get the parent to draw around them. Get her involved in that sense, because she's not allowed to be involved in any other way. So she might as well draw around mummy. Or okay, I'm going to find a felt tip pen. Now, if I fall on top of you, it's only because.
Now that would be an ISE.
There we go. Around the hand. And we're back in again.
Nice view for this.
Are you all right there, guys? Eh?
Poor April has a lovely view of your ass.
Did you get a good view of my ass there, April?
I have my eyes closed. Oh, sorry.
I would have thought about it with a wiggle.
It's all good. It's all good.
Right. Now, guys, this is what I was thinking about. This is what I was thinking about the other day. When you're drawing, especially for a female and they're in trousers, how far are you going to take that pen to? You don't want to touch the inside of those thighs in any way, shape or form. So when he comes off this, he might have sort of slightly stumpy legs. Okay, and that's okay.
Or I suppose you could leave. You could kind of go up a certain distance and then just continue on to the next leg. And then when the kid gets up,
Good
just fill it in.
explanation.
Then go. Oh, left a bit.
Brilliant. Okay, thank you for that. Orla.
Sometimes
Yeah.
I've had kids correct it themselves.
Yeah.
They're like, that doesn't look right. You fix that.
They end up looking like Frankenstein. It is funny. Mermaid hair, because the hair split.
Yeah.
Is the big thing. Generally, people are.
Yeah.
I've just made your leg a wee bit fat there. Is that
That's
okay?
absolutely fine.
Okay, here we go.
Make mine skinny, please.
Okay, Lucas. Oh, that's me. Lucas, I'm going to ask you if you can sit up now.
Right.
And just have a look at that. Now what that is, it's a representation of your body. And as we look at that, there will be issues that you came here for. As you look down on yourself, on the ground. Now you've thought about it before you came, you're here for a reason. Is there... What are you here for today? What would you like here today? And what I'm going to ask you to do, even while you get down onto your knees with loads of pens, I'm going to give you pens. I want you to draw on that representation of you. These feelings, these emotions, maybe it's been an event, but they'll be on your body somewhere. So I'm going to give you a lot of pens. I mean a lot of pens, different colours. There we go. So if you want to get down onto the floor, Lucas, if you were younger, I'd be down beside you.
And if the clock follows you,
So there's a few pens.
Okay.
And I'm right here beside you. right here beside you. My knees have actually gone, Lucas, that's why I'm not going on
No, I
there with you.
don't.
And the floor's a wee bit tight for us, so I'm going to sit
It's not
here.
very comfy either.
I'm going to sit at the table. That's right, just allow yourself to.
Oh, looks so sad.
And that's okay at this point. That's okay for you even to feel sad at this point.
Mm.
Because remember, we're here to deal with this issue.
Mm.
We're here together, we're going to deal with this issue.
Mm.
So it's okay to take on those feelings, those emotions, and understand them. Is there any more? Any more in the body?
I can't think of anything else to draw at this point.
Okay. Now, I'm just going to get my pad at the other side of you.
Oh, I can pass it to you.
You're finished now. You've drawn. That's good. And, like, you're not 6, so you're 27.
Yeah.
So I'm going to speak to you now as an adult.
Mm-hmm.
And I can see some representation there on that, but could you explain to me or tell me what this is representing?
This is like, I guess this is like a representation of like, yeah, where I can feel it in my body when I connect to some grief or some sadness about like getting things wrong.
Okay. You said grief, what was the other word you said?
Sadness.
Grief and sadness, okay. And whereabouts do you feel the grief and sadness?
Actually, I feel like it in my heart as well, actually.
Okay.
I feel like.
Now, the more you connect with this drawing, the more you're going to connect with your emotions.
Mm.
Okay. So that is your heart. Yeah?
Well, that's not my heart, but like that's where my heart is, and that's kind of what feels like is more like on top of it.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. That
Yeah.
makes a lot of sense.
And
Where
so
where
we
do you
as
feel the
practitioners draw this as well as the client's drawing it?
Yeah.
So what do we need to learn as practitioners?
We're actually doing this with him. We're drawing it, we're keeping the record of it here as well.
Just,
Right.
Just the drawing or the words as well?
All the words, but I'm going to get him to tell me where the words are.
Okay. So we've got grief and sadness.
Yeah, but I don't know where to put them,
Where's-
so I think he has to tell me.
Oh,
So this grief, this sadness, where do you feel it in your body?
Well, I guess like in the areas represented, like with the colour, like that's like the cold sort of sensation that I can get,
Oh,
like
okay.
a chill.
Right. So that colour which is round there, that's sort of a blue, yeah?
Yeah, it's more represent. It's not like I wouldn't say the colour of it is blue. I don't know what the colour of it is, but it's like it's more representation of like something that's cold because
Okay.
blue is apparently cold. If it was a bit of a lighter blue, like with more white, then it would look icy.
Yeah, that's fine. That's great. And that's round the head.
Yeah, like
area.
I feel it like in the head, like around the head, and then it goes like down my arms.
Okay. When you said head, you said around the head, and then you said sort of in the head, and then you changed.
Oh, did I? It's like, yeah, no, I feel like it is more like around, like
Right. Okay.
yeah, not like out here, but like on my head, but like I'm more on the outside rather than like so inside. It's not in my brain.
And those feelings again, what were they?
Grief and sadness.
Can you write them down on the drawing, please?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there any other words that you need to put on there? Is there any other colours? Is there any other textures, shapes, smells?
Probably some anxiety.
Some anxiety down there too.
Yeah, because I don't want to get it wrong. Like fear of getting it wrong, so fear.
The fear of getting what wrong?
Anything.
Just anything, right? Okay.
Anything. Maybe I'm comfortable getting some things wrong and others less so. Yeah.
And is it a heavy or a light feeling? Is there?
It feels kind of heavy. It's not very pleasant. Sorry, my writing's not great. Sorry.
And you sort of said it was a sort of a bluey, typical cold.
Yeah, like it
Yeah.
doesn't make me feel warm. It makes me feel a bit cold. And a bit numb as well.
Oh, numb as well. Okay.
Yeah. And a bit despondent, actually, yeah.
Despondent. Okay. Good. Notice how when you're sitting down there, how you start to connect with the emotions much better.
Mm.
And you're just looking at an outline drawing of yourself. Okay. Is there anything about the head can you tell me about?
He's sad. He's not happy.
Right now, up beside the head. Sad, not happy. Okay. And if I was to and remember we talked about whether it was hot or cold or anything like that.
Yeah.
Right down you've mentioned cold.
Yeah, I'll say cold, yeah.
Put down cold. Okay, so you have shapes there, you have size. Are they soft or hard? When you connect with those, are they soft? Are they hard? What?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
I just thought as well, like sometimes, we're focusing on the feeling I've got right now. But like sometimes when I have like fear come up, like, but I don't know if it's always related to getting something wrong. I can get like my head feels fucking itchy and I can get really like hot. But I don't know if that's this. That might be a different thing.
Well, why not just draw it up there on top of the head there? Head gets hot and itchy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like sometimes I just get so fucking like stressed with it. I just want to take my shirt off and everything.
Right, okay.
Like, and yeah, this is all getting like itchy. It's fucking not very nice. It's like out of nowhere. It's like my head's not itchy, but then it's like because of the emotions, it then impacts my physiology, and then that's how it's experienced.
Right, okay.
It's like a hot flush.
Okay, like a hot flush.
Yeah, you know, like people can get like flush.
Yeah,
like,
I hear women talking about this all the time. Hot flush.
Yeah.
And it's very, very uncomfortable.
Yeah, it's really not nice. It's like fucking hell.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
tell me.
Okay. Now, I've got a wee ruler here, and it's a wee indicator. Okay, and I'm going to show you this wee ruler. It goes from 1 to 10, and what we're going to do is to measure the height of that. This is called SUDS, and SUDS just stands for Subjective Units of Distress.
Okay.
So, in your opinion, as you look at that, you have told me that some of these things are not connected to the others.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure. Like,
Okay, so
in the sense of the hot and itchy thing, like, and stuff like that. I feel like that's what happens when the thing happens. But like now, nothing's happening, I'm just connecting to my emotions about this. Does that make sense?
Right, right.
So like these are the emotions that I have when I'm connecting to the fact that I have this feeling of
Okay, so
getting
that's
things wrong. But
so-
that's more like in the moment when that's happening.
yeah.
That's my experience.
Okay, but that comes after this bit happening.
It's like that's like what happens when the activating event is occurring. But like these are my emotions feeling now about the fact that I've got that in me. Does that kind of make sense?
Well, it makes sense. All I'm really sort of asking, does this bit happen first before that happens up there? Because if it does, we're going to separate these and deal with them separately.
Yeah.
Okay, because
This doesn't happen unless I feel about how I have this pain in me.
Right. Okay. So
Because like if the activating event occurs, then that's what can happen. I
Right.
can get really
Okay.
hot, stressed, and irritated.
well, do you know what we're going to do? We're going to sort of play this backwards.
Okay.
Because if that only happens when this happens,
Yeah.
I would rather deal with that first before this, because in a moment or two before you go home, we're going to deal with this stuff.
Mhm.
So this stuff may or may not be there,
Yeah.
but if this is the bit that's causing you the most grief at the moment,
Mm.
if this is the bit that's causing you the most hurt,
Well, right now, like when I'm connected to it, I feel like I'm more in these feelings. But I'm saying like that is something that like if I was to get something wrong now, I feel like I've done something wrong or made a mistake. Like that's where I could go. And it doesn't always happen, but that can happen.
but it depends on this. Okay, so you've actually made the choice by talking to me.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
you said to me, I feel I need to deal with these before that.
Yeah, and maybe if
Isn't
I
that
deal
great?
with if I deal with this, maybe if I feel this, then like I won't need to have that.
Well, that might disappear, absolutely.
Yeah, like I will, like I'll have a activating event, I'll make it like a mistake, but I'll be okay.
Okay.
Like I won't get all hot and itchy and stuff, and I'll just be like, oh yeah, I made a mistake. It's alright, people make mistakes.
Okay, I'm just going to press pause 1 minute.
Yeah, go for it.
I want you to absorb yourself into that just one moment.
Yeah.
Just switch off from me 1 moment. I want you to connect with this feeling,
Okay.
because we're going to deal with that. What has just happened there was we have a secondary event happening because of this first one.
So is that an outlet? That's the outlet
That's
happening,
it,
the itchy,
yeah.
wanting to get away
And this
because
is...
of this old
Well,
ISC or
Well,
AE.
there could be 2 outlets. And I had suggested going for the highest one first, because he told me it was, I haven't done such yet. But then he said it doesn't happen until this other starts. So if we deal with the one in the chest, the other one may already
Yeah, because that's the
That's the
outlet.
consequence.
That's the consequence.
Yeah.
Right, so yeah, he's got to get rid of the exile and pain.
Yeah, I feel like that's more the exile in pain, definitely, and that's more like the outlet, which
Okay.
and that shows up. I don't know if this is related, but I can like scratch my freaking shins to death. I don't know if you can see like a bit of scarring and stuff there.
Okay.
But I don't know if that is like that's probably like it is another outlet. But I wake up in the night sometimes, or like in the morning, I'm like fucking hell, scratch my legs, this shit.
Okay, this is new information I've got.
Yeah.
Would you like to draw that down on your
Yeah,
legs,
sure. Move up. Use the red, make it raw. Small member. Right leg as well. So.
It's more the right leg than the left.
Yeah,
Right, okay.
I can kind of happen on both legs, but it's more so on the right.
Okay. And are you right footed?
I'm right-footed, yeah.
Yeah, right, okay.
Yeah.
And this feeling on the legs then, does it have a colour? Does it?
Yeah, I'd say it's like red and raw and
Red and raw. Okay.
damaged. It's not nice when
Could you write that down, please?
Yeah.
Red and raw.
Red and raw.
And you also said itchy.
Yeah.
And
Like I literally itch it to the point where it bleeds like quite frequently.
oh, that's quite serious, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So you're scratching yourself until you're lifting skin off.
Yeah.
Okay, that's something you need to deal with.
Yeah.
And we're going to do that right now. Okay. So, do you want to see all of your body? Do you want to stand up over it? Do you want to sit back? Or you're just sitting in the middle of your body there, you see?
Yeah,
So
I feel like
this other stuff's behind you.
Yeah, that's true. I can't see the whole picture, can I?
So, I would suggest that you...
Or maybe if I sit up here.
Yeah, well, listen, that's fine.
But I'll just grab the pillow.
Yep.
There we go.
Can April see it?
April, can you see it okay?
Yeah, I can't see Ken's face. His head is cut off. There you go.
If I,
Up on the chair.
I think maybe
Yeah, there you go. That's good. Thanks.
maybe Kenny, maybe if you show April the
That should be more comfortable for you
I
on the
don't think she
chair.
can see that.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I didn't see what he drew on his legs, but I saw that.
I can bring that to you.
Yeah, awesome.
So we've got wee itchy marks down in the leg.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Thanks.
I'm just going to spend another couple of seconds here just going over the drawing again. There's some information I haven't got, and then I'm going to ask Lucas to connect with that emotion. No, I haven't got that yet. Okay, so now you can see your whole body.
Yeah.
Okay, and now you've drawn it out. You can already notice. You start to feel it, don't you?
Yeah.
You start to feel it. So you've got your legs red, itchy,
Yeah.
right down. Taking the skin off.
Yeah.
You've got in round, you called it your heart area,
Yeah.
your chest area. Okay, but you said it wasn't your heart, it was above your heart.
Yeah, more like sat on top of it almost.
Right, okay. And you have heavy, numb, despondent, grief, sadness, anxiety, fear. Yeah. And because of that, it leads up into your head then as a secondary. Okay, hot and itchy, sad, not happy. Okay. Now I've just brought out this. We talked about cells. And I want you to connect with that now. I want you to connect with that feeling. And please just allow yourself to do that. Because this will be able to go once you finish this.
Yeah.
So there's a wee scale from 1 to 10. 10 being the most. This feeling in your chest.
Can I add something as well?
Yes, you can.
I'm going to put shame in there.
Shame in there too. Okay. Can you tell me what's under your eyes?
Oh, the teardrops, yeah.
Teardrops.
It's like fucking, yeah, I guess that's like a representation of the grief in a way, or like the sadness about it.
Okay. No, I'm not going to ask you to write that because they do look like teardrops.
We
Okay.
know what we're saying with that, yeah.
Okay. So, one out. Where are you with that?
I'd say it's pretty big. Say I'm more connected to the 9 than the 10, so I'll go for the 9.
9.
Yeah.
Okay, if you want to write down 9 out of 9 out of 10. You're doing fantastic, by the way. You're doing brilliant.
I agree. I feel like I'm doing pretty good at connecting to my emotions.
Okay. No, I just want you to connect to them. And we're going to do the bunny talk. Okay.
Right.
And you know what the bunny talk is? We did it last week.
Yeah.
April can see us there.
Yeah.
So all I'm going to do is do the bunny talk. I'm going to go from side to side. As you know, you're going to keep your head still and you're going to follow with your eyes only. Okay? Ready to go?
Excuse me. Okay.
And your whole idea is you have the feeling, it's there. It's a 9 out of 10. Your job and my job together is for you to allow you to release all this. You ready? Let's go. Here we go. Just follow the bunny. That's right.
Just straight across, straight.
Let it go. Let it go. That's right. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Now your eyes are catching up. Good, good. Keep with it. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Let it out. Let it out. Yeah, breathe it up and let it go. Let it go. Let it go. I got it. Take a deep breath. Let that go and tell me what's the last 3 digits of your phone number.
344.
Oh, there we go. Okay. So, the emotion that you had there, we did the bunny talk. I want you to just revisit your feelings. And you were 9 out of 10. I'm going to show you a scale again. If you were to look at that scale, where are you on that scale out of 10? You can hold it if you like. Where do you feel you are?
Maybe like an 8.
8. Brilliant. Well done. Well done. You've started to move it. Fantastic. So that's went from a 9 out of 10 to 8 out of 10. Yeah, brilliant. Brilliant. Well done. Mark that in the sheet. Fantastic. Fantastic. Well done. Okay. We're going to go back in and do the eye movements again. Okay. And again. You're going to let this go. Let it go. Drop in the river.
I feel like I've kind of disconnected from the feelings again. Do you feel like I need to connect to them again?
Okay. Well, the 8 out of 10, you connect to them. I do understand they might not feel as high, but
that's the difficulty. I feel like sometimes it's like it is that, but then when then I'm like, oh, it's 0, but it's not. You know what I mean? It's like actually that it is.
Listen, if it means getting back down onto the ground again, you do that.
Or just get on with them, Ken. And sometimes when you're doing that, because you're doing the figure of 8 now, you dip into his emotions and it ignites them again.
Okay.
See?
Okay. Just bringing up the feelings. The heaviness, the numbness, despondent, grief, sadness, anxiety and fear. Ready to go. Here we go. Just let fingers. Just let them go. Let them go. Allowing your wonderful mind to take all the wisdom, all the knowledge and all the understanding from that event or feeling to allow you to process it in a way that is safe and right for you. Good job. Good job. Well done. Allowing your wonderful mind to take all the wisdom, all the knowledge, all the understanding from that feeling and allow you to process it in a way that is safe and right for you. Good job. And placing it in the right place in your brain.
Now straight.
So it no longer bothers you.
Go faster.
I got it. That's gone. Over there. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Let it out. What month were you born in?
December.
December. Pretty poor month for Christmas. Isn't it?
Yeah. It's not the best.
Okay. Having a wee look down there again. I want you to reconnect. On the scale, and there you go. 0 being the least, 10 being the highest. Whereabouts are you on that scale? With regards to that heavy, numb, despondent feeling. With regards to grief, sadness, anxiety, fears, and shames. Is there any words that have changed there? Out of 10. Just looking at the scale there. Looking to the flags.
Yeah, I kind of have a feeling like, again, it's kind of like brought me back to that like feeling of choice. Like I don't need to go through all that. If I make a mistake, like I don't need to. This is just ridiculous.
Okay.
Like it's just bullshit. Yeah, sorry.
Bullshit. Yeah, we talked about that earlier, didn't we?
Yeah.
Belief system.
Yeah, it's just a belief system. It's obviously had fucking experiences as a kid where I got things wrong or I wasn't doing it quite as well, and I was fucking shamed and judged and fucking treated like shit because of it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
It's not even real. It's just stuff I carried with me. So I feel like I'm feeling it like less.
Mm-hmm. And you can now accept that it was bullshit.
It fucking was bullshit.
It was.
I would never treat a child like that. It's fucking disgusting.
Right. Okay.
So it's just bullshit.
But life itself had allowed you to feel that at one point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I understand why. Fucking no doubt. I was a child that was fucking confused when I don't know.
Yeah, you're an adult now.
And how I can get it, it's just
And
like...
you've told me you had choice. So whereabouts is that?
On the scale?
Yeah, on the scale.
I say it's pretty low now, probably like a 2 or 3.
Okay. Well, change it on your drawing.
Yeah.
And you know what? I'm going to allow you to make one choice. Would you like to take it lower? Because...
Yeah, no, fuck it, yeah, let's do it.
Let's go for it. Absolutely right, fuck it.
It's literally stupid, like,
Yeah.
it's not even logical, like, it's absolutely okay to make mistakes. Like,
Yeah, but at whatever age, you haven't told me your story, but whatever age you were there.
these are all the feelings that came up with it. No fucking wonder.
Yeah.
Don't even surprise me. I would feel that way if I was a child. I did feel that way as a child, so...
Yeah. And you're looking down at it and thinking, for fuck's sake.
No wonder
what's
I
all
got
that
itchy and stressed because it was like fucking worried, like concerned that I don't want to fucking go through that again. It's okay to make mistakes.
Yeah.
There's fucking parents that didn't know what they were doing or had their own stress and didn't know how to deal with it. So
Yeah,
take
okay.
it on us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was subjective from what you were seeing from your eyes at that age.
Yeah, exactly.
So, yeah. Let it go. What we do.
I don't want to hold on to this. It's just,
Yeah, let's get it away.
Yeah, it's just bollocks, yeah.
Is that what you're choosing to do? Get rid
Yeah,
of the bollocks.
It's just fucking, it's just annoying, like, it's just annoying going through all this crap every time I make a mistake. Like.
Let's go for it. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Come on. You've made the decision. Your decision.
Yeah.
And why is that the right decision? Because it's yours.
Mm-hmm.
I got that out of lingo, that line. Here we go. Okay? You ready to get rid of it? Yeah?
Yeah.
You ready to let it go? This is your choice.
It's just fucking bullshit, man.
Yeah, let's go. Okay. Follow the fingers. Here we go. We're going to let it go. All that pain, all them exiles still in pain, let them go. Here we go. Come on, let it go. Let it go. Let them go. All of them. Let them go. Yeah. Let them go. Let them go. Yeah, they're bullshit, aren't they? Bullshit. Let them go. Let them go. Just allow your wonderful mind to take all the wisdom, knowledge and understanding from that event or feeling, and allow you to process it in a way that you can now process it, which is safe and right for you. That's it. Good job. Well done. And placing it in the right place in your brain so it no longer bothers you again. That's right. Let it go. Let it go. I've got it. that then flow out to.
Yeah.
Okay. So, skipping. That's your game, isn't it?
Skipping.
Skipping. I love it. I wish I could.
I do love skipping.
I know you do.
It's fucking so.
Best exercise ever.
It's like, it's just so much better than running.
Yeah.
Like, I like running as well, but skipping is just whimsical, and it's just like.
Yeah. Even runners can't skip.
Yeah.
Okay, have a look at that. And you've done brilliant work, by the way. You've brought something down from a 9 to an 8 to a 3. You told me that you had choice whether to keep it or to let it go.
Yeah.
And you told me that you were going to make a choice to say, fuck it, and let it go.
Yeah.
Well, did you fuck it?
Yeah.
You did? Show me where it is in that row. Or maybe it doesn't go into minus numbers, no? Change it down to a 0. And as you're looking at that now, I want you to reassess all those words. Yeah. All that bullshit that you talked about. Reassess those words, and if you want to put a line through any of them, you go on ahead. Oh, why? We've got chalk this time.
Alright.
Okay.
A little bit of chalk. Maybe there is a little, but it's different.
April, can you see what's happening here?
I don't think you can.
I can't see him. I can't see him drawing, but I can see what I'm. Yeah, there we go. Thanks.
There we go. Are you still comfy in that chair?
Yeah, still comfy. Thanks.
Wow. Wow.
I feel shame. Still, I would say I'm not happy, but there's another feeling that's sort of come up. But I'm not feeling, I mean I wasn't feeling that anyway, but we'll just cross that out because I don't know if that'll come up anymore. I'm not really feeling cold, I'd say I'm feeling hot now.
Right, okay.
But I'm feeling more angry now.
Right.
I'm feeling a bit pissed off.
So write in some of these other words. You're down to a 0 on what you came. What about those tears? What's those tears about?
Oh yeah, I don't really feel like I've got the tears anymore.
No?
No, I'd say I've got a bit of stress in my brows.
Mm-hmm. Bit of awareness.
A bit
of caution maybe.
Yeah.
Tears is gone. You've just realised you're now 27 years old.
Yeah, exactly.
Fantastic.
I'm just, like, repeating those parts, but it's
Brilliant
like,
work.
but
Brilliant.
I'm a bit annoyed
Yeah.
about that.
You're annoyed. Why are you annoyed?
Well, I guess I'm just a bit fucking annoyed because it's just like I don't fucking understand how you can treat a child like that.
Annoyed that people treated a child like that. Annoyed that you held on to it so long. What are you annoyed about?
I'm just pissed that my parents didn't love me better when I made mistakes and punished me and made me responsible for their fucking feelings.
Mm-hmm.
Rather than taking ownership and realising their feelings are their own.
Yeah.
And just being not support, like not, yeah.
Would you see it? Would it be appropriate for you to forgive them for that?
Oh yeah, definitely.
No.
But I'm not at that point yet. I'd
No.
like to, but
Yeah.
I'm pissed off at this point.
But you know the process in the future. Now that you're
I'll get to that place because that's my desire is to live. I know I'll get there,
Excellent.
but right now I'm just feeling a
brilliant,
bit
brilliant. But that's okay. That's okay.
annoyed.
Remember, you're moving forward. You've started that.
Oh
journey.
yeah, definitely.
Super.
I'm glad to peel that one off. That's good.
You're.
And I don't want to stay in that. It's like the other day when we did the anger stuff. Like I didn't want to stay in the anger. Like I want to get through that.
Yeah.
I want to get back to. I want to get through these layers. Cry it out. Let it go. Boom.
But that's fine. You have done fantastic today. You've
Yeah.
done brilliant today. You've
Yeah.
got a 9 out of 10 to
To
a
a
0
fucking
out of 10.
Fucking yes.
You've been able to put a line through all those. You're feeling a bit annoyed, but you've actually said this is something that I would like to deal with later.
Absolutely. Yeah.
That's, what was the C word? Choice.
Yeah. It's choice,
Yeah.
isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, so you're choosing to hold that wee bit of annoyance because of choice. So, let's deal with the choice. Let's anchor in choice. About
Sure.
making choices. Okay? Write it down.
Yeah.
Okay. And was there any other words come in? Positive words. Like choice is a positive word, by the way.
Yeah.
Because that gives you ownership of your
It is a word.
path.
I agree, yeah. It's so
Okay.
important. It's
Yeah.
so important, yeah.
It's yours. Nobody else's choice. Remember, you're not a kid. You're making your own choices on your life. So was there anything else coming in there? Anything positive of how you feel because of what you have done?
Yeah, I'd say there's some, like,
Because you did something pretty amazing.
yeah, I'd say there's some joy, because it's like, oh, it's fucking nice to be able to just, like, change that.
Okay,
And
right.
not keep going with that. So,
Write
yeah.
it down. Joy.
And change, alright.
Change.
Fucking yes, man.
Yeah, fucking yes. And this is one thing I'm going to sort of talk to the practitioners. I don't tend to verbalise swearing, but when you're working with your client, you use the same language as your client.
Yes.
Okay?
Yeah.
Use the same language. If you're NLP trained, you have authorization to do that because it's behavioural flexibility. Okay? Go for it. Come on, choice, joy,
Yeah.
change. Are you ready?
I'd say power. But, like,
Power.
not like a power over others, like, just like a...
Empowerment.
Yeah.
Empowerment or power? Empowerment? Power.
I'll go with power, yeah. I'll go
Power.
with power.
See, power and choice together.
Yeah.
You've got it. Joy. Come on. Let's anchor these in as your new emotions. How would you like those as your default?
I would like love as well. And just like care. Fucking care. Just basic fucking, oh, you made a mistake. Right, okay, let's work that out. Not fucking abuse, like what the fuck.
Okay.
So yeah, I like that idea of being caring towards myself and love. Just like if I make a mistake, 'cause I'm gonna make mistakes, you know what I mean? Like that's just fucking normal. So just not being a dickhead to myself and
Yeah.
just being caring and compassionate. Like that self-compassion is something that I'm really trying to work on. I'll say I'm trying to work on it. I'm actually working on it and I'm making really good progress.
Brilliant. Think how much more you're going to make progress without all the rest of that baggage all the way.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
You know, you've dropped all the bags, you've dropped all the weight, and now you can step into your choice of joy, of change, of power, of love, of care, compassion.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
Let's anchor those in. Is there anything happening down at the legs?
Don't
Forget down there. Don't forget down there, because remember their physical symptoms.
Yeah,
of
I'd say I
that
don't know
stuff.
what's going to happen with that. I'll have to see.
Okay.
Because I don't know if that's related to this or if, you know, maybe that'll go now.
Okay.
Since it's like, it's an outlet. So,
Yeah.
But I don't know, maybe that's going to come through something else.
And do you know what? You learned that on your first session. Remember we had the pains in exile,
Yeah, exactly.
and that list that we had,
Yeah.
it just slowly
It'll
disappeared.
slowly, as we deal with more of this stuff, so...
Like Back to the Future. Remember the photograph in Back to
I've
the
actually
Future?
not seen Back to the Future.
I've
I've not even seen it. I know it's such a famous movie.
And it just changes, it just dissolves. The past just dissolves.
Mm-hmm.
So this is exactly what you're doing with your life.
Yeah,
You're
just
allowing
dissolving.
the past to dissolve. Let's do this. Let's lock these in. Let's use Bonnie to put these in.
Yeah.
Are you ready for it? Let's do it.
Okay.
This is all about you. This is all about you. Okay. Now you've got the new feelings.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to stand here because I want to read these feelings out, because you're going to concentrate on my hand.
Right,
So
okay.
I'll be looking down here and I'm going to read them out, because I don't want to miss anything that you have chosen.
Okay.
This is your choice.
I realise I wrote
And I don't want to miss anything that you have chosen to lock back in there. Ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
Anchor it
and
Anchor and then.
Oh, I'm going to go back to the bunnies, yeah?
anchor in. I'm using the body talk movements, yeah?
Just
with,
straight across.
with the
different
anchors.
words.
Yep,
Just
okay.
say the words with different inflections.
Okay, here we go. Anchor them in.
Yeah.
And as they build, as you feel them, you squeeze that a wee bit. Just lock them in as they build.
Yeah.
I've explained what stacking anchors were before.
So we're doing similar with this.
You're stacking anchors.
Okay.
You are building a tower so high that it'll never be knocked down. Okay, here we go. Let's do it. Okay. And now, take that choice. Your compassion, self-compassion, your power, your joy, your change. Yes, change. Care and love. Choice. 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 Choice! Let it in. It's all your choice. And bring in that power. Bring the power in with your choice. Bring it in. Stack it up. Squeeze those fingers. Bring it in. Bring it in. And now that you've got power and choice, what have you got? You've got joy. You've got joy. 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 Self-compassion. Feel it. Feel it building in. Self-compassion. Feel the love. 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 Build it up. Build it up. The care. The care. Fill it up. Build it up. Build them all up again. The care. 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 And once again, change. 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 You've got them. Your choice. Your care. Your love. Your change. Your power. You've got it. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Let it out and feel it. In fact, I want you to stand on your feet and feel that. Eye to eye. Feel it. Take a deep breath. That's it. And just own it. Own it. Because you chose. What date's your birthday?
12th of the 12th, 1998.
12th of the 12th. Well done, sir.
Try and feel the feeling you used to feel.
You've done a brilliant job there.
Thank you.
Okay,
Let's
sit
test
down
the
again.
word. Yes, test the word.
Oh, I know. I've just thanked him for
Okay.
doing what he did, because it was his choice. Okay, whether you sit down, stand up, I just want you to look, see above that there, between the wall and the ceiling. And I want you to look at it. You got it? And I want you to try and bring in that feeling that you used to feel an hour ago. And see if you can bring it in. Or you will find that you cannot.
Say it out loud, I'm trying.
I'm trying to feel the feeling I used to feel.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm really trying to feel.
No, I mean really try.
I'm really trying to feel.
I mean really try.
Really trying to feel the feeling I used to feel. Yeah, that's nice.
What was it? Bullshit. Gone.
Yeah,
Gone. Why is it gone?
because I made a choice.
You made a choice.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Check it out. Look up there. Can you feel it? And I want you to try and feel it. And I want you to really try and feel that feeling.
Can April say?
Oh yeah, sorry, shit, we've not. Sorry, April. We
That's
forgot
okay.
to-
I didn't want
we
to
forgot
interrupt what you guys were doing, but I was
Sorry,
like,
forgot to
"How
read
can
it,
you
yeah.
just move it?" And I was like, "No, I can't move. I can't ask." But yeah.
Doing our feet. Sorry about that. Okay. Confirm it. Confirm it. This is what you did. I didn't do it. I helped you.
Try to associate. with
Try.
that double communication.
And associate. And look down. You'll see the words. You've got to chalk through them.
Yeah.
Look up there and try to associate. Try to feel those feelings, emotions. Look up here. That you used to feel. And you'll find that you cannot. Go on.
Yeah, it's weird.
Go on. Weird. Weird is good. Weird is good.
It is.
Weird is progress. Right. Okay. So that's that part of the floor. Drawing the pictures. I'm sorry if I shouted too loud there. I do get excited with
I
these.
love
It's
it.
great.
I do,
It was
I-
great. It
I
was
do
really
bring
good.
that in. So there's a big bag of toys. Let's get the toys out again. You've had these before.
River played Santa Claus.
Oh, look at this. Look at all this. Lucas. Look at all those toys. In fact, there's a brain. Can I put that brain down? Don't squeeze it too hard. Because
It's so tempting though.
there we go. There's a brain. There's bunnies. There's bunnies. And I want you now to have a look at those toys. And I want you to maybe pick up toys that you would find an association to for yourself and your family and the people around you.
So for me and my family.
Yeah.
As a kid.
As a kid or now?
Oh no.
Just hold on. Is that okay there, April?
Let's do that then.
All good.
All good.
Because it's checking the work, so you could as a kid, because it was your little you that felt that. So just see if it brings anything else up.
Yeah.
If there's anything left over, because always check the work. We keep poking it.
Checking the work.
Right.
If we go back.
I didn't want to do that.
Is that-
No, then don't. But tell a good news story with the toys then. You tell a new story. If you want to run a new movie, this is all
Yeah.
part of running a new
This
movie.
is to do with the
If
I
that's
was
what
gonna
he
go
said, he
about
didn't
it,
want
too.
to, so we're client centred. He said he didn't
Yeah.
want to ignite it. So it's like, but is this something that will represent, that will make a better situation for you?
I know our family's bigger than this, but like, I'm just gonna involve me, you, Dad, and George.
Yeah, that's fine. Because I know you did some work.
It's
on
not
that.
really between like. I mean, maybe we'll bring in Jack as well. Actually. But like obviously my siblings like Sophia and Will, it's like they're not. They didn't fucking create any of this stuff. Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
Not obviously. I know
Do
it's
you
my
need this?
responsibility. No, that one's alright there. It might come in at some point, but
Okay, and as you look at the, yeah, I've an indication of what you said.
yeah,
You said Jack, and you said, what does each represent? Just two.
that's my brother.
That's your brother, right? He's the bear.
Yeah,
Okay.
my brother's in there. Which I don't even know why he's really there, but I would guess my brother was there when I was a kid. But
Right,
I'm sure about
okay.
siblings, but that's got to be mum.
That's the bunny. Yeah.
The bunny.
That's
and,
bunny mum.
And the glitz.
Okay. And although you have them there as toys and you've got them represented as toys,
Yeah.
what does the toy mean to you now? Is there any meaning to those toys?
Well, yeah, I guess like they're just representing my parents
Yeah.
or like different people from my family.
And is there any attributes or traits that it does represent within?
Oh,
those
I guess so. Yeah.
Okay.
My dad, Mr. Perfect.
Okay.
Oh, it makes me sound good.
Is that a subjective thing?
What? Sorry.
That your dad's Mr. Perfect?
That he believes that.
He believes that, right? Okay.
Or that he. Well, I don't know what he believes, but like that's my subjective belief of what he
Yeah. Okay.
thinks. But I also think he doesn't completely believe that in himself. But like that's what he wants to present. You know.
Portray himself. Okay.
But it's clear that he's not because he says certain things which make you go, yeah,
Yeah.
okay, definitely not. But yeah, that's his own insecurities.
Mhm.
Um,
Okay. So you're.
My stepdad's not a mole at all, but like I don't really know what else to represent him as. And
Yeah.
mum's always just like taking the piss out of him for sure, so in a fun, playful way though, like not in a mean way.
Who's this down there?
That's my stepdad, yeah.
Your stepdad.
Because moles can't see very well,
Okay. Yes. He's just.
and he has glasses, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. You're gonna call him.
Yeah.
And it's okay. All you're doing is getting a representation of the people in your life who,
Yeah.
before the start of this week, were causing havoc
Yeah.
because of pains
Yeah.
that were still pains.
I might move my brother away from it actually. 'Cause I don't really feel like he
Okay.
is so involved in like what I was talking about today.
Mhm.
Like, I feel like it was more like me making mistakes as a kid, not fucking being able to do whatever the fuck it was with my hands that I was meant to be doing and getting fucking shamed and that for that and just it's painful to watch it like fuck off. That makes me so fucking annoyed. I'm so pissed off about
Was it
Um,
mistakes or was it just responses that you?
I don't even know if I was making a mistake, but I guess
you knew to make at the time.
it's like I don't. It's not even a fucking mistake. You're just a child trying to learn something to do something with your hands. I don't know fucking even what it was, but apparently it was so painful to watch that they had to tell me that and make me feel fucking bad about it. So that just pisses me off so much. I fucking hate that.
Is that in the past?
It is in the past.
Yeah.
So I don't need to feel these things anymore.
No.
Because it's just fucking stupid and I know that.
Well, you've chosen not to.
I've chosen not to because it's like, why am I going to keep treating myself the same way that I fucking think's stupid?
Yeah,
and I just wouldn't do that.
And I know you've left annoyed up there at the moment.
Yeah.
But you've already made the choice to deal with it at a later stage.
Yeah, exactly. I know it's there now, and I know I will do it because it's causing me fucking pain.
Okay,
And it's causing my relationships pain as well.
but have you noticed you've actually taken your brother out of the whole equation?
Yeah, because he didn't fucking create
Yeah, brilliant.
Yeah.
And now you're looking at it through different eyes, through
Yeah.
different filters, through the mind of a 27-year-old instead of the mind of that child growing up and feeling all that shit land on you, sticking to you.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can see the way your toys have been reduced down, and you know yourself, and you don't necessarily have to verbalise it with us.
I'll even move it out of this one because I feel like it is more my mum must have
Okay.
for this one. For this memory in particular that created these things.
Okay.
But my dad's been asked about me making mistakes as well, so.
And is that something that you can sort out with your mum privately?
No, because I feel like it's something that I just need to process.
Okay, so
I can have a chat with mum about it, but it's like,
We've spoken about it already because I
Yeah.
remember it.
at the end of the day, I need to just work through those feelings, you know.
would it be appropriate maybe at a later stage then working through that process? Or
Oh, no, definitely. Oh, 100%. I want to be able
Brilliant.
to love my mum and not hold anger towards her.
Brilliant. No, listen,
Yeah.
it's all your choice. Your recovery is at your speed,
Yeah.
when you want it. You've shown maturity by doing what you've done here today. You have done fantastic.
Yeah.
And you've done so much, I think it's probably amazed you.
Yeah.
The
I
words,
was thinking, oh shit, I'm running out of pain. I was like, no, not though. But yeah, no, I'm happy with being making progress.
so you're making super progress. Maybe tomorrow.
Yeah,
Maybe tomorrow.
We've done, but yeah.
Okay.
I'm okay with that.
And Uncle, you just want him about because he's funny.
No, because that's my stepdad. It was both.
Oh,
of
your
them.
stepdad, right?
They both had that feeling of like, oh, it's so painful to watch. It's like, fuck off, like that's just like, what do you mean?
Okay.
I don't understand that, but yeah.
You know, and letting go doesn't need to have the other person there to let go with.
No, definitely not. And I know they might have created that feeling in me, but it's my responsibility and I know to resolve it. I know there's nothing they could do or say that's going to change me holding that or not. Obviously, if they express remorse and stuff like that would probably be quite nice to feel that they've actually felt about that and recognised how they've harmed me. But that's up to them, and I'm not going to rely on that because fucking hell.
You're quite spiritual.
Yeah.
I'm talking to you. Buddha said something, and I thought it was very good, and I've used it. He said like holding on to anger was like holding on to a hot coal.
Yeah.
With the intention of giving it to someone else or throwing it at something else.
Yeah.
But the only person who's getting hurt is you.
Yeah.
I thought that was brilliant. In fact, I've made Facebook posts and everything about it. Anger is like holding a hot coal. The only person that's hurting is you. So I'm going to ask you to consider, make choice of let go of the coal.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's something I want to do because
Okay,
it's not
so
it's not good. I don't want to.
Let's do that in the future. You've done fantastic today. Well done, Lucas, and thank you so much for sharing your experience. Thank you.
Thanks for having me.
And I know that sometimes it breaks rapport when there's sort of it's a training session, and rapport can be broken, and that's why sometimes it was.
Yeah, I'm used to it now.
You know.
It's very difficult, and you're quite right. I would actually also still be annoyed. I'm very frustrated about that.
I can do it talk with you tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's like no, I'd rather, but because I'm old, but it's when I can see you and I feel, oh my God, he remembers that. That's so painful that he can remember it, because I do remember, I do remember it. I remember it because it's like it's almost like my own, if you like, exile of pain. But the beautiful thing is that what did you come up with?
Choice.
No, you came up with something else. I would never do that to my child.
Yeah, no.
So what I always get to my clients is, so what did you learn?
Yeah.
You would never do the same stuff.
You would never do, or if you.
But I also learned these fucking things that I was holding on to, like shame and stuff as well. So that wasn't a helpful learning.
The thing now,
No,
you're saying because I processed it.
remember the 4 steps in the triangles. Can you accept it has been better?
Yeah, I feel like I can accept it because I acknowledge it.
You accept it.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Yeah,
It was
it's
what it
happened.
was.
Yeah.
Can you forgive yourself for some of the responses you had at the time? But because you were only a kid, can you forgive that kid for the responses he had?
Yeah, he didn't
out,
fucking do
whatever he
anything
did.
wrong. He was just a fucking innocent
So
little
then-
child.
Yeah, forgive.
Yeah.
Let go.
Yeah.
And are you moving on now?
Yeah.
Tell me what you're moving into. What are you moving on into?
Living my freaking ideal life where I'm not, where I am making good choices and making mistakes and being kind to myself about it and just not even having to think
That's
about it.
life
like, just-
changing right there.
Yeah.
Huge.
Okay.
That's
The steps.
Yeah, the 4 steps. And when I say, what did you learn?
Yeah.
Not about as a child, but
Sorry.
as an adult, when you become a parent, what did you learn?
Right, I see, yeah.
You will never, or if you see another parent doing that, you might take them, or if your wife does it to a child, you'll take them to the side and go, we don't do that.
Yeah.
I prefer it if you didn't do that.
Have a
because
conversation
of-
with them about it.
Yes, have a
This
conversation.
is the impact it had on me.
Setting
Like,
up
Yeah.
ground rules,
Yeah.
boundaries.
like, oh, I
Yeah,
have that
this is
whole
what-
100%.
you
You
have that
know,
conversation.
because it's like they can't hold a pen or whatever, we don't make it laugh about it just because the others can. We don't
Yeah.
make them feel compared to.
Yeah, I just
Okay?
had a really honest conversation. Like,
It's
Just-
like because this is what happened to me. It's like blah blah
consequential
blah.
thinking
So
was actually-
it's
yeah.
so yeah.
I
It's
think, yeah.
okay.
I wouldn't want to be like, don't do this to my partner. I want to have a conversation and say, oh, like, I've noticed this is happening, and
Yeah.
go through like a talking process and come to an agreement about it. Because I think that would be
Okay.
quite
So
obvious.
so
what
again,
that is.
there's never a fail. I mean, it does look like a horrible fail, but you got to choice. You realise for you.
Well, it's not my fail. I didn't fucking
No,
do
we
that.
did. No,
Yeah.
no. What I'm saying in life of all our exiles in pain,
Yeah.
it's like what did we learn?
Yeah,
And now I have
definitely.
learned that actually that is horrendous to do,
Yeah.
which
But
is
like
why I
when you
learned
just
sleep
talk about it, it's
talk,
like, oh yeah.
which is why when I get parents who have done this as well with their children, I can say I get it,
Yeah, you
and I
do
can
that,
understand.
yeah.
You know, Ken, you said shit. I did that. We've done stuff.
Yeah.
We've said that we're
Yeah.
not proud of,
Yeah.
but it's like oh.
But look where you are now.
But I'll
But
never
look,
do them again.
We'll
See,
never
that's
do
the
them
thing.
again,
Some
and
people
it
never move
means
through that.
and it means that with our clients, we're not sort of like going, oh yes, I'm so perfect
Yeah, yeah,
as
yeah.
parents. No, because they actually, I've said I fucked up as a parent.
Yeah.
Oh,
Because
big
that's
time.
the biggest thing that they can. Because you got them, he's doing all this. They go, oh my god, what have I done? And I go, hey, been there.
Did the
I
best you
fucked up.
could with the information you
Yeah,
had.
and
So-
you didn't know. You just didn't know it was having that
we're kind
effect.
of by doing this work, we're bringing a form of balance back in to kind of nearly write our own experiences.
Yeah.
You're all braver
So-
than me.
so
Something
we're-
happened to me. I was never going to be a parent.
Yeah,
So
but it's
I was so terrified of
it's
doing
so
it.
that- so that we're bringing that balance in to teach others.
Yeah.
So that it breaks that cycle.
So it breaks the
It's breaking
cycle.
the cycle.
So this is
Yeah,
this
yeah.
is why this is why this was created, because if I can't help my own children, I can
Yeah.
help other people help. I can help other people's children. I might not be able to help my own,
We are.
but I am. Isn't that cool?
You literally are.
But you're right. It was. I remember it, darling. It was. I had no idea that is how you might have been feeling.
Yeah.
No idea at all. And if I had known, I would have stopped it there and then.
And was it just comments? Was it?
Yeah, it was just comments. It was just. It was. But it wasn't just comments to Lucas.
Yeah.
No.
To us, it was. But I remember it. I do remember it because you've mentioned it to me before, and I've said, yeah, you're right, it was horrible.
It's probably even a bit funny
For you.
to you guys, like oh, it's so painful to watch you, like with a bit. Of, like,
Do you know what? I'm not being. Yeah, if you like, and you were even laughing as well. But you know why?
I was fucking avoiding my feelings.
You were avoiding, but if you'd sat it, because you were. It was like, or maybe I don't know. Maybe you did it more to make us laugh. I don't know.
Because you didn't want to show your fear because it makes you even more vulnerable.
Exactly.
Yeah, so it was just laughing a lot. Oh, I am absolutely sure of that. I'm sure. He would laugh.
You get more annoyed.
And that, yeah, but you
were.
were.
Feel like I'm not taking it seriously, but really, I just don't want to feel about it because it's actually pretty.
But you were very funny.
Yeah.
I mean, he was the fun. He was.
Come on, let's stop the story.
Yeah.
No, you're right. We're still in the story. Okay, right. Anyway, so that's that. Any feedback for Ken, please? What was that like, Ken, for you giving that?
For me, giving it, it was fine once I get going. Once you get going, get into the process. I was aware that Lucas was sitting in the centre, so we didn't get looking at the legs. That's why I got him on his feet to look at his whole body. By doing that, you reconnect it with your whole body, because at that stage you only connect it with the top half.
That's true,
so we got things there in the legs which we're going to see if there are these outlets sort of filter up there and disappear, dissolve. I just wish you would have seen Back to the Future, because you would have known exactly that I was talking about. I thought it was.
What was it like training it to us presenters?
To training to you, that's what I was thinking there. Training it to use, hopefully, and I have to ask you, did you understand what was happening?
Yeah. I have an observation.
Yeah.
The only thing is, because you will all have to learn this off my heart.
Yeah.
Because if you're reading it, your hand's going too slowly. Yeah. The hand cannot do. It can't do that. Okay, it's just too slow. The conscious mind comes in. It has to be like that, and that's only with the first bit of words, because the eyes get too tired. Then it's that. And you have to train. Remember that sometimes when with the read, it's like, well, why is that zigzaggy line? That's because we're wanting to encourage the eyes to go jigga jigga, like yeah. And then that's when you scribble it in.
When is that at the very end?
It's in the video.
Okay.
It's all in the video.
Yeah,
I have done it to death in the videos. It's on my stuff. It's like you know. But please, when you do it, if you're training this, you have to know those words. Because if you're going to do it, you are going to have to do it fluently. Because otherwise your hand's going to be too slow, and all we're going to get is really slow eye movements, and actually it's going to take...
do you know what? I do know what I just picked up that as my comfort blanket.
Isn't that interesting? And the comfort, that's why I never use a manual or notes or anything, because I know it's a comfort blanket. I know it. That's when you...
It's a comfort
and I
blanket.
always step in it. I know I trust my unconscious mind to come up with the words. Okay? It's like, isn't that interesting? You do know the words.
No, I lost a word last night. I have lost words lately. I've been talking sentences, and I want to use the same word again that I've only used a sentence ago, and I can't find it sometimes. So
then we would do the relaxation, with your client, say that to them, to running a new movie through their head. Are there any, test the anchors again if you want? Is there any other words? Did these people, so Lucas has put all these people here, did they need anything else? To be honest, I'm not sure if he didn't ignite himself into another feeling and maybe need some more eye movements.
It's okay though.
No, it's...
That was the question I had.
Yeah, he probably did. So that's what you would do, Ken, then. It's like, he just brought all that up again, just talking it. Where are you on the scale now? So that's where...
Yeah, but that wasn't that same. It was a different feeling now. Now it's anger.
I'm not surprised.
But we've done that the other days though. It's usually gone from one thing to another thing.
Yeah, but maybe it's that different anger at a different person, a different event, a different thing.
But
remember, anger is always based in fear.
Yeah.
The last one, you had about 6 or 7 toys around you. You're down now to
I had
2 people.
So if that anger that you have now is anger, I wonder what would be underneath that.
Probably fear, right?
Yeah.
We
Also,
feel need behind them.
is there
I'm not a bit
anything?
afraid of them.
Is there
No,
anything you?
not afraid. Fear that something might happen again in the future.
Yeah.
A fear that you might meet them and how it's going to happen. How's it going to be? Fear can be of all sorts of things.
Sorry.
I say worry, concern,
Yeah.
wariness.
Ken.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, if there was, do those toys need anything? Is there anything from the other toys that you would like to do with that to make it feel better? Okay, this is where you're doing this, but you do training as well. So you have to say to people, I have had clients literally smash things up on there. Okay, that's why I have a plastic hammer. How does that feel now? Really
Yeah.
good. Or they've used the wand even and turn them into whatever, or they've done this, or what do you need? How close do you want them to you? Well, actually, I want them over here. Does that feel better? You know, so it's like family constellations. You're moving them around.
Yeah, but he's already says he doesn't want to do anymore. So that's why he stopped.
Ah, okay.
I know, but you're training as
yeah,
well.
I know,
You're
but
still
we need to get him off the floor at this point and on his chair, and then talk about the toys.
Oh no, I'm confused. So it's like I'm just trying to train of what we're doing for
Yeah,
your practitioners.
No, Claudia, I get.
So
I get
it's
it.
like so anyway. I want to we'll do marketing now because otherwise we're just going to lose time.
I know you would like to deal with that now, but he's
No,
already-
if he wanted to.
If
He's
that's
always-
going to help, then
No.
I will.
Pardon?
I will if that's
There's
going to help.
always tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But it's like
I'm also
Well,
game if
would
that's
you
going to help.
say, okay, we're
I feel like I
gonna
probably
book
would've
another
messed
session and we're gonna deal with that next session?
so
I
you could,
mean, you could.
so
Well, that's what I did say.
you
And looked over a barrel.
over tomorrow.
Because remember, I was
So
saying
it's-
we'll do another time.
So, but if you were going to be in a session, if you were going to your trainers, to your practitioners, if you were going to be, this is what we would do. We would then either tidy it up
Could I
or we
ask you to
would
get off the
carry on.
floor?
Yeah.
You're finished therapy. It finishes him. Go ahead, Claudia.
We would then carry on with the you know, with this is what you would do in a session. What else do you want to do? Where do you want this?
Get down there and play it and talk
play
about
it through. Yeah,
powers.
you have to keep. So, because you could see to your practitioners, you're saying, can you see how he got then ignited by that one and that one and that?
Yeah.
Where do you want them? Do you want them
Stuff
over
there.
there? Do you what does it feel like if they come near? Oh no. Okay. What do you? Is there something on there that you want to do? Do you need something? Maybe he would want that. I don't know because it's what they would do. How does that feel? Does that now feel safe to leave that now for the next session?
Yeah, well,
And you would take a picture of what you've got. Yes, on
I'm
the
sitting,
phone.
I'm sitting on the phone. I was
Sitting on the
wondering.
phone. So
what
you
the
take a
noise was.
picture of it, you bring it back, checking how they are.
Right.
Do you feel this is what we had last time?
Okay, the
Is there
picture.
something else?
You
You
So
see?
take a photo of it.
So you
and
take
it's
a
gonna continue
photo.
into the next session.
Yeah, does that make sense?
perfect.
Yeah.
So now you
No.
can do that. So because otherwise you're right, people are going to be going, what do we do? I've only got
Yeah.
an hour.
Okay,
Okay.
so we need to photograph these three because these are the ones that
So
he
these were the ones,
chose not to deal with, but
and
to,
then
I'm
keep.
sorry, just to repeat, so what was the language it used? Do you want to, are you comfortable leaving it here and finishing next session?
Well, what does so that you leave here in a good place? Like I say, this doesn't happen often to me, all right, but it has just now. So it's so let's take a picture of the toys,
Yeah.
just so that, but just checking, does this, because you know this represented him. Is there something else that you need right now, before we do the hypnosis? And they may bring in something like that. Does that feel good? Where do you want these? Oh, over there or wherever. Okay, does that feel good? But make a note of it. We're going to come back to that next session because now I want to finish it up with some hypnosis. And then you've got them the gift, the force field. Maybe you'll do something else. I don't know because it's your hypnosis. I'm not training hypnosis. But I always give gift, force field and movie even at the end after I've done control room or inner child work or throwing bricks out. Okay? Does that make sense? Because I don't do a full half hour of getting somebody into hypnosis.
No. No.
You know, so that's why I can do all this work, because this is really the big change work. So does that make sense?
Yeah. My only admission is I haven't practiced the hypnosis part of this session. So I'm going to have to go over to notes to do it and read it.
Okay. Did you want to do the hypnosis with Lucas on us all? Or do you want me to go into marketing?
No.
It's just a script.
Can I ask? It does say on the checklist that trainees must understand when and why to use each. So why is there a difference between each of them? Does it or can we just use our own that will incorporate all of that?
Toys?
No. The script at the end. Hypnosis. For the script.
The gift, the force field, the movie. So you know the gift.
Yeah.
Because it's the child giving themselves a gift or the adult giving themselves a gift. It's their gift.
Yeah.
I'm not telling them what their gift is.
Yeah.
It's all in the video. Okay? It's the the those things are just for notes.
So that they're
Protection. Do not give other people
and
running a good movie through your head, as you've already said. This is what we're doing. We're going to run a good movie through your head. Okay, but of course a little child doesn't necessarily. You haven't done that with the belief system with a little child. Okay, so yes, it's always about making it client centered. A gift, their own force field, whatever it is for them, and running a good movie through their head. Again, it's whatever it is for them. Okay, but none of my clients leave my room feeling more shit than when they came in.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay,
Absolutely.
so but that's why I was just wondering, did you want to go because it's like I'm sensing. How do you feel? Bit low. So nobody leaves my room.
I don't know if it's because you seem a bit stressed and then I've just brought up feelings around you.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. No, I think if we go on to
I don't know off by heart.
The story again.
it was. But that's what we were checking. That's why I wanted him to check the work. The repeating of this is like, so sometimes my clients, I go, now tell me the story. Because when they tell the story, it ignites it. If they're telling the story and they don't feel anything, I can't even be bothered to talk about the story. But that's where we want them to get to, is that it's so far removed that there's no emotion to it. I really can't be bothered.
Well,
but he still could.
But you brought in your story.
I did, and you're right,
So
and that was my fault.
Maybe,
No,
I don't know for Lucas,
I know.
he's feeling bad for your part of the story. Because he was in acceptance.
I don't know if he's feeling bad for me.
You
It's like,
let everything go looking up there, you put it down to zero,
thank you.
you put in the words,
do you?
Yes,
you were fine on the floor with the toys.
Okay, I'm going to need a break.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you can give them sleep
So-
afterwards and
Do you want me to do this hypnosis session?
So you can do that. I'm not going to be here.
it's hard being the mum and the
It's
teacher
really-
and the trainer.
Well,
and
you're
the,
three things. You're the
Yeah.
teacher.
I think you're doing very brave.
Yeah.
You have to be fun.
Like a lot.
Yeah. It's that 6 on September.
Oh, it's all okay now.
She was wearing them, right?
Yeah, that's what she needs to do.
But we can all use a break when we want to.
Okay, I'll be back. I'll be back.
It's actually brings up
There's a
a
phone.
Just literally do it quick, 10 minutes, so that you kind of.
off by heart.
Yeah, just to get everybody
Right.
a nice
Yeah,
break.
that's
I'm
what
sure
I mean.
April will appreciate a nice 10 minutes.
So what's it? What do you look like? Kenny.
What
When
the hell is
do we do that now?
Sorry?
Which man you want to go do this?
This is the training manual,
Remember I said to
the
you, have
nurturing
a look at the
connections.
future?
Yeah.
And I'm
Well,
basically going into page
Because you
number,
accept.
page number 9.
19.
Yeah, and I'm just going to go through this, allow you to
And I feel
go into
better.
hypnosis, April, on our side,
He wrote in history.
hypnosis was used last night. All these guys go in really
Quickly.
quickly. In
Oh,
fact,
sorry, I couldn't hear you. There's people talking behind you. I can't understand. Sorry.
But you have what?
Because of empathy.
okay, guys. Okay, we're going to do a hypnosis session, which is at the back of this. Yes, and what was saying to April was everyone in this room goes under hypnosis, into hypnosis. I was correct, I shouldn't say under, say into hypnosis. Very, very quick. I'm guessing you're going to do the same, April. So all I'm going to do is, most people can go into their own hypnosis. So my induction is not going to be lengthy. It's only going to be a couple of lines. Your eyes are already closed. So this is going to be okay. Let's do this hypnosis session. This finishes it off for you, Lucas, and this is what it's all about. It's all about you today.
Yeah.
Okay. So if everybody just gets themselves comfortable, feet flat on the ground. That's right. And as long as you don't need to be anywhere in the next 15 minutes, just allow yourself to relax. And at this point, I just want you to take your attention to your eye muscles. They're the smallest muscle in your body. And just relax those muscles down in your eyes to the point where they just won't work. Now they're your eyes, and it's you that is doing the relaxation. So just relax those eyes to the point where they just won't work. And when they're to the point where they just won't work, I want you to hold on to that relaxation and test them. And notice they just won't work. That's right. And then hold on to that relaxation and stop trying. And allow yourself now to go even deeper. Over the next 3 breaths, every breath you breathe out just takes you further and deeper relaxed. That's right. Deeper, deeper, deeper. All the way down. Just letting go. And now just allowing your eyes to feel comfortably closed while you listen to the sound of my voice and focus your attention on your breathing. That's right. And now I'd like you to think about how wonderful your brain is. It's always looking after us. It's looking after us right now because the heart is pumping. You're breathing, your cells are dividing, and your kidneys are flushing. It's absolutely amazing, is it not? Do you ever thank your brain? No? How about saying, thank you, brain? Just say that quietly in your minds. Thank you, brain. Did your brain like that? Say it again. Thank you, brain. Thank you, brain. That's right. As you allow yourself to travel through your brain now, through those layers, that super duper amazing part right in the middle that knows everything. And now I'd like you to use that wonderful mind and imagination of yours to drift off into a mystical, magical place. In your mind, this mystical, magical place in your mind, whatever that is for you, a safe place for you. A mystical, magical place that is a safe place for you. That's right. And while you're in this mystical, magical place, I'd like you to give yourself a gift. It's whatever it is for you. It could be a feeling that you want, or it could be something that you really want to play with. It's whatever it is for you. There's no right or wrong. It's whatever you feel like giving yourself. Give yourself that gift now. That's right. And now I'd like you to imagine a force field surrounding your body, protecting you. And it could be like a magic force field, perhaps something like in Harry Potter. Or it could be a magical costume. It's whatever it is for you. And this force field acts like an emotional barrier or boundary, protecting you because you do not give other people's bad behaviours or their emotions and feelings permission to change you in any way. And there's an opening in this force field, and it's where you breathe in new information, new positives, new adventures. And it's where you breathe out any negative feelings, negative images, thoughts, negative emotions or sensations that you've been holding on to. It's where you breathe out all the old negative thoughts and feelings that you no longer want. And now I'd like you to imagine yourself in a movie. And this is a movie of you over the coming days, over the coming months, and over the coming years. The way that you want to look, feeling the way that you want to feel, and doing the things that you want to do. You have this gift. You have this force field surrounding you, protecting you, because you do not give other people's bad behaviour or their feelings or their emotions permission to change the way that you feel. So make it a good movie. Make it a really good movie. We are all movies we play in our heads. We are the movies we play in our heads. Always play a good movie. And as you play that movie in your head, see your future. To accept that future. Looking through your force field. All the learnings, all the positives can still come in. All the other old, out of date stuff can leave. Stuff no longer required. And now in a moment I'm going to ask you to open your eyes. I'm going to count from 1 to 5. And on 5 you will open your eyes, feeling amazing. In a moment I'm going to count from 1 to 5. And on 5 you will open your eyes and you will only feel good in a moment. I will count to 1 to 5. And on 5 you will open your eyes and you will feel really excited about the rest of the day ahead of you. You have this gift. The gift that you gave yourself. You have this force field surrounding you and protecting you. And you've seen yourself in a movie, looking the way that you want to look, feeling the way that you want to feel, and doing the things that you want to do. So ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Opening your eyes, feeling amazing, feeling how wonderful you have left this gift and have this force field surrounding you, protecting you, because you do not give other people's bad behaviours or their emotions or feelings or permissions to change you the way that you have seen yourself in the movie. the way that you want to look, and feeling the way that you want to feel, and doing the things that you want to do.
Thank you.
Okay, how do you feel?
Sleepy.
That comes from the ego strengthening script, doesn't it? Oh, that's a bit.
I thought it was a bit strange. You're counting 1 to 5, but you still have a whole paragraph to, as they're coming to full awareness. You're sort of reinforcing what was.
Oh, you stay in the hypnosis for a while. But be careful what you say to somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's all there. Reinforcing every suggestion.
Yeah.
As you come back.
But you know the ego strengthening script from Hartland.
Mhm.
That's it. Yeah.
Okay, April, welcome back.
I could have just gone to sleep.
I know it's probably bedtime for you and your side.
It's well past.
Okay, so anybody want to take the floor for a minute or two to Claudia comes back?
You're doing amazing.
Hmm?
You're doing amazing. Why don't
Yes,
you continue?
I love your voice. I love how it's different with men than it is with women sometimes.
Here we go.
Well, thank goodness.
Yeah, but I like
When it's not, then
it's like such a
nicknames
nice.
are on there.
It's just such a nice energy that he has when he's
Yes.
speaking.
Yeah.
It's like
You know the way some therapists will say that when you're bringing somebody into hypnosis, so you count, down, say from 10 down to 1, and then to bring them out, you go back up.
Yeah.
Doesn't make any difference.
Totally.
Okay.
I don't count.
Oh no, I'm asking.
So we did a hypnosis for you.
I've got this thing
Marvellous.
that's going down
Thank
anyway,
you.
so I'm not going to do
Yeah.
that.
No, but it's just counting down. You can't not steps or anything.
Well, this rule of thumb, it makes sense that you're going 1
That's
to
what I
10.
thought.
1 to 10 to go into hypnosis.
Out of interest, Lucas, do you want to have a new body with Beryl tomorrow? Would you like to keep this body?
Nah, new body.
Yeah, I was going to do one on the paper that you can take away with him.
Let's
But it's
photograph
easy,
that.
we can keep it though if he wants to visit certain things. We never know something. Every time you come, the client they may process something by the time they go, oh no, I'm all right now. Because it's as the days and the weeks and the months go by, we all know that with hypnosis, that as the days and the weeks and months go by, things change. They will have had the hypnosis now. They will have had the skills. They will have had the tools that we will have given them.
Well, yeah, one of the things I wanted to talk to him about tomorrow is there never
Yeah,
an
a
ideal
picture.
life.
Oh, that's
There'll always be
Yeah,
some
that's a and it's a
speed
very,
bumps on the way.
exactly.
it's a very powerful one.
Very important.
So there's various ways. Sorry, April. There's various ways that could have been dealt with, and obviously, as practitioners, we all know that we're not necessarily going to be dealing with our own children. Okay, so that's why we always have say somebody else do it. Now, do the work. Okay, so we're going to do the marketing now. Let me just tidy that. Can I ask?
Claudia, I just need 2 minutes. I just need to go to the toilet.
Yeah, that's fine.
tidy
Thanks
this
for saying, because I was just going to say I need to tidy this up anyway,
Lucas,
because otherwise we're
can I
just
have
in a mess.
permission to send this onto the WhatsApp group for April to see?
Yeah. I'm just like an open book, man. Just send it wherever.
No, I need your
No,
permission.
just on our private Facebook.
No.
Is that on your thing?
You shall all see it anyway, so I'll send this to April so she knows what we were at. Okay?
Yeah. Booked a massage at 6 o'clock.
Where are you going for?
That was what I'm going for.
That's
So I'm aching.
Yeah.
Well, it gives me time to do a walk with you or whatever. Right, I get a cup of tea.
So feedback from that.
For your. That was brilliant.
As a trainer, not as a practitioner, okay, as a trainer.
Say that again. What do you want me to do?
Did it get you involved okay as
Yeah,
practitioners?
yeah, always more. And the thing is, it's always going to be so much easier when you really are training practitioners,
Right.
because they're like going to be like sponges.
Yeah.
We already know it. It's always going to be easier
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so because you and if you are going to do one together, you can have each other, you know. That's what I mean. Do you remember Cormac and what's the they do it together. So one keeps the other in whatever checklist.
The only thing I was really conscious about was breaking rapport with the session.
Of course, because this is actually a real session.
Yeah.
But online, it actually, when you're doing one of us, when you're doing this whole thing with somebody, it's much easier because there's not going to be. I mean, it's CPTS.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And then the jug of water.
Not everybody, you are a freaking powerhouse. Most people would not have been to be able to do any of this, let alone.
My kids went to a special school, and I used to say to them, "Come on, the big yellow bus is here. Come on, the big yellow bus. Don't be looking the windows." And they said, "Dad, stop it."
What do you mean a special school?
The twins went to a speech and language school.
Oh, like, yeah, specialised, kind of, yeah,
So it was
yeah.
specialised. And Denise fought to get them there.
So that I can be
And
the
then-
best.
They went up into school, and I went up to see them, and I thought, oh, them poor critters. Our boys were okay,
Yeah.
but they had, what was it they called it? It wasn't dyslexia, it was
Dyspraxia.
auditory
Dyspraxia.
auditory processing
Disorder.
disorder.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what it was. But the nearest thing they had to it was dyslexia.
Yeah, that's right.
And they used one of them as one of their university case studies.
Yeah.
I have my phone there. So.
But I would say to Andrew, you know, when we're sitting around the table and all, and somebody farts, we would say, "Excuse me."
Yeah.
And then Andrew, he's out in public,
This is quite good.
and somebody farts, or he farts, and he says, "That's me,"
Big video.
because what he heard was "That's me."
Yeah. Okay, so my youngest has auditory dyspraxia.
Right.
And like that, since a very young age, well, I'll talk about suggestibility. We put, no, Miles, don't run over there, you will fall.
Oh,
Yes.
When I think about how we set him up to fail,
Yeah.
right? Now, and we kind of coughed it after a while, we're like, when we realised, because that was before we realised there was something, and then we kind of started going, right, we better stop saying that to him, you know?
Yeah, because you're telling them
Because
what
we
to
were
do
actually,
once you get over there.
yeah, yeah, and I can remember saying to him once, will you give me a hand to empty the dishwasher? He was about 14, and it's full of glasses. I opened the dishwasher, and he looked at it, and he just went, "You want the kid with dyspraxia to put those glasses away?" And I went, "No, I don't, it's okay, I'll do the dishwasher."
amazing, isn't it?
Obviously, he was playing on it.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, okay. April's back now, so we'll just wait for everybody else to come back.
How did they go?
Keep in the coffee here.
Oh, no, thanks.
No?
No.
Not a dip wrap?
Oh, I forgot.
No, I don't do milk.
Burp?
Oh, I never touched it. It must be there.
Good stick up.
Is it sitting there?
No, that's
No.
tissues in case anybody cries.
Good stick.
Right, it's to make sure that April can see me do this. This is the going to be quite an important bit, and I'm open for everybody else to come in with your own marketing ideas. However, I'm just going to say some bits first because that's what you're here for. Okay. And appreciate you staying up, April. Right, I need that black pen.
So we're going to have a wee brainstorming session here.
No,
At
I'm
the
going
end
to do
of
it first of all,
At the
but
end of
it's
it.
but then yes, we definitely are going to have a
Okay.
brainstorming
I'll sit
because
over here.
Yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
because there are some people who are going to just have their own way. Plus, it's the whole thing of being in different countries.
Yes.
You've heard different stuff, but I really want to just share this with you. So we all know that the first thing that we want from anybody, is for them to say yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
We
Yes.
we always want somebody to go yes. So when we are going to be marketing this, the Bunny Talk process, to other professionals, could be the school counsellors, it could be the other counsellors, therapists, NLPers, coaches, hypnotists, hypnotherapists, who are thinking, well, I've done this course, I do hypnotherapy, but change isn't really happening. I'm giving them this, I'm giving them that, but there's something I'm missing something. The things might go for 3 months or 6 months, but then it comes back. And it's possibly because you've dealt with the outlet, the subprotector, they've come to you for weight control, they've come to you, you've done weights, you've done this, you've done that, but you haven't gone to the exile in pain, which was potentially that everybody, when they were lit, they always called them the fat chubby baby. And so they're filling that expectation of being the fat chubby baby forever. Okay? So that's why these diagrams are so important. So what we're doing is we're hitting people's pain point. All right? So what can we help with? So what are they looking for? Are you a practitioner who wants a new skill? Okay? Yes.
Yeah.
Because they may be. Do you want to work with children and teens? Do you want to add something else into your toolbox? Are you looking for something, the next, another training that will help you get results effectively and efficiently without the story? Yes. Okay? So we don't just talk about the Bunny Talk process. We ask them and we find their pain point. And their pain point is, would you like to work with the parents of children, yet you're not quite sure how? Are you working with children and it's the parents and you don't quite sure how you're going to explain it to them? This will help you. The Bunny Talk process will help you. I have a training that will help you do that. And you can also work sometimes just with the parents because they realise it's them. And then you get to work with their inner child. This will help you become a better practitioner. This is change work through play. Would you like to add in some fun into the fantastic work that you already do? We don't want to put anybody down ever. All right, we're always building people up. So we have that presupposition that they are already doing good work and they want to do more. Yes, okay. It's always getting people to go yes, 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 yes. Okay, so they're literally salivating because they want to more. Does that make sense to everybody?
Yeah.
Okay, so the next thing is, have you already tried maybe some of the books? Have you tried this method? Have you tried? So have you tried? I don't know. What might they have tried already? Anybody?
You're talking about with regards to emotional well-being.
For our therapy, because you're now selling this not to clients. You're selling this now to practitioners.
Right.
So what have they tried already? Have you been using the methods you already use?
No,
Yet you're not.
Have you already tried working with children and feel you failed or lacked confidence?
Yes. Do you lack confidence in it?
Yeah.
Do you lack? So that's a good one. Okay. So maybe you've used your methods, and yet you still feel though you've lacked confidence.
Yeah.
Okay. I felt like that too. Jump in there with them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go.
How
Yeah.
about a method which has been tried and proven?
I
and it's being used right across the world.
Yeah, I used to feel like that as well. I was afraid to work with children. I was afraid to, I mean, I know you never have,
No,
but
that's true.
it's like, okay, so I used to, so jump in there with them. And however, I found this amazing training called the Bunny Talk process, and I am now training it to you. Okay?
Yeah.
So the Bunny Talk process is the thing that made them that changed it. Now, when you are then saying it will give you, now we've got to sell it 4 different ways. There are 4 different types of people, but actually we also know that everybody is visual, kinesthetic. We know this from NLP, kinesthetic, okay, and auditory. There's gustatory, and there is also olfactory. Okay, so however, there are also 4 other types of people, and this is what is so interesting. We have money people, no matter what, and everybody is money people. So when you sell this, you say, I have got this amazing training, and you will now be able to raise your prices, get the value, all right? Because you will, people will see, oh, wow, you're making great change work. You can up your prices and really actually, because one of the biggest fears, I think, in our industry, they're afraid to charge too much a lot of times, because maybe they just don't feel as though they have something that is like, wow, that is the wow thing. I will give you that wow thing so that you really feel confident in raising your prices, okay? The Bunny Talk process will help you feel confident so that you can raise your prices, because everybody likes money, okay? And then, of course, you can talk about, I have a training here, it's only da-da-da-da-da, and for you today, it is, so whatever, you tell them your price, and then when you're saying, if you sign up now, you can get the early bird, so bring the price down, all right? Does that make sense to everybody? Mm-hmm. So we know we have money people, all right? We know we have safety. What do our clients come and see us mostly for? They want to feel safe and secure, yeah? Mm-hmm. So do most of our practitioners. They want to feel safe and secure. Okay? You will feel so secure in your knowledge with this. You will know now, you will have this amazing technique that has been scientifically proven to work. There's neuroscience behind it. It's backed by neuroscience. It is a technique that has been it's got foundations that go back from to some practitioners that have been in the field for many years, all right? You can mention Beryl Coma, all right? You can mention, where else, do you think we could mention Jerry Kine in this, Beryl? Yeah. So it's built...
Well, Elman, yeah.
Elma is built on foundational principles. This process is built on foundational principles. I didn't just come up with all this, did I? Okay, the Bunny Talk process, my daughter I did, yeah? That I just happened to got the story, I just happened to be the person who's developed it, all right? The Bunny Talk process is bigger than me. That's why it has its own website. So yeah, April, we're going to keep it to its own website. So they can now feel safe and secure, because they're going to be able to have this wonderful tool to add to their toolkit that they have already. All right?
Standing on the shoulders of giants.
There you go. Standing on the shoulders of giants. There you go.
Okay.
There's also another thing that everybody is recognition. We all like to be recognised. Okay? You will be recognised as the therapist, hypnotist, counsellor in your area, because you are making the most amazing change work. You won't need to advertise, because you will be getting referrals. you can offer a session to a counsellor, and they will see the change work, and then they will work alongside them, and they will refer their clients to you. You can work alongside counsellors. Yes, you may need to be giving out some free sessions. What's the problem with that if it's going to bring you clients? Yeah, like that's probably what you do with doctors. With a dentist, you have to get, come in, Mr. Dentist, I'll give you a session. Maybe April, you did that with an oncologist, or I don't know. But in order for them to say, wow, yeah, we want that, we want April, the oncologist, hypnotherapist, in our to work in our hospital. So maybe that would be a way to get on side with counsellors and psychologists. And then you have that recognition. Okay, so put that in your marketing. Everybody likes to be recognised as a good hypnotist. What's wrong with that? Yeah. So, and then we also have family relationships. You now have a way. The Bunny Talk process will help you work with the whole family. You will get those relationships from all of them, and they will spread that around to their family and friends. They like that idea.
Maslow's hierarchy of need.
Yeah, and then your own family and relationships will improve because you've done the training, and you will see yourself, your own understanding of your own exiles in pain. Because when you take this Bunny Talk process workshop, you will be getting your own transformation, because you're all going to be working on each other and you will all experience it. Transformation is a big word, okay? You will get your own transformation when you take this workshop, and your own relationships, family relationships, will improve in your...
That's a big one, Claudia, because that's why I started hypnosis.
There you go. We want to
I wanted to do hypnosis for my own healing.
for your own healing. There we go. Okay. So that word is huge. So and we can break these down more if you want to right now. Does everybody get it? Anybody got any questions on what I've said so far? April, do you have any questions? Did you understand all of that?
Yeah, no, I understand. I understand all of that. I think the only translation I'm doing in my head is that, like, I don't work with children. I can work with children, but for the most part, I don't work with children. I always work with adults because that's who comes to see me. So you already know my primary niche of clients is those that are on cancer journey. And sometimes they do have a child in the household that they might bring into me, but it's not common. I'm usually working with the cancer patient themselves.
Yeah,
So-
but you're not training. You're not selling. This isn't for you to get clients. This is for you to get practitioners to train it to.
So that's why I said I'm translating this in.
Oh, you're translating it. Okay.
Yeah, I'm translating it in my mind from, who do I work with to, who would come into the training that I would train.
Yeah, you've got it. So sometimes you're going to have one script so sometimes I will use this language and do it to clients, maybe when I'm doing, and then sometimes but mostly for me, it's trainers, of course, and you will now as well. Okay? Does that make sense?
For me, it's different. I always knew I'd be working with kids because that's why I went on hypnosis courses. I was a teacher.
Yeah.
I wanted to find new skills and applications that I could use in the classroom that I could use
With the children.
I always knew.
So
I was surprised when I started getting all the adults.
yeah, interesting, isn't it?
But I think another selling point is, as hypnotherapists, we tend to sign up for more and more courses, and halfway through you realise this is the same, we've got the same set of skills and we have the knowledge, it's just using slightly different words. This is a whole lot more. This is not similar to any of the training we've done before.
No.
This is what I train in my basic courses.
And you don't have.
Yeah, but nobody's trained with you. So it's like, it's,
Yeah.
and unless you've been trained by Beryl Comer, you don't know this.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that.
That's why I'm surprised you don't know it. Yeah.
You know that we all kind of go on free master classes, whatever, and the last 10 minutes there's a hard sell for a course, and then you sign up for the course and it's just more money, and then you realise this is the same. It's the basic recipe, I suppose, applied in a different way, but this is very different.
Yeah, this is a different, it's a different workshop. It is completely different, which is why you've all wanted to become
So
trainers.
it's not repetitive of what we already know.
When
No.
you are marketing it, like I did a post, you liked it. I took it really from the manual,
Good.
but it called out specific people. I could share that post in the WhatsApp group.
Share it in the...
But it also talked about, I don't know how effective it was. I mean, it didn't do anything. But it did talk about the different modalities that are involved, that this combining different things. That's part of the recognition, but I think it's very important, like these things are all amazing. But the biggest, most important piece in marketing is your consistency, just showing up consistently.
Yeah, I've not got there yet.
Yeah.
So this is so any more on but thank you for reminding me to that. I will be saying that because that's right. You're perfectly right. Okay, so money. Okay, we're going to cover. You will have to say this will either save you money, you will make money, whatever. People still love money, no matter what. We're all of these people. Somebody will be more something than another. If they send you an email and go, about whatever it is, you know they're more that way. So you speak back to them in that language and cover that, just like you do with the NLPing of, auditory. The way, I hear you said. That sounds like you're really interested. Okay, you reply back to them in their language.
I saw your advertisement.
Visual.
I'm glad you saw it.
Yeah, see when you're saying about the money there, especially working with children, there are so many volunteers who do youth clubs, who do GB, BB, do all these youth clubs, and they commit their whole life to it, but they've never really had an opportunity to make money.
No.
As a wee side income of being doing a therapeutic intervention.
So the thing is that this is a lot, and they wouldn't but potentially understand it. I mean, the reason why Lucas says that he's read Gabor Mate, the Bessel van der Kolk. I would like, actually, I'm going to put that. I would like make sure everybody has read those two books. I think a lot of you probably have already.
What is it?
Gabor Mate, the In the Realms of Hungry Ghosts.
I know a few nurses who are
nurses, you'll find that a lot of them have done a lot of work with a paediatrician. I've got a paediatrician, she's also a hypnotist. She actually wants to become a trainer. She speaks Spanish, so I know she wants to do this. She's a paediatrician, so it's like, so that's pretty good.
That's high up there.
Yeah, I know. So it's like she completely sees the value in this. Okay, so it's but remember, they all get their transformation, but people like to be, recognised. They like the family relationships. It's just somehow weave that into your language. Okay, does that make sense? So a training that is like no other. That's what Orla was saying. It's like people are putting trainings on now. And they're training the meta model. Why would they train the meta model and try and get 200 when anybody can learn it themselves from, it's in the book, so they learn it from an NLP course. It's actual, so it's like, why would somebody, it's like, why, you can learn the whole thing in one go. There's just some of the trainings out there.
Live, and I'm like, all the shit that they talk about.
Yeah, there's some of the trainings are just pretty.
There's a guy in the UK sells an NLP course for $7. $7.
I've seen that, yeah.
You've seen it, April, yeah.
I've seen that advertisement.
Well, I bought it to get. There's one particular page that I wanted to print off, and I paid the $7 for it. But I never ever contacted.
But was it a full course?
It was a full course. Yeah, he was going to certify you. He was going to give
And
you.
what did you? So what was the content like, Ken? Because I know you're.
I've done NLP, and it was basically my original book that I got when I was training face to face. It was the original book, just printed off. It was the same questions. I forget what you call the guy, but I sent for it just to get some of the books. The books that I had were all thumbed, and all the things were all grubby, and I just sent for it to get the sheets where I could put them on the computer. And
Well, we know there's people selling XYZ.
NLP is experiential.
But this is, this is why I've literally also invited you to become Bunny Talk trainers, because of you share my beliefs and values, and you will keep this training pure. Nobody here is going to stab me in the back. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, because.
The reason why I was saying that was this is a hands-on.
Yeah, well, this is very, it's very kinesthetic, but it's like, and I promised you that the same, that I will never suddenly go, I could sell all this online and sell it and get loads and loads of people doing, because it might only be $200 dollars, and you're like going, hang on a minute, we're doing this. Because that would make me a money person. And that's what actually a lot of narcissistic people are. They're money people. Okay, they're always about that. So this is
because they can't value themselves any other way.
There you go. Okay, so the way that you can market this to people, that we know you could do talks, doing presentations. You will know that once a month or twice a month I do a free group Bunny Talk process help to anybody and everybody. It's on I put it on my Facebook group. I put it out on there. I've recently videoed it and I sent you it. I don't know if any of you watched it. Some of you have been on one, and you can see how I do it. So I do it. I tell my story. I do the poo, and I say we're going to get rid of the poo, draw a gingerbread man, where is that poo in your body? This is what I also do in a very quick session if a friend or whatever, because they don't need to hear the story. Where is it in your body? VAKG, what colour is it? Tight, cold, heavy, has it got a sound? All of the things.
That training that you recorded, that's in the Facebook group?
Yes. Okay. And it's all my free stuff. All right. It's that one, and then you can see me doing the eye movements on people, and Bunny's got it. You can see how quick I am. You can see the words I'm using. So it's like that, and then I'm checking in with them. Did you like that? We've got most of the people that are on there are curious about the Bunny Talk process, and they are practitioners already, okay? But they just wanted a taster. People want to see it, so it's like show and tell. We all remember that at school, yeah? So it's the best way. I mean, that thing that when we were at school and it was show and tell was one of the best things that teachers ever did, was show and tell, because it was a bit like presenting, but presenting on something you knew about. When you present on something you know about really well, you don't need notes. No. So it's, and you love it, and you're passionate. So show and tell on your pet tarantula. So the child might bring in their pet tarantula in their little cage, and then they're saying what name it is, what they feed it, and then they can answer questions on it. How long where it came from, that it's this kind. Do they bite? No, actually this one doesn't, but some do. And they're passionate about it, it's their thing. Show and tell was absolutely brilliant. So if you are passionate about the Bunny Talk process, it's not going to be a problem. It is not going to be a problem presenting it. So it's so that's what you're doing when you're doing your show and tell in just a free. You can do it for 45 minutes. You can do it for half an hour, but I do an hour, and sometimes it goes over. As I say, I have people on asking questions and doing this, and they're like, oh wow. The amount of people that sign up for a course from that, a lot. Okay, might be dribs and drabs, one or two, but it's people joining. Okay.
Claudia, do you ever sell this to like parents who want to work with their own children, or is this only like practitioners that want to work with other children?
Okay, great question. What I do with my parents is I then say, when I do sleep talk. April, right now, you could do sleep talk with your children. Okay?
Yeah.
Because they're young enough. I know you're playing bunnies, that's great. So you're anchoring that in for later on for the communication skill. The sleep talk is the foundation, it's the 2-minute foundation that you give to your child when they're just before they're deep sleep, and then it goes in. And I really wish I'd been able to do that for all of my children. Fortunately, I managed to do bunny talk with my daughter, but I would have loved to have been able to give Lucas and his brother sleep talk. So, however, I knew about it, but I couldn't afford it because it was expensive, and I wasn't charging very much at that time in England. And actually, they were already not too old, but they were already with a lot of damage. They were backwards and forwards. So anyway, so we want. So I'm just going to make a list of things here. So we've got presenting. You can present on video to your groups. You can do it in person. Okay, I do both. As you know, because I speak at all the conferences. So, do you go to any of the hypnosis conferences, April, in Australia and New Zealand?
There's one conference that's local here in Western Australia, and it's been online. It's not necessarily been in person. And I went last year. I didn't go this year because they moved it out to Brisbane. But for the most part, I haven't traveled to the conferences in the last couple of the years because of my kids.
Okay, so when they get older, potentially that is something you can do. So you might want to stick to local hypnotists, hypnotherapists, school counsellors in your area. So I have, you can do brochures, you can do, I've got something useful somewhere.
So if we go to a hypnosis conference, Claudia, can we present on the bunny talk process like you would present at a conference?
Yes. So this, I'll take a photograph of it, and I've got another one as well. That is something that it's just something that I do as a handout. And it's got there, and it's got steps. Jason Lynette wrote that out for me. He didn't charge me, just did it for me. Because he saw me present at ICBCH last January. I had Dan Candell, Ken Guzzo watching me, and they were like, "Oh, this is pretty good." And he said to me, he goes, and I asked Jason, I said, what could I have done better? And he said, nothing. It was brilliant. And then he said, I'm going to write this for you. Okay?
I'll use the QR code and that sometimes.
So the QR code is best to go to your website where you've got your checkout forms. I was a little bit silly and I put the checkout forms for those, and now I had to, so I'm ending up using these as just blank paper, the whole load. But what I did do, and I don't know if I've got it here, I might have it I'll bring it tomorrow to show you. I got some stickers and I just put them across so it looked like I was going to a presentation. I go, and here's a promo code for this one, and that one linked to my website where it was.
Your talks.
And my talks, because it's got another 100 off. Okay, so it's useful when you present. Have a flyer.
I'll tell you one of the most useful ways of using a flyer that I got. I mean, you can leave them all over the place. But ladies' bathrooms in shopping malls and hotels and goodness knows what. You don't take a whole bunch because that's marketing. That would be illegal. You take one or two and you drop one here, a bit splashed, a bit used, a bit torn, one on the floor maybe, and a message saying, Sue, this lady is amazing, you need to learn this. As though somebody has dropped it out of their pocket or their handbag.
So that's pretty cool. So
I've left them in men's bathrooms before now.
Oh my God.
This lady helped me stop smoking. She's amazing,
Oh my
Ron.
God,
You need
you're
to go and
hilarious.
see her.
Whenever I leave books.
And you don't leave it pristine. It's like,
No, it's fill out of the
Yeah.
pocket. Yeah.
Whenever I leave a bundle of books into the charity shop, I put my business cards into
Yeah.
each of them because it's local business.
Oh, I do. I leave my cards around, but that's so at a convention. If you could do that, that could be.
No, but you do it in your local.
Well, you can for your clients,
Yeah.
but to get practitioners,
Yeah.
because this
Oh,
is
yeah,
about getting
practitioners,
practitioners. So yeah, go on.
No, I mean, I was
conferences-
thinking of presenting this to practitioners
Yeah.
and how
Yeah.
to market.
Are-
Yeah, this is, yeah. it's
Would,
all right.
I mean, this might be a whole other discussion, but like there are many conferences, and so like, do we want like 4 bunny talk practitioners vying for the same conference? you
No,
know?
I'm going to have. So you might do your talk on ADHD, and you can tell them.
I'm going to talk about bunny talk in my talk.
Thank you. You can say I am a bunny talk trainer.
Yeah,
Because
I'm going to market this because I don't have a
Right,
trainer.
because I'm not everybody's cup of tea to train with.
Yeah.
Right. I could be.
Yeah, just kidding.
It's no, but I know that. That's why we're never in competition with anybody.
No, but I mean for talks like when you're because you have to fill out, you have to do the speaker application stuff. So
So you would check in
yeah.
When you-
Okay.
with us.
Yeah.
Go on,
Okay.
on the trainers Facebook group.
Okay. Yeah, I just
Are
wanted to
you?
figure out like
I'm
how
going
we.
to this. Claudia's going. I'm eventually going to go to less and less conferences.
Yeah, but I'm just thinking it
Because
might
you're
be
all
like
going to go.
a way to organize because everybody has different schedules. Not everybody can go to every.
Well, like for example, the Irish convention, I knew Christodora was applying, and she knew I was, and I thought she was applying for the hypnodontics because she's my trainer in
Right,
Spanish and
right.
everything, and she'd been before. And she thought I was, so neither of us did.
Gotta communicate.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was worth a phone call, wasn't it? You would have both been there.
So-
it's called
so-
communication.
Yeah. So there we go. So that's what we'll do. But I will only come over to Australia or New Zealand, April, if I'm invited and my flights are paid for. Okay? No, and they pay for.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
That's how I went to Australia.
Yeah, but I don't think they do that anymore. And but otherwise, you've got Down Under. Okay, so it's like take advantage of it. But I really would like you to use the bunnytalkprocess.com because I've got the thing on there.
That's fine.
Is that okay? You want to say because that
Yeah,
is
no, the
part-
only reason I asked is because somebody else I know has a similar model, and their people that lead their, I would say, their satellite organizations have, the name of the organization Australia or the name of the organization Europe or Thailand or whatever it is, and that's the only reason that's the only
Oh,
reason.
okay. Well, do you know what? You will be because you'll be the trainer. Because when they go, oh, who's she? Where is she? And you'll come up as in Australia. I don't know if you've seen. Have you seen the website yet?
Not yet, no.
Okay, so it's got where you are in the world. Okay.
We were asked to put all our details into.
You haven't given it to me at all yet. I know none of you. It was only Melissa.
Yeah, I'm probably
Okay, so it's So presenting, we said leaflets, didn't we? Flyers, we said. Okay, so people will gravitate to you, and so we've got conferences. What else did we say?
Well, Women's Institute.
That's to get clients.
Oh, I'm thinking practice.
Yeah, that's to get clients. So to get practitioners,
So
I know that's why we're
Summit.
having to really. But that's why this is.
Social media.
Summits, like, okay, so you guys know what I mean by that?
Yeah.
You know.
You know what I mean by summits? Like online summits?
Yeah.
Where they have all these experts, you know, all doing.
You have to
like,
pay. It really annoys me. I don't. When they ask me, oh, we'd really like to be on, and I go, great, okay, yes, and then it'll be $500 for you to be on. I went, no thanks.
Yeah.
I'm not paying.
Yeah.
No.
It's like
Free summits.
free summits. Just put it out there. Who's on LinkedIn?
Yeah.
Okay, LinkedIn, put it out there. I'm a trainer. Okay, you have me to support you. The Bunny Talk. That's why I made the bunnytalkprocess.com is different to my website. My website is on there, but it's not.
Sharing in groups that are on LinkedIn.
And if you have a video of you that doing something, then let me know and I'll add it into the feed of the bunnytalkprocess.com. At the moment, I've got 3 of me. You know, that conversation with Mike Mandel. Most people know who Mike Mandel is, all right? He supports the Bunny Talk process. I'm going to be on his thing soon for a 2-hour workshop. You know, and I can say that, you know, it's got it, and then there's other trainers. Because what? Some people won't want to work with me, train with me, because I'm too expensive. Oh, so you can train it with somebody else. They may want to do it in person with you, wherever you live. Well, I don't live there, but they might be in Ireland or England. Oh, good, I can do it in person there. I'm going to do it in person at Hypnothoughts Live, and I have been invited to do it in Belgium. So, and the expenses will be taken out of the proceeds. Does that make sense? So it's like, so that's good. So yes, I will, but so it's like, so they might save money with you, because you also can say to your people, and when you join, so this is what they get. What are the benefits of them joining? So now we know the benefits are they're going to get their own transformation. All right, so we need to give benefits. So they've got their transformation. They've got all these other things. They're going to feel more, earn money, gain, save money, safety and secure. They're going to gain the recognition. So these are all benefits here. Sorry, pardon me if I repeat. They're going to get transformation. They're going to get training that is like no other. They're going to join the private Facebook group. Yeah? Going to join the private Facebook group.
Manual.
They get a manual. Thank you, Melissa. They get a manual. In fact, there's a couple of manuals because I did a revised one.
They get a certification.
They get a certificate. Everybody loves certificates. Guess what you're all getting? Actually, April, I've got yours to send to you as well. But look, ta-da!
Woo!
Pretty.
Let me see.
Look at me.
Oh, that was a bit presumptuous.
So they've got, and I've made, so because I wanted the logo, as you all know, is my colours, my brand colours, which is red and purple. So they're quite bright, they looked awful on that. So I asked him to fade it and make it goldy, and of course that is my logo, which is the ta-da thing, but again that is too bright on my website, so I made it look nice on the certificate, so it's not going to look gaudy up on your wall if you want it to be on your wall. Okay, so I've got,
Do we give out those certificates or do we?
these are yours. This is,
No, I'm saying when we train.
I will send your, okay, so let's go over that. So those are for yours. So they get a certificate. Yeah. So I'm going to write down the certificate. Okay. They will join. So they will join the private Facebook group, because when you have done the training, you will invite them to the Facebook group. You can invite them before the Facebook group because there's the manual on there. Okay. They can get the manual. They can get the logo. They can use the logo. Add it to your Facebook group. Get stickers. Okay. Get stickers. Kids like stickers. Grown-ups like stickers. I will then send them, once they're on there and you've told me that they have paid you, you will then pay me 20% of whatever they've paid you. 20%, that's it. It's not 25%, 20%. Then I will send them the quiz. So you're going to give me their email.
Yep.
I will send them the quiz and the feedback form. I will mark the quiz. So then I know you have covered SUDS and all the other things. And if they don't know, say to all of your people, if they've got a question, I mean, it's all in the manual, okay? Seriously. It's like, some people go, oh, I didn't understand that. And I thought, I know I said it because so-and-so got it. You'd be surprised what people don't listen to.
Please.
So it's like, and I'm like, well, just flick through the manual. It's in there. But I don't. So everything is in there. I will mark the quiz because I want to know as well if how well you've trained, what else I need to support you on in your training. I also want to check who are the ones that are going to sparkle, okay? Because they too might want to become trainers, all right? Because they may have done it with you online, yeah? They may be in Timbuktu and done it with you, and I've got anybody in Timbuktu. So it's that sort of thing.
They also get CPUs as a benefit.
I can't give them, but I can just put it on there.
Yeah, well,
because anybody.
For example, National Guild, when you renew every year, you just say what you've done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's a benefit that you could say.
It is a benefit. You can get, I mean, I don't know if it's necessarily, I'm not licensed to do it, because I'm not, but I can put it on your certificate. And they passed it for my lady in Melbourne, because she has to get them, and she got her 16 hours of CPC, and they took it. So yours should as well, April.
I'm submitting at the end of the month, so I'll let you know if they have a problem with it.
Okay, you're going to let us know. So it's so yes, they could. It's like fire it up.
I'm trying to think of.
When I do, no, thank you. I appreciate you, Melissa. When and then I will send them their certificate. I will send them their certificate, and I will be master trainer. And your name, and I'm going to email it. I'm not going to, unless you want them already, so I can email them to you and you can get them printed out. But you're going to have to, because I'm going to have to get my VA to do them. They don't look like this, they look like the other ones that you had, okay? Tell me right now if you do want me to, moving forwards, you want that and that, but that's got my stuff on it, so I could just have that on the middle of the ones moving forward. Would you like that?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so we want that in the middle. Hang on, and then their name, and then I'm gonna print. I'll have my name printed because he's gonna have to do it because I'm gonna then have to send it to you, for you to print them out. If you want to add these gold stars and have them to present to them, even though they might not have done their, or you might want to email them to. Sorry, I will email them to them, or. If you do want to have another, they live nearby, you want a picture of them holding something that you've sent them with a nice little gold sticker, but you'll have to get gold stickers then. So this will be, I will end up being master trainer, and you are going to be trainer. So it'll be my name and your name, okay? So that you're on it as well. Does that make sense? Yeah. Any questions on that?
Do you see the gold embossed thing? Is it your logo goes on, or do we put our logo on that part?
Oh, it's the Bunny Talk process.
So you'll
on the
You-
gold
You'll
sticker.
have to print a lot of those gold stickers and
No,
send
no,
it
no,
to
the gold
us.
sticker.
No, it's
just
a
the gold
machine.
sticker.
These?
Actually,
Oh no, they're stickers that I just bought in the
Okay, so
printing
that's
shop.
that's a generic embossment.
Let me see.
All
I-
right,
I do
right.
my
It's
own-
just a
I have my
sticker.
own thing
No, I
too.
have a wee embossed
Yeah.
machine that.
But we
Oh,
put
right.
our own embossment on
The
ours.
embossed one.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, why not? So because it'll come without a thing.
Could you say in the benefits, Claudia, access to master classes?
Yeah, no, absolutely. So
Oh,
because
okay.
they're joining the private Facebook group,
Yeah.
that's a really good one. Okay, access now because this is new. Because the first one is April the 19th. I am going to record them all so that they're going to be filed away so that people can go, oh, I want that one, I want that one, I want that one. Because, sometimes people might only ever do it once, and I can't expect Beryl to keep doing, the same one, it'll get boring. But people can have access to, oh, can I have that Beryl Coma one? Yes, you can. And every time it's $57. Again, Beryl, it's going to be always 80/20. Okay, because I'm going to pay my VA.
So you're going to.
And he's going to have to do things for
You're
me.
gonna have people, can you, it's probably too complicated, but you could at some point do what Mike Mandel did, which you just pay one fee and you get a lifetime for everything. I have everything that they've ever done.
Okay, so the lifetime anything, I've got 2 of those.
Okay.
All right, already. The lifetime anything is that once they become a Bunny Talk practitioner with you, they've got access to the private Facebook group. I send them their quiz. I also invite them to come and join me on a training. It's a one-off payment of $95, and they can then join me on an online training anytime.
Yeah, same as what we do at the moment.
Yeah. So it's so that is a massive bonus. Training with
Oh,
Claudia.
yeah. So
All
that's
right.
like lifetime access to Claudia.
Lifetime access. Yeah. I haven't written that very well. To training.
Now on the back of that, Claudia, and this is more for you. Is it a one-time certificate, or does the certificate last yearly, bi-yearly? And then you have to renew it, the same as we pay every year for the ABH certificates.
No,
It's
done.
just one.
it's one.
Right. Because that can weaken over the time, because if someone gets certified and doesn't join the Facebook group and doesn't continue with the evolution of the Bunny
Then do you know what? They're less likely to join this, which is the join. They just won't use it 'cause they just won't be very good.
Yeah, but they might say
That weakens your brand.
it weakens your brand, and that's why.
Oh,
This
okay.
is-
So tell me more. I'm open to learning.
Right,
Tell me
well,
more.
Even if it was, you could do it yearly. ABH is every year.
What's
And
APH?
the American Board of Hypnotherapy.
Okay.
And if you let someone come out now and you've evolved over 4 years, they can still practice the Bunny Talk process, but it could be nothing like what you're using now. So it weakens your brand, it weakens your work. While if they have to pay on a yearly subscription to get their certificate emailed to them again, you can put conditions on that they have to come to
Yeah.
training,
Or
that they have to
They have to
update.
have
That's why I'm
CPT.
rethinking
Bunny Talk CPT.
this
Okay.
hypnodontics, because there's some people saying they do hypnodontics, but they're just doing what they used to do, reading some sort of script.
Okay. So how does this sound? Okay. That I'm going to send an email out to all of my practitioners, just so that you know, if you don't join if you don't join the Bunny Talk anytime, then you cannot say that you're a Bunny Talk process practitioner.
You renew
No.
the license. You renew
What
the
do-
license, so
So do they have to?
they have to pay to renew the because they're paying for your logo. They're paying for your marketing material, so they have to pay every
But
year.
does anybody do that for like a training class that they've taken? So the American Board of Hypnosis is like the Australian Hypnotherapy Association. They're like, and it's like the governing body for hypnosis in Australia or hypnosis in the US. But this isn't like Claudia is not the governing body of hypnosis. She's got the bunny talk
but
process,
Tool.
but like,
It's a tool.
there are.
so like if I take a class from anybody, they don't make me pay every year to
Well,
continue
like
being
Mike
a.
Mandel does, and other
I suppose
schools
I
do.
think what I was, it's similar to like once I qualified doing, say, Reiki, I did all my levels. It's my choice whether to work at it or not, and it doesn't weaken the brand of my Reiki master, because if I didn't do it for a couple of years and then went back to do it, I just would, my own integrity wouldn't allow me to do it, and I would get a refresher. So maybe to put out there that there's refreshers available.
Well, I do anyway.
Yeah.
I say, please, can you join? But you're right. I mean, I've had one or two that joined it, and I'm like, they're just like, just don't reply to me. And it's like, so you're doing it or not doing it? Hello? It's like, hello? Are you there? Are you set? So
But it's like a tool in somebody's toolbox, so to
it is a
speak.
tool. It's a tool in
And
somebody's
they may or
toolbox.
may not use it all the time.
Yeah, they make
Like,
use parts
like
of
you
it.
said, you can kind of make it your own. You can use parts of it,
Yeah, I wouldn't
whatever
worry
it
about
might
that.
be.
It's about renewing your presence on your website, because there's nothing more annoying for Mr. Joe Blogs out there to phone somebody because they're on your website to find that they don't do it anymore, or they don't exist, or they died, or they moved.
Oh yeah, they
because
have to
they
renew
haven't
the website.
they haven't updated with you.
And let me say
So
something
every
about the
2
website
years
listing.
you'll need to ask.
So do you
people.
think that
That's
okay?
what
Because
they
I
pay
have
for.
said I haven't said that I've. So at the moment I've got it that you can pay. I mean, you're all on it anyway as
Yeah,
trainers.
did you say it was $50 a year or something?
No, well, no, I said it's 95 one off. But do you think I should ask them to?
No, just
I think it'll be annoying
Just do it
personally
every
to
2
tell
years that
people
they
that
have
they
to
take our classes, they become a practitioner, and then they have to pay an annual fee to maintain that practitioner like label. I think that's going to put people off to just say they pay it a one-time thing, and now they have to pay a subscription fee to maintain their practitioner standing.
That's
I
why.
agree
That's
with
what
April,
I. No, well,
because-
that's why I had it like that. That it's
Because
just one offs.
a tool,
It's a tool.
and NLP is a tool, and there are bad NLP practitioners, but it doesn't weaken NLP.
I don't think it will necessarily weaken the brand.
I don't
But
think
you know,
so
I love.
either.
I
I
love.
think
I
it
love.
will if there's a trainer that's not very good.
You don't have to pay anything.
Sorry.
At least update, so that we're not messing customers around.
Yeah, even if it's 2 years, admin charge of
Exactly.
$40 or something.
$20.
I really strongly feel that if you go down that direction, you're going to annoy a lot of people. You're going to create yourself a whole lot of work, because you're now going to be trying to manage this list of people who have taken trainings all over the world and figure out who's paid and who hasn't, and who's practicing and who hasn't, and how do you evaluate whether or not people have the skills or not on an annual basis. And then we're selling something and saying, oh, by the way, thank you very much, you've got this certificate, and oh, by the way, next year I'm going to send you a bill to be able to maintain it.
No, that's why I had it one offs.
No, that's fine. That was
So
your benefit.
that was my thinking as well. So the website, join the website. So masterclasses, because the masterclasses actually, those are the ones that are giving extra people tools, because they can either do them or not do them.
Yeah.
And they're the
Correct.
ones that are $57, and then I'm going to know who's doing stuff. Yeah, does that make
Can I
sense?
share some information about the website that's important that a lot of people do not realize?
The Bunny Talk Process website.
Yeah. So
What's wrong with it?
Nothing.
Okay,
No. But what you could say as a benefit,
the benefit.
is that when you are in a listing like that,
SEO.
AI finds you.
Okay, so AI and SEO.
Yeah.
So because you're putting your website on there, so join the Bunny Talk Process.
Oh yeah, that's a benefit. Bunny Talk website.
.com.
Available.
That's and again, one-off fee. Okay, and again it's $95, which in England is what? What's $95? £80?
Yeah, but-
£77?
Yeah, 70,
I would say-
80.
Bunny Talk. I mean, you can check all this on AI and see what they say if you want, but I don't know.
Hang on, just say that again for April.
I'm saying, like, I would suggest that as part of the benefits that you, as a practitioner, you have access. As a Bunny Talk practitioner, one of the benefits is that a listing on the Bunny Talk practitioner referral website is available. I mean, that's wordy, but that's, 'cause
Okay.
you have to say available, but you're not giving it away for free.
No, it's available. No, and I will write them that
But-
email.
You could.
But you need to put it in your marketing.
You could do that as a bonus at some point. Like if you wanted to, you could say, I'm doing a special where you get your listing for free.
Well, you could.
But that's,
I could.
Yeah.
Because I'm the one who paid for it.
Yeah, you could just let
But
us
it's
know,
like, but at the moment,
if you want to do like a Christmas special or something.
yeah. But I don't think it'll need that because it's all that. It's not. It's really. I mean, I had Ken Guzzo saying to me, "Claude, you need to put 1,000 in front of that." Okay, when he saw me doing it, and the transformation that somebody had in the demo that I had an hour and 50-minute talk. Oh no, an hour and a half. ICBCH. Okay. So join the bunnytalkprocess.com, one-off fee, 95. We know masterclasses are 57. They're all recorded. You will get those. You will get those. And anybody who goes, oh, but I haven't done them, and they're going to be logged. I don't know how that's going to be on my website. I have to get my VA to help me figure that out. But they can buy them, okay, and back buy. All right, because Beryl doesn't want to be teaching like stuff, for forever. She's done it once and then that's it. It can be archived, yeah?
It's going to be set up like HTL 365.
Yes, so it'll be set up a bit like HTL 365. But it's... So join the bunnytalkprocess.com, one-off fee, $95. I'll know who's good, who's not, if they're coming on for things. People always fall off. They just do, okay? People always do.
Yeah.
And I'm not necessarily, but I see what you mean by weakening my brand, and it does concern me. However, I also know that people know people, and it's like they know what they're like. There's a lot of benefits now, okay, which is why I really made sure that before we had this, I had that website up. All right, was ready to go.
Yeah, you got lots of value.
There is huge amount of value, plus it comes from purpose and passion. Okay, and you can understand why now. Okay.
Okay.
So, right. So we've got presenting on videos. What else have we got with marketing? I think there's quite a lot there. I would say that if you are going to start something up, be consistent with it, as Melissa had already mentioned, because being consistent, people are expecting it, okay? If at any point, because I do my little StreamYard videos, Beryl's been on a few, I think Melissa, you joined me.
Yeah, can I do another one? That was really bad.
Yeah, do another one. Join me. No, join me, because I will do like a 20-minute talk. I've done quite a few with Beryl. And same with you, April, we can set one up. And it comes out, and then that goes on my YouTube, and then you can share it, you can put it on your website, you can put it on your other channels, you can do whatever you want, you can put it through Opus Clip, or whatever, you've got a clippy thing, do whatever you choose to do with it. I use Opus Clip as well, which is why I've constantly got stuff going out on TikTok and all the other things. Instagram, YouTube, Shorts, I'm constantly everywhere, because I'm in people's faces, all right? It's the necessary evil, and it's the videos. So you all need to be on as a trainer, okay? How does that sound, April?
Yeah, that's fine.
Would that be helpful?
Me too.
Yes.
What I think you might like to do is to start looking for some future dates. Always give yourself most definitely at least 3 months before you promote before you start promoting a workshop, from start to finish, you have to give yourself at least 3 months, because you may not get people. Hold my hands up. Sometimes I've done workshops and not had many people. I will still always do a training, even if it's one person, 1 or 2 people, because it's my belief and my value that I will turn up. Oh, Hypnothoughts. I had one person, Yamaris, and then you joined, and guess what? Now a trainer. Imagine if they'd said to me, "What do you want to do, Claudia? Do you want to cancel it?" I said no. It might have cost me money almost to do it unless
And
you
by
joined
the
in.
way, it was like the day before.
That night. You
Was it
did
that
literally
night?
did it. Yeah, you joined it that night at the presenters party.
Yeah,
And then you
That's
did it the
right.
next morning because
Yeah.
you were staying.
yeah.
It's like, so it's, and I spoke to Roy Hunter about this because I spoke to him. I said, Roy, I've got one person on my workshop. I said, what do you think? And he said, Claudia, he said, do it. I went to Florida. I had one person do a training of mine, and they ended up being the best person I'd ever trained. And then they did this.
Well, it proves
Yeah.
commitment
Yeah, I
rather than
had
money.
like 5 at my.
So thank you for me, because I'm
They
not
loved it.
about.
It's not-
I'm not a money. I'm not a money person. Okay, as you can tell. All right. So it's for me. It's actually more probably. I'm probably more recognition. And so that's what I am, and so do it. That's my belief and my value. Somebody believed in me. I'm going to do it.
Can
Yeah.
I offer because I don't know how to say this. I do a lot of marketing, and I've been studying digital marketing since 2009 or 8. Can I do a master class on like easy marketing, like the easiest way to market?
Sure. Would you like to say something right now?
Yeah, I mean.
Sure. If you've got it in your head, absolutely go for it. Give me a rest.
Yeah, I mean, I just did a workshop actually.
No, go for it.
I just did a workshop on using tools, like Veed is a tool that I use. So like.
No, just stand up, and you've got to do it in front of April. So if you're gonna,
Okay, sorry.
it's like no.
I'm all like kaflooey here.
Kaplooey. That's a good word.
Kaflooey.
Kaplooey.
Kaflooey. Verklempt. Schmidt.
Whatever.
In other words, I'm a little ruffled. All right. So, yeah, so easy. The thing is about marketing is that it is super time consuming. And so you have to make it, this is from my own experience, having been in business since, full-time in my own business since 2014, I guess. Or even before that. And the thing is, if you don't make it easy for yourself, you're just not fucking gonna do it. In my opinion. I'll
make
speak
it
for
easy
myself.
for yourself. So write
Make
that
it
up.
easy.
Make it easy.
So,
Make it easy for yourself. Let's give us some bullet points.
So make it as easy as possible.
I think that was April's point as well.
So
for me.
yeah, and absolutely, April, could not agree with you more. Like, don't give yourself extra work. Always look for asymmetric returns. So use like the reason that I can speak on this is because I have tried everything, and I've tried the complicated stuff, and we had that discussion about what's your CRM. It's very overwhelming. There are a million choices there's a million CRMs, there's a million websites, do what works for you, okay? And bottom line, if you're not a techie person, marketing is not social media. marketing is literally, and I work with a lot of entrepreneurial clients, and they're all like, "Oh my god, I can't get started because I don't have any followers on Instagram." Blah, 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 blah. And like, fuck that. Sorry for my language. Talking to people is selling to people. Like, get out there and just tell everybody that you encounter in your life what you do. That is the first rule of marketing. Talk to everyone. Insert it into every conversation. Forget social media. Talk to people. That's number one. Because anybody and everybody can do that, and it requires no skills except skills you guys already have.
Yeah.
You know, you already have the skill to do that. You do it all day long. Okay? So
If you need to go to bed, you
talking
can
to
catch up
people.
on this, April.
is selling to people.
Thanks, Claudia.
TTP is STP, and that came from my father, the British guy. Okay, talking to people is selling to people. So that's bottom line. Talk to everyone.
Absolutely, talk
Yeah.
to everybody.
When it comes to like digital marketing, I use a program, and I have an affiliate link for it. So I'll give it to you, because if you use my link, you'll get, I think it's 50% off the first 3 months or something. But I have tried Camtasia. I've done that one, the whatever that cut thing.
Opus Clip.
Opus Clip. I've done all of them.
I've done Veed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Veed. Here's why I like Veed.
No, I use Veed.
Because I am always looking for the least amount of steps to get the most results in everything I do, especially when it comes to marketing. Because it's super time consuming, and you have to serve your clients, and you have to have a life, and now you're going to serve your practitioners. But you've got to let people know what you do. So you've got to find ways to do it in the simplest, fastest way. I use Veed because on Veed I can record multiple videos in a half an hour. I just did that. Some of you who see my stuff, like because I have a program out there on marketing, it's called Unstoppable You. It's for middle school girls. And I did, right before I came here, I was in Madrid in the hotel room, and I recorded 6 videos in a half hour and edited them, because in Veed, I'm really big on one-stop shops.
Oh, yes.
Because they save time. And Veed has a teleprompter. If you look at my videos, I don't think you'll know I'm using a teleprompter, because it saves you tremendous time. I can do everything in one take with a teleprompter, because I know how to make it look
Can
like.
you have guests on that?
Sure.
Okay, so cool. So I use StreamYard.
Yeah, StreamYard is great.
But it's expensive.
Yeah.
So put down StreamYard, but there is a free version.
Yeah, I've used StreamYard before.
And then I
as
also
well.
put those links that I do from StreamYard and anything on YouTube. I put it into Opus Clip.
Yeah.
So put Opus Clip as
Yeah,
well.
Opus
So,
Clip. But let me come back to Veed, because
and then
with-
it
with
also
Veed-
transfers it.
So
You
hold
don't
on one
have to go
second.
through
Before I get
WeTransfer.
into this stuff, Veed, why do I use Veed? Because it's a time saver. Because you can put captions in Veed, it has a teleprompter, it cleans up the audio, it has music you can put if you want, you can put titles, you can put your logo, and it's all in one place. And I know, April, God, when you have children, man, it teaches you've got to do things fast while you have the time. And so with Veed, it's systemized, and I also do hypnotic recordings, and I have it all laid out there, and I can do a voiceover, and the music is already there, and the pre-hypnotic my induction is pre-recorded. And then I can just voice over it, and I can do that in 10 minutes, because my recordings are 10 minutes long usually. I can do that so fast. 5 or 10 minutes is golden to me. Okay, so I really highly recommend Veed. I've never done. You probably could, but you might be able to do. Not sure that you could do what you do on StreamYard, but as far as Opus Clip is concerned, No, you don't need that if you've got this, because you can, that's what I did. I record, you see I'm wearing the same thing, who cares? I'm recording one, and then I can record it records like clips. You can record the clips. You can also clip it within V. Now, why do I do that? Opus Clip does it through AI and automatically. I hated the clips. I couldn't control it, and I didn't know it was, you know, it would just go up on all the socials, and I'd look at it and I'm like, ugh, that doesn't even make sense. So I want to be able to control what I say and what people hear. So that's why I don't use this anymore.
Yeah, I do because I don't care, because I know people probably don't even look at them, they just see me.
That's fine too.
So
That's fine too. But if you're not Claudia and you don't have that presence yet, and you're just starting out and you really want people to be like, Now the other big thing, we have some issues here, but I'm not gonna lie, we're all about saving time. Not gonna lie. I do use AI for my scripts now, for my video scripts.
Okay.
But and use Anthropic now. If you don't like Trump, use Anthropic. That's Claude.
Okay.
ChatGPT, we are like everybody's boy. I'm still on there, but I'm gonna get off there. Because of anyway, we'll get into all that.
Are you
But
saying
anyway.
Claude is good or bad?
Claude is good.
Claude is good. I've used Claude.
Claude is more human, and
Yes,
it's
uses it.
Yeah,
from a moral standpoint a better company. But anyway, besides that, how AI works, or I say like this kind of AI that is you're putting your information in it. The more you put in, the more it gets to know you, the more it knows your voice. It knows me very well now, and I can just say, you know, and by the way, there was a very good workshop about this that Scott Sandlin did about training us how to use AI. It's a time saver.
Okay.
Time saver. When I am doing marketing,
Are you telling me you speak into Claude rather than type?
you can do either. I type.
You can inject ChatGPT, and you can
Okay.
say, I want you to have this information, please, and you just give it a whole load of stuff.
Yeah.
Right.
I will just say, like, I'll type out what I want to say, and then I'll say, make this better. And then what I use it for, and I could show you, I use it for all my marketing campaigns because it'll lay out. And if you have ADHD, which I do, it really is a great tool for people with ADHD because it takes.
Organize something like a script.
It
where I
organizes
struggle.
it
It's
for
like,
you, and it takes away a lot of the overwhelm in marketing. So it's free. I mean, Claude is free. I mean, AI is free too, but I've started to pay because
there must be a paid version for Claude.
Yeah,
Because there is.
yeah. I would. It's a very good investment because it saves. It gives to me. It gave me my life back because. Even with it, even with using these tools, it's a full-time job marketing. And here's the problem. Again, not telling anybody to live my life, but I have been doing this for many, many years. And I even recently tried to farm out my marketing to one of my coaches that works for me. It was a disaster.
No, so not you.
What is the saying? If it's meant to be, it's got to be me, you know?
Do it yourself.
If you're going to, because nobody has invested in your business like you are, and they're just going to collect the paycheck, and that's basically what was happening. And I was really disappointed because I had expectations. And, you know, and I was paying them really well, and I was like, the money was just going down the drain. So my advice, based on my personal experience, is do it yourself, but find ways to streamline the shit out of it so that you are in control of it, because it's your business, and it's your baby. It's like your baby, you know, nobody's going to take care of your baby like you are. And so that's really important, that you find the tools the main thing that you're looking for in your marketing tools. Some people are all about, I gotta get the free. As far as I'm concerned, I am paying for speed at every single time. I will pay because to
Time
me,
is
time
money.
is money.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So you'll spend a lot of time, you'll waste a lot of time using free tools. So this is a tool that I pay for, but it's so valuable because it saves me so much time.
What do you use, April? Do you use anything?
Yeah, I use loads of AI. So I use ChatGPT, I use Perplexity, I use Manus, I use just different tools for different purposes.
Yeah,
Perplexity is really good for research.
research. Yeah.
My ChatGPT, I've got custom GPTs that I've written so that I put in my brand voice, I put in my tone and my style, and so it already knows me. So I've got a custom GPT for writing, like helping me to write scripts. I've got another one that's helping me to write like descriptions for my events and that type of thing. So for
And
me,
even that,
it's
it's
trained in for
yeah,
me,
and
just
it
like
saves
you've
you
trained
time.
Claude, it becomes highly useful.
It saves you time, and even with all that time saved, it's still that in and of itself.
Can you put that research name down?
Perplexity.
Perplexity.
Thanks, April.
Yeah, that's for
Yeah, it's got a paid in it. It's got a free version.
All right.
Also,
If
I've
you're
got
not
the paid
well,
version.
if
Sorry.
you're not well, April, I'm very concerned about your time and stuff. You need to go.
Okay, I will drop off, Claudia, and
So we're
Yeah, I
still
can hear it in
recording
your
this,
voice.
and I can hear you need to go.
And you know
All
this
right,
stuff anyway.
Thanks so much. We'll see you tomorrow.
okay. Thanks,
Bye.
everybody. Good
There's a
night.
couple of other
Bye.
things
Bye, love.
that there's a couple of other StreamYard does this. It automatically puts everything out on all the socials that you choose. Again, I've paid for many of those services, and I don't use them anymore because, again, for me, automation, I have to be in control of the automation. And I have to warn people, like, be wary of the automation because, and that goes with your payment processors too, because you have to make sure that you are paying attention to, automated payment processing kinds of things and make it easy. Choose the platforms that are, it doesn't matter what everybody, I think this is the big message. It doesn't matter what everybody else is doing because they will overwhelm you. I love Jason Lynette. He's brilliant. He's such a sweetheart too. And look how generous he is, giving you stuff. But
he's also Jerry Kine graduate.
yeah, he's a great guy. It's very overwhelming. I'm not saying he's great. I don't mean anything against him. I'm just saying he's great for a lot of people. For me, I have to work with people, and we had to talk about it actually, and he wasn't very happy about it. But I said to him, I get overwhelmed easily, and he was like, "That's a choice." And I'm like, "It's not a
I'm
choice."
saying with Jason, it's too fast, and
Yeah.
it's too American, and it's
Yeah,
too,
he's so sweet and
I
adorable.
have to
I love him,
but
but
halfway through,
he's such a nice
I
person
can't
too.
take it.
But I've tried it a few times, and like you said, not everybody is for everybody. So my point is
Yeah.
nothing against Jason. Jason
No,
is
it's lovely.
fantastic. But not everybody's right for everybody. And the point I'm making here is find the things that work for you, and don't get caught with all the shiny objects syndrome. I had to learn that the hard way.
Oh, I've done a tiny bit. Riverside is another one that's quite good, and I think it's less expensive than StreamYard. I just haven't had the time to look into it yet.
Yeah.
So,
Well, you know what? It may be less expensive, but if this is working for you, time
it's
is
one I
money.
know, and it's like, I know.
And to spend your brain energy, don't do it because you only have
In
so
the end,
much
you
brain
spend
power.
hours to save pennies.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, Beryl, exactly. You and I are totally on the same page. So, minimize the subscriptions. Like, try to find the things. I use, again, I don't recommend it. Honestly, I don't, because it's way too expensive now. But I have been with Kajabi for so many years that I'm grandfathered in at my original price. So it works for me because I know it and I understand it, and it's my website. Both my websites are on there now, and that's my CRM. And again, if I think it saves,
Is that a server? Is that a server?
yeah, it's a one-stop shop. It's an all-in-one platform.
Right, okay.
Thinkific is another one.
So you should have all got that today
Oh,
from
that's the one
the
that's
excited
not
about the Money
used.
Talk Process workshop. If you look in your emails, you should have all have got. Oh, I might not have didn't put you in actually.
No, I did. I got it. I saw something.
I
Yeah,
did.
so
So
yeah.
that's what you'll have got.
it's like constant contact, but
How
it's
long did it take
in.
to do that?
Oh, I had that from ages ago.
Oh,
I just
okay.
copy it and then I just change the dates and I change everything.
I mean, a CRM, an
You
email.
do funnels and all
Funnels.
that.
Yeah,
No, I
so-
don't think I did get it.
You did it? No, you might not have done. I'll have to
Oh,
go.
hang on. Was it yesterday?
No, I just got it.
I mean, I do some
It was
paid
okay yesterday,
advertising too on Facebook.
That was April.
I highly do not recommend it.
What's that?
I do some paid marketing sometimes. I highly do not
I
recommend
just
it.
emailed it to you, but I'll make sure
If you can
you're
help
in
it.
the, I might not have put you in.
But sometimes with paid, like I'm experimenting with a campaign on paid meta ads. I'm experimenting with it. Do not do it unless
Facebook ads. I don't think I think they're a nightmare. I'm not doing it.
Well, I'm trying it again with a different methodology, and I am getting more views than I've ever gotten before.
Rich Guzzi is always trying to get us to do them, and it's like
You don't need to. You're doing fine without them. Here's the thing about, I'm going to tell you again, my opinion on paid advertising, because I've spent years with a business coach, so I don't use Rich Guzzi or any of these people or Jason or
got one,
anybody,
yeah.
because I have one. I'm not working with him right now because with my move, it was just, financially, I was just not he's so generous and he will give me and give me and give me. And I was out of fair exchange with him, and I said, I'm going to stop because I'm out of fair exchange with you right now, and that doesn't feel good to me. And I'll come back when I feel like I
I
can.
need some more stuff.
Yeah, but
So you felt you were paying more than you were getting from him. Is that correct?
I was not paying him enough. He was just kind of grandfathering me along, and it didn't feel right
That's
to
what a
me.
mentor does.
Yeah, but
Not in America.
you're supposed to be paying. I mean, the agreement was that I would pay
No,
him.
mentors. you
I
can
hadn't
pay
paid him in
mentors.
months, and I just was like, I wasn't
Well,
feeling
they
good
love
about
you.
it.
Because they love you.
Yeah, but you're a very unique
And
person, very special.
Oh, there's a lot out there that are charging to be
Yeah,
mentors.
They are. They charge me.
A lot.
really?
Oh,
Like
absolutely.
you asked me questions, and I said you.
I'm the
Yeah.
same way, Beryl,
Well,
with all my clients. too.
Well, I did pay for a mentor, and it was to do the NLP. It was during lockdown. Even though I had got my NLP, I kind of just went, oh, I'm just going to go along with this. And there was a few people on it that I knew, and I knew the lady that was doing it, so I kind of
This is
trusted
very, very unflattering. Sorry,
her. And
distracted.
it cost about, I think I spent $1,200 for the year.
I'm gonna pause it.
She was one of the ones
We
that
finished now.
she didn't cut off the payment